Tigers.
Welcome to the Iowa Girls High School State Volleyball Championships from the U.S. Cellular Center Arena in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Today's broadcast is brought to you on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Sports Network. Also brought to you by the Iowa Pork Producers Association and the Fairway Food Stores. Now, the State High School Volleyball Championship matches on CISN.TV.
Good morning and welcome live to the U.S. Cellular Center in downtown Cedar Rapids, where we're proud to present the 2016 Iowa Girls State Volleyball Tournament. Today, it's West Des Moines Valley taking on Ankeny Centennial in the 5. To you on CISN.TV, the #1 social streaming platform dedicated exclusively to local Iowa sports, CISN.TV. Today's broadcast coming to you on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in. We'll have live coverage of all of today's semifinal games, and we appreciate you joining us. Let's talk about these two teams and how they got here on the quarterfinals that opened up on Tuesday. Ankeny Centennial downed Iowa City West 3-1. It was they lost the first set 24-26, then went 25-16, 25-14, 25-23. to advance here to the semifinals. For West Des Moines Valley, it was a 3-1 match yesterday, or Tuesday also, over Dubuque Hempstead. 25-23 they won, 25-15, lost the third match 25-21, and then won the fourth and deciding set, I should say, 25-15 to advance here. Ankeny Centennial and West Des Moines Valley. Centennial comes in as the two-time defending state 5A champion, and West Des Moines Valley is making their first state tourney appearance since 2009. The Tigers, these two teams did play earlier in the season. It was a 3-0 sweep for Ankeny Centennial in that matchup earlier in the season. Centennial got the best of that, but as we found down here at the state tournament, that doesn't always mean anything. When you get out on the court, the tensions get high and a chance to play for the state title, advance the state title game. So it could be a switch around. It could be Centennial winning again. I don't know. We'll play it out and see what happens here this morning. Taking place over on, we're on court 2 here. Court 1 is also underway, and you can see court 1 also at CISN.TV if you want to call that. That is Cedar Falls taking on Ankeny on court 1. So two Ankeny teams here today. Cedar Falls out of eastern Iowa, and then Valley. So we get kind of a central Iowa flavor in 3 out of the 4 teams here. Of course, the two Ankeny schools split, and Ankeny Centennial here is won the last 2 5A championships. So teams are out warming up right now, getting set for the start of this match. The crowd has already come in. A lot of students in here today. And right down in front of us, A lot of orange for the Valley Tigers, and on the far side are the Centennial Jaguar fans. Across most looks like they're wearing a lot of white over there for today's matchup. So should be a good matchup here between these two teams. Let's do this. Let's take a break. We'll do that, and we'll come back with more of our pregame right after this.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers, and we care.
And we care.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
We're on court 2 at the U.S. Cellular Center here on CISN.TV, getting ready for state championship volleyball, the semifinal round, Class 5A. West Des Moines Valley at 41-4, Ankeny Centennial at 33-3. The face-off here in the match coming up. And these two teams, as I said, faced each other earlier in the season. It was a 3-0 sweep by Centennial. We'll have the starting lineups here in just a little bit. Some of the players to watch today. Hannah Lachlan has 496 kills for Valley. That was in the regular season. Also, Maddie Kubik has 418. For Ankeny Centennial, Kenna Sauer, 288 kills. Kayla Jensen and Maddie McCullough, both with over 100 kills coming into this match today. And should be a good matchup at the net with the size of these two teams. As clock winding down, the warm-ups are both out on the floor here. The Jaguars will be wearing their gray uniforms. And we're just about ready to get underway as they finish up the warm-ups here. We've got a full day of semifinals on tap for you, beginning with the 5A here at 10 o'clock, 4A at noon, 3A at 2, 2A at 4, and then wrap it up with 1A at 6 o'clock. So we'll have all the semifinals here right for you on CISN.TV. And big vocal crowd here today. A lot of Ankeny fans here. It's two of their schools, both their schools now playing. And Cedar Falls, not a far drive here to the Cellular Center. And West Des Moines Valley also right down in front of us here. We're, as you look on the screen, we're positioned right where you can see the camera angle here from the bottom court looking out over the court. And teams will come over to the side now, and we'll be ready for introductions and the starting lineups for this match.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the 2016 State Volleyball Tournament. This morning's 5A semifinal volleyball match is between Ankeny Centennial and West Des Moines Valley. Now let's meet the team members from West Des Moines Valley. Number 3, Katie France. Number 7, Ronnie DiCarlo. Number 8, Abby Keegan. Number 12, Bella Train. Number 13, Maggie Kena. Number 14, Allison Hussey. Number 17, Emily Motes. The assistant coach coaches for the Tigers, Ben Ross, Connor Hughes, Shannon Wheeler, Melanie Sluich, and Emilio Mendoza. Now here are the starters for the Tigers. Number 4, Olivia Curry. Number 6, Stephanie Twitt. Number 9, Taylor Eon. Number 10, Mandy Kubik. Number 11, Bailey Hatcher. Number 16, Hannah Lockett. And there is number 2, Cameron Anderson. The head coach for the Tigers is Jeremy Muxel. Now let's meet the team members for the Centennial Jaguars. Number 3, Riley Tilton. Number 4, Ellie Teeple. Number 7, Erica Heinzerling. Number 8, Riley Morgan. Number 12, Sarah Mixdorf. Number 16, Josie Magner. Number 17, Harry Winters. Number 18, Melissa Luton. The assistant coaches for the Jaguars, Annie Stasel, Paul Gilmore, Sarah Alberts, and Molly Norton. Now here are the starters for the Jaguars. Number 5, Olivia Sandquist. Number 9, Kenna Sauer. Number 11, Devin Robinson. Number 20, Meredith Seat. Number 22, Kayla Jensen. Number 23, Maddie McCullough. The liberos, number 2, Kylie Mackey. And the head coach for the Jaguars is Jessica Reinhardt. Now let's meet the officials for the match today. The first referee is Jay Grassley. The second referee, Kent Prescott. The line judges are Paul Davis and Brian Rodemeyer. And now to court one for their introductions.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this 5A semifinal between the Tigers of Cedar Falls.
And there you have the introductions as we get set to go here in Class 5A. They're going to make the introductions now on court 1, and then we'll come back and have the national anthem. So some of these players here, Kylie Mackey of Centennial is committed to play at Drake, and I believe Maddie Kubik is a verbal commitment to Nebraska when it comes for moving on and playing after high school here. And of course, each of these teams hope there's one more match. They want to win today and move on to the semifinals, or the finals rather. And the finals will be played Friday at 10 a.m. Tomorrow at 10 o'clock, the 5A championship will be played here at the U.S. Cellular Center. It's been a busy week already as we get through the quarterfinals and into the semifinals. And I look forward to another good match today. Tell you, let's do this. Let's take a break. We'll come back with more right after this.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
Back at the U.S. Cellular Center in downtown Cedar Rapids here on CISN.TV. And if you want to see some of those earlier matches, they are up on our website at CISN.TV. There's also a wrap-up and some interviews with coaches on there and pictures of all the action here at the state tournament. So if you want to check those out, you can do that. We also have an app for CISN.TV. You can get that on the Google Store. As they're finishing up the introductions on the other court, and then we'll have our national anthem, and then we'll be ready to play volleyball. As you can hear, a big crowd here in anticipation of the 5A semifinal matches. Gar Danielson with you. Steve Dickinson at the controls. Tom Stone on the camera. This morning as we get the semifinal action underway here between Centennial and Valley. Valley will be in the lower court on your screen. They have the orange stripes on their uniforms with the orange numbers, of course. And then the Jaguars will be on the far side, the top of your screen, with the gray uniforms and white numbers. And we're just about set to get underway here with 5A action. And the referees take their positions. And the Jaguars will open up the serve with Meredith Seek.
Serving for the Jaguars to start the first set, number 20, Meredith Seek.
And here we go, about ready for action. As soon as everything gets set, they're getting the kids who handle the balls on the sidelines, getting them positioned there. You can see them coming in kind of those green shirts. And here we go. She's got the ball. She's ready to go. Meredith Seek. We'll get it started for Centennial as the first serve comes over. Handled by Valley. Set over. No one there really to take the set. They had to bump it in there. Try to get it across. It's blocked. Now over the defense. Set back up. And hit long by the Tigers. It'll be a point for the Jaguars. As Lockens hit it a little too much, and it goes out on the backside. Here's Seek serving again into the back row. Handled by Lockens, set up to the left side. There's the kill down. Maddie Kubik gets the first point for the Tigers. And Kubik will go back to serve for Valley. 1-1 in the early going. She's kind of hidden down there by the fans on this side of the court. You'll see her serve it out of there. There it comes right over the net, just over. And Centennial able to hand it to Libero. Gets it out finally. And a quick set and hit down the middle by Valley. And it's 2-1 Tigers. Tigers against the Jaguars. Centennial back set, blocked at the net. Libero sets it up and blocked. Back the other way for the outside hit and blocked at the net. by Devin Robinson. And she blocks it down into the Valley court, and we're tied 2-2. Back to serve is Centennial. And of the back row, set up, outside. Here comes Centennial. And there's the kill. Kenna Sauer on the kill, and it's 3-2 Centennial. Serve, set up, back set, blocked, and Centennial get it over. They do finally. Set across, and into the block and down, and that's Devin Robinson again. Couldn't get it through her outstretched arms, and it's 4-2 Centennial. First set of the match here as we're underway in the 5A semifinals. Centennial serving, comes outside right. They'll set it back, Valley will. And we got a net violation. Yep. The net violation against Centennial gives it back after a three-point run. Valley will serve to Centennial. Short serve taken. Back set. Just shot over. Nice little push over the top. Olivia Sandquist drops it over the block, and here's Centennial. Kylie Mackey, libero serving. Back set, and it's out. A little too much, a little too wide. As Valley looking for set out there. Here we go. Can't handle it, and there's a point. Ace serve for Centennial. Mackey serving into the middle. Set back. Cross court, Mackey digs it out. And a kill from across the court. Kenna Sauer. And it's 8-3 Centennial. They've run off 4 points now. Mackey goes back to serve once again. Over to the left side of the Valley defense. And that was going to go wide. Point to the Jaguars. Valley wants a timeout as Centennials build a 9-3 lead. We'll take a break and come back after this.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Valley takes the time out here, and we're back. Today's match brought to you by Mid-American Energy. For Mid-American Energy, putting power in your hands means helping keep families safe. To learn more, visit midamericanenergy.com. So a timeout by Valley after Centennial has run off 5 points here, and they're serving. Valley has trouble. Well, they'll send it out wide, and they'll just have to bump it over. Set up for Centennial. Kill across the court by Olivia Sandquist. 10-3 Centennial jumping out to the early lead here. 6 straight points. Slow start for the Valley defense here. Up to the front, set in the middle, and there's a good hard kill. Kubik with the kill. The Valley stops the run at 6 points. And it's 10-4 Valley. Valley serving now. Handled by the libero over for the setup. Valley back the other way. Tap it over. That's going to go wide over the scorer's table. A point for Valley. Kubik credited with the kill there. There's a serve to the back row, Mackey. And off the block, the kill for Centennial. Kenneth Sauer. It's the kill. And Sandquist will go back. Olivia Sandquist to serve from the right side. And Valley's got to just push it over. Quick tap back. Now the libero bumps it out of there. Block. Back to Centennial. Tap over. And nope, 4 hits called. And it'll go back to Valley. This is some good defense at the net by the Tigers. And here's the Valley serve. Locking with the serve. Set up for the quick kill. And it's in for the Jaguars. Kenneth Sauer serving now for Centennial, leading 12-5. And that is long. A service error. Maddie Heinen coming in for the Tigers. She'll serve. And Bailey Catcher also coming in for Centennial. So it's 12-5 Centennial. Little dink over the defense there. And it's 13-5. There's the serve by Centennial. And called a double hit there. And it'll go back to the Jaguars. Maddie McCullough serving for Centennial. It's 13-7 should be the correct score. And a little tap over. They tried to tap it over, didn't get it high enough. Now it's 14-13. 14-7 is the score. Centennial serving with the lead. Handled to the back row, set up outside, and into the block. Right into Devin Robinson. And the Jaguars moved to 15. Ankeny Centennial coming out strong here in this first set. Serve to the back row, handled there by Lockman. And that one's just in, catches it in the back line. And now the Tigers will get a chance to serve. Stephanie Twitt into the match for the Tigers. And they'll be serving. Trailing here 15-8 in the first set. A little discussion at the scorer's table over there. And as I said, the way we're set up here, the fans kind of blocking just a little bit the view of the server. You'll see her come out of there. Olivia Curry. And the kill by Centennial. And Meredith Seek comes in and she'll go back to serve. Sandquist back in also for Centennial. They're leading 16-8. Set back and into the block. Valley keeps it alive. There's Centennial now. They'll have to push it over. They do into the middle. They get there. Valley, good. Libero got it out of there and down the line for the kill. So the Tigers, good defense there. They're trailing, though, need to get some points. Low serve over the net, right back over by Centennial. Quick tap over and back. And Devin Robinson has been a problem at the net there for the Tigers, and she helps the Jaguars get the point there, 17-9. And Jaguars will be serving. Riley Tilton. Set outside, through the block. Centennial digs it out. And that's long. So back to the Tigers. 17-10.
Coming up to serve for the Tigers, number 8, Abby Keegan. Also checking in number 9, Taylor Leon.
Abby Keegan comes in to serve for the Tigers, trailing here 17-10 in the first set of the 5A semifinal. Over to Libero. And outside for the kill. Sauer gets that kill. And Mackey will go back to serve for Centennial, leading 18-10. Up to the front row, quick set there. Centennial handles it, back the other way, little tap over. Set outside, off the block. Mackey puts it there, now back the other way, and it's long. Go back to the Tigers.
In for the Tigers, number 7, Ronnie DiCarlo to serve.
Ronnie DiCarlo coming in for the Tigers to serve. They trail by 7, trying to make up some ground. There's the serve, handled in the middle. Now back over for the kill. It's in. Sauer with the kill. And Sandquist goes back to serve for the Jaguars, 19-11. Back set, cross court handled. Set up the other way. A little tap across. Tigers are there. Oh, almost wide. They get it back in. Dig it. Bump it over, rather. Oh, and just a little tap over the net. And Maddie McCullough just caught everybody a little flat-footed there. She just dropped it right over the net, and it's 20-11, Centennial. Dug out of there. To the right side over the block, and we've got a net violation. It'll go back to Valley on the net violation. And Valley will serve, blocking. Back set, a little tap over through the defense. They had Valley set up for the big hit, and then Kenna Sauer just dumped it in. And it's 21-12, and now Sauer will just got that kill. Will go back to serve. 21-12. Locken handles it. There's a set outside, and it's long. On the hit there, 22-12. Valley wants a timeout. They're trailing 22-12 here in the first set against Ankeny Centennial. We'll take a break and be back right after this.
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Back at The U.S. Cellular Center reminding you that today's broadcast brought to you from Iowa pork producers, from focusing on food safety to promoting animal care, protecting Iowa's natural resources to enhancing the quality of life in their communities. Iowa pig farmers are doing it right. To learn more, visit iowapork.org. Dar Danielson with you. Centennial up 22-12 here in the first set. Sauer serving for the Jaguars. And that's going to go long. And point to the Tigers, 22-13.
And for the Tigers, number 11, catcher. Also number 13, Maddie Heinen to serve.
And here comes Valley serving 22-13. 25-11 Cedar Falls over Ankeny on court number 1. And that's mishandled. Ace serve for the Tigers. (22-14). Heinen on the serve. There's the kill right through the block
A kill by Kayla Jensen. Point
by
Jaguars.
Kayla Jensen.
Checking back in, number 11, Devin Robinson. Serving, number 23, Maddie McCullough.
So McCullough serving for the Jaguars, 2 points away from taking the first set here. Set outside, a little dink over, and they can't handle it. Turnabout's fair play. That time, Valley just kind of dropped it over there into Devin Robinson, and she couldn't quite handle it. They were expecting the big, hard hammer, and they got just a little pushover. And here's the Valley serve. Back set. And kill. Now we're into set point for the Jaguars. 24-15 set point here in the first set. Oh, and a mishandle in the back there. And the first point, the first set will go to Centennial, 25-15 in set number 1. We'll be back with set number 2 right after this.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
700,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
Back at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids on CISN.TV, Dar Danielson with you. The Jaguars take set number 1 over West Des Moines Valley, 25-15 here in the Class 5A semifinal. Over on court 1, Cedar Falls took set number 1, 25-11, I believe it was, over Ankeny. And they're underway with their second set already. It's tied 2-2 over in court 1, right to our right. And we're just about ready to come out of the timeout here between sets. And the Jaguars are out there ready to go. You can see them on the floor already. Of course, you win that first set, they came out, roared ahead right away here in this one, and built the lead and then continued building it. Went on a little 6-point run there about the first part of that match, and then just never let Valley get back into it. And they ended up winning 25-15. So here we go. We're getting set for second set of this match. Tigers looking to get a little better start here and even this up.
Serving for Valley to start the second set, number 4, Olivia Curry.
Olivia Curry will serve for the Tigers to start out the second set. You see her setting up in the middle of the court there and hits it wide.
Out. Jaguars. Here's the Jaguars, number 3, Riley Tilton to serve.
And Riley Tilton comes in for Centennial. She'll serve here as they take the first point. Right down the middle. Handled there. Set back over. And Libero gets it out. Across the court just off the hand. Kenna Sauer gets the kill. And Riley Tilton again to serve. Over to the left side off the Libero. An ace serve for Tilton. And it's 3-0 Jaguars. Coming out wide and long, and that'll go back to Valley on the service error there.
Point Valley.
And it's 3-1 Valley.
Serving, number 10, Maddie Kubik.
Maddie Kubik serving for the Tigers. She goes to the left side and kind of ace serve is Kenna Sauer. That came in there and just couldn't get the handle on it. And Valley could even it up. They take this point. Serve into the middle, handled by the Libero. Back set, little dink over. Libero on the other side. Anderson gets it, sets it up for the, and just the pushover. Olivia Curry just pushed it over and got the kill. Both those teams trying to be crafty at the net. Sometimes they go up, looks like they're going to get the hard kill, and then they just drop it in there. And here's the serve. And it's an ace serve. Centennial backed off it thinking it was going to be long, but it caught the end of the court. And now the Tigers have the lead 4-3 here in the second set, trailing 1-0. Serve comes outside. Set back over. Handled by the Libero. Anderson. Back up. And they'll have to push it over. Tigers now looking for the kill. Handled in the back. Back over the other way, and that's long. Point Tigers. Valley builds a 2-point lead here. Tigers serving again. They're going outside there, and it's working. Ace serve. Right at Kenna Sauer, and the Jaguars call a timeout as Valley's run off 5 straight points. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Back here at U.S. Cellular Center. Match brought to you by Fairway. At Fairway, you'll find farm fresh produce and all the groceries your family needs at affordable prices. To learn more, visit fairway.com. Dar Danielson with you. The Tigers on a run here. 5-point run. And Centennial calls a timeout to try to do something to stop, but this time to go to the right side of the floor. Back set, blocked. Centennial bumps it up, lobbed it over. Now back set the other way into the middle. Handled by the libero. Out wide, they'll have to shoot it over. They do. Set back over. And the kill for the Tigers. 6 straight points now. 7-3. Tigers trailing by a set, trying to battle back to even that up. Quick tap over at the net. Stephanie Twit right there saw it coming and just went right up and dropped it right back, and it's 8-3. 7-point string for the Tigers. Into the back row. Centennial back set. Handled there. They're going to have to go back out deep and now across. And they can't get it there, so that ends the rally. But a good rally. 7 points for the Tigers. And they've doubled it up on Centennial, 8-4. Centennial now serving. Yeah, a little trouble in the back there. They'll have to bump it over. They do. Here comes Centennial getting it set up for the kill. Take it out of there by Anderson. And right through the block. The kill by the Tigers. Abby Keegan comes in to serve for the Tigers. Down the left side, handled there. Get back, and they get it over. Maddie McCullough, I believe, got the kill there. And it's 9-5, Valley.
Serving number 5, Olivia Sandquist.
Olivia Sandquist will serve for Centennial. Handled in the back, back set, and the kill hits the net. So it's a point for Centennial. Just didn't quite get by the standard in the net there. Valley, a little bit of miss hit. They got to bump it over now. They do. They have a free ball now for Centennial. They try to go with a quick hitter, and it's blocked. Back to the Tigers. 10-6. Ronnie DiCarlo comes into the lineup for the Tigers, and she'll serve here as they're leading 10-6, trailing 1-0 after losing the first set. Serve handled, a little mishandled. Now they'll have to bump it over. A little trouble receiving that serve. Now the set up in the middle, and a quick kill is down. Taylor Guion with the kill. Makes it 11-6. Serve goes outside. Handled. Quick little dump over. They get to it. Now Valley will set it up. Tap over the other way. Handled in the back row. Set outside. Taken up by the libero. Dug out of there. Back the other way for the kill for the Tigers. Hannah Locken with the kill. Point for Valley. They've got 3 in a row here. They went on a 7-point run earlier. Now run off 3 here and lead 12-6. And taken in the back row by the libero. They set it outside. Blocked back out. It'll be a Jaguar point. Kayla Jensen in for the Tigers, or excuse me, for the Jaguars. up in the front there. Harry Winters will serve for the Jaguars. They're trailing 12-7 here. Back set. And it's off the standard. And it'll be a Jaguar point. The antenna there, it hit that and couldn't get across. One of the things you got to watch in that wide set. Ooh, they handled that one, although it looked like it might be going out. And it ends up being an ace serve. It looked like it's going a little wide, but you got to go with your instincts on that one. And they did, and now it's 12-9. Set up the far side and blocked back by Centennial. Sarah Mixdorf on the block. And the Jaguars battling back into this. 12-10, and the serve comes over, fools everybody, and it's an ace. And now Cedar Falls wants a timeout as the Jaguars will pull back within a point. We'll take a break. Be back after this.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
We are back here at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids. The Valley Tigers took a timeout there as Centennial battles back. They build a 12-6 lead. Now Centennial has battled back against Valley, and there's one that drops in and they'll tie it up. The second straight ace serve by Centennial. They have 4 ace serves here in this second set. They won the first set 25-15 and now have roared back here after starting slow. Back set. Cross court, it's in for the kill. And Valley gets it back. Kenna Sauer back in for the Jaguars. Here's the Tiger serve. Block. Set back up in the middle and blocked back over. Taylor Guion drops it back in. And it's 14-12 Tigers. We got Cedar Falls Tigers against Ankeny on the court number 1. And right here it's the Valley Tigers against the Centennial Jaguars. Dug out of there. They're going to have to push it over. They do. Now Valley gets a chance here. Come back block by McCullough, and the point Jaguars. McCullough gets the kill, and it's 14-13. Jaguars serving, second set. They won the first one. Set outside to the back row. McCullough takes it. Pass across. Set up and just hammers it home is Devin Robinson. Right there in the middle. And windmilled that one back across the net. And it's 14-14 Jaguars. And what is it? McCullough serving, I believe. And there it goes. Handled by Tigers. Cross court. Nope, they said it went out of bounds, so it's a point for the Jaguars. They take the lead here. After trailing for much of this match, they've now taken the lead, or this set, I should say. And there's McCullough's serve. Handled up, set back. A little tap over. The Jaguars get there to dig it out. Set up again. They just send it across, and it's too long. 4-point run now by the Jaguars. 16-14. So the Tigers look to be in control here, and then the Jaguars come right back, and that is going to be a service ace. That will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 aces in this set here for the Jaguars. And 5 straight points. There's a minute there where Tigers just had the serve down and Jaguars couldn't handle it. Here's a set outside. Block. Centennial back set. Dink over. Can't get a hand on it. Timeout called by the Valley Tigers. They trail now 18-14. Back right after this.
American Energy. Part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Back at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids. The Jaguars have come roaring back here. And after trailing against Valley, they've come back now and take the lead off a 6-point run. We got Mixdorf out there, Kayla Jensen out there, also Kenna Sauer for the Jaguars, Devin Robinson. And there's the serve. And that's long. That'll be point Jaguars. Cedar Falls wins the second set against Ankeny, 25-16, so they're up 2-0. Centennial hoping to do the same here. There's the serve. Handled by Valley, up. And that's going to be dinked over by Devin Robinson. 2014. Jaguars serving. Handled. Here's Valley looking to get a kill, and it's wide. 9 straight points by the Jaguars. 21-14. Class 5A semifinal. Winner advances to tomorrow's championship game at 10 o'clock. Outside set. And is there a touch? Yeah. Off the defender for the kill. And also back in number 11, Olivia Curry credited with the kill there. And here's the Valley serve. Handled in the back row, set back, and blocked out to Centennial. Mixdorf credited with the kill there. And in to serve is Meredith Seek for the Jaguars. 22-15. Here's the serve. It was out wide. They're going to have to shoot that over, and it's long. So now the Jaguars on the verge of taking the second set and a 2-0 lead here in this match. 23-15. Valley with the set. And off the block, back. Off the arms of Robinson. She gets the block, and we're at set point. Set point. Jaguars serving to trying to take the second set and a 2-0 lead in the match. Set up, cross court. Out of the back. Taken up by the libero. She dug it out of there. Back across for Valley. Set outside. Oh, and there's the kill. And that will give the set to the Jaguars 25-15. They lead 2 sets to none. Back with the third set after this.
For the seal, it's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots. Proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
$700,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
I'm an environmentalist, working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
Back to court two here in Cedar Rapids at the U.S. Cellular Center. Dar Danielson with you on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. The Jaguars won on a 9-point run, took control of the second set and go on to win the second set 25-5. Valley had started out that second set on a 7-point run after the first 2 points and looked like they got in control, but then the Jaguars came back. They took the first set 25-15, the second set 25-15, identical scores there. So we go to the third set. The Tigers needing this set to stay alive on court number one. The Cedar Falls Tigers have a 2-0 lead over Ankeny. And as we get set for the first championship matchups here, and those will be coming to you tomorrow on IPTV. Meredith Seek will start out the set here with the serve. Into the middle, and down with the kill for the Tigers. I guess they're giving that to Maddie Kubik on the kill. Jaguars back over and off the Tigers. Point to Centennial on the kill. Riley Tilton goes back to serve for the Jaguars. little set outside. They'll have to just push it over. They do, and it's Centennial. Nope. They're going to say what? She went across. Well, they will say that. I think she stepped across the line, across the net there. Anyway, it's a point for the Tigers. And they're serving. And that's wide. The Centennial's point. Kylie Mackey serving, the libero. Back set for the Tigers. They have to just push it over, and nope, they said it's out. And it'll be point Centennial. Kylie Mackey back to serve now for Centennial. And hits the net. And that'll be a point for Tigers. Ronnie DiCarlo comes into the lineup for the Tigers to serve. Bumped. Now back over. Not to bump it over, and not really any offense there down the middle. Oh, just off the net, and it got over, dribbled over for the point. Taylor Guion hit it, and it dribbled over the net for the point, and it's 4-3 Tigers. Oh, and they serve right over the net, dropped in there, and Centennial couldn't get to it. The sinker drops in, and it's 5-3 Tigers. Out on the back row, set outside, cross court. Nope, double hit called. So point Tigers. There's the serve. Outside set, and dink across again. Kenna Sauer gets the kill. And it's 6-4 Valley with Sandquist serving. Back set. Kill across the court for the Tigers.
A kill by Hannah Locken. Point Tigers serving Hannah Locken. Checking in
Locken,
number 4, Ellie Teeple.
career leader in kills, gets one there and gives Valley 7-4 lead. Locken goes back to serve. Set up outside. And there's a kill. Kubik with the kill. As Kylie Mackey went down to try to get the hand under but couldn't, and it hit the floor, and it's an 8-4 Valley lead. Into the middle, Mackey. Kill, they're looking for the kill rather, but it's dug out of there. A little tap this time. Oh, can't quite get it. The barrel came in there, Anderson, and couldn't get to it. And it goes point to Centennial. There's the set. And off the block it goes out. Kubik gets the kill. 9-5. Maddie Heinen coming in for the Tigers, and she'll serve. Cross court. Set it outside. Valley handles it. Now bump it up. Have to put it over. Oh, couldn't get there. Into the net. 9-6. Maddie McCullough will serve for Centennial. Devin Robinson back in there. Bumped up, set back, and it's long. 9-7. And it's about the same point in the last match, or last set, where the Tigers had trouble. They built a little lead, and then the Jaguars got on a string. Quick set. Dropped it in there. Centennial. Well, in the net. Net violation on the Tigers, so it goes back to Centennial. Looked like they might have got one in through there, but somebody got in the net, and it's 9-8. McCullough serves. Handled back row, set across, and here comes Centennial back. Blocked. Set it back. Was slapped over. Keeps it alive. They'll have to push it across. They do. Set back up, and they'll just hit it over. And now Tigers get the kill from the outside. Maddie Kubik hammers it home. Olivia Curry goes back to serve with the Tigers leading 10-8 here in the third set. They're trailing 2-0 in the semifinal. Jaguars looking to advance the championship again. Block. Quick set up the middle, and just, Locken came in and had a shot at that. It just caught on the wrong part of her hand. It goes back to the Jaguars. Seek will serve. Olivia Sandquist also into the lineup for the Jaguars. They're in the top court. Serving here, trailing 10-9. Dug out of there. And blocked back in. There's Devin Robinson again. She gets the kill. And we're tied 10-10. Serve down the middle. Bumped up. Outside. And off the defense for the kill. Kubik with the kill. So neither team, there's a 4-point run, but neither team able to build any long runs so far in this set. Last set we had a couple of them, and that one's long. And point to the Jaguars. And it's 11-11. Jaguars serve. Back across. They're going to have to try to push it over and didn't quite get there. Kind of an odd angle. And Anna Locken came over and tried to push it over but couldn't quite get there. And now the Jaguars have the lead. This set following a little bit like that second set. That one's long and out. Point for Valley. Taylor Guion coming in and Maddie Heinen in for the Tigers. I think Guion's going to go back to serve. There's an overhang right in front of us, and you'll see her come out of there. There she is with the serve. Back set. And blocked in for the kill. Guion with the block. Just comes in. He gets the block. And Valley back on top. 13-12. Dug out by the libero. Quick set over. Push over, I should say. Thought she was going to set it, but didn't. There's a block off of the Tigers. Out for the kill. Kenna Sauer. And Kylie Mackey, the libero, back to serve. Over the left side. Set back a little wide. And got in the net. Hannah Locken had to try to get that as that set came off wide and she hit the net in the process. And it's 14-13 Jaguars. Locken bumps it up. Back out to her, and it's long. Kylie Mackey with the serve, ace serve. It's the first ace in this set. Timeout for the Valley Tigers. They trail 16-13. We'll be back with more right after this.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
Back here at the U.S. Cellular Center, today's match brought to you by Mid-American Energy. For Mid-American Energy, putting power in your hands means helping keep families safe. To learn more, visit midamericanenergy.com. So the ace serve there for Centennial gives them a 16-13 lead and a 4-point run. Mackey serving again. Handled by Locken. Set back. And double hit. Yep. Double hit call will be a point for Centennial. Centennial trying to close this out and move into the championship match for the third straight year. Set outside. Down the line, caught it. It's there. Point for Locken. Gets the kill. The Tigers aren't giving up yet. Ronnie DiCarlo will come in to serve for the Tigers. Set up. And the kill. Cross-court kill by Sauer. And Sandquist will go back to serve for Centennial. Set back. And Centennial handles it. Now we'll have to bump it over. Quick set there, back over. In the back row, they handle it again. Blocked. Centennial keeps it alive. Good dig out of the back. Down for the kill. Point for Valley. Hannah Locken goes back to serve, 15-18. Valley trailing here. Centennial set it up, quick set, and down the line. Mixdorf, I think, got that for the Jaguars. Outside, and there's the kill. Kubik. Sauer comes in for the Jaguars. And Heinen comes in to serve for the Tigers. Bailey Catcher also in there now. It looks like we're a match point on court one. That's down for the kill. Kayla Jensen. And it's 2016 Jaguars. McCullough to serve. Locken handles it. Push over. And there's 4 hits. Go back to Valley, 17-20. And it looks like Cedar Falls has just finished off Ankeny. They'll go a 3-0 win, 25-18 in the third set there on court one. Here's the pushover by Centennial. Set and handled by the libero. Tap over, can they get to it? Can still bump it over, there it is. Centennial lobs it in. Back set. And across the net and cut down. I don't know how it got over and down, but it did. And the Tigers battling tough here, 18-20. Back set. And that is long, point Tigers. 2019, the Jaguars want a timeout to talk it over. Jessica Reinhardt calls timeout. We'll take a break here. We'll be back with more after this.
Roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots. Proud to be a part of a community that shares our values. And grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Back on court two, 20-19. The Jaguars leading the Tigers here, Valley Tigers. Centennial leading Valley. Over on court one, the Cedar Falls Tigers have swept Ankeny 3-0. So Cedar Falls will move into the championship, and if this holds out the way it's going right now, it'll be the Ankeny Centennial Jaguars facing the Cedar Falls Tigers in the championship match tomorrow. But of course, Valley has a little something to say about that yet, and they're serving. They're going to push it over, Centennial. Chance for a set here. And into the block and down. Kubik. Maddie Kubik gets the block. Oh, a little problem there with the PA address. Announcer's mic. We're tied 20-20. Quick tap over. Valley's right there. Back set. Or no, we're going to back set and push it over the net. Fooled me there. Here, attempt for the kill, but it's into the net. And the Tigers pull ahead. 21-20. So in for Centennial. Meredith Seek and Olivia Sandquist coming in for the Jaguars. Seek and Sandquist in there for the Jaguars. Valley serving. Handled by Centennial. Tap, that's going to be wide. Was there a touch? Nope, no touch, it's out. 22-20. 6-point run now for the Tigers. They're trying to take this set and keep this match alive. Centennial bumps it, set, and into the block and down, 23-20. Centennial takes another timeout. We'll take another break, be back right after this.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
Back on court two here at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids. The Valley Tigers are rallying here. Down 2-0 here in the third set. They've run off 7 points. And they're trying to take this third set. They're 2 points away from doing that. And with the serve, Had some good play at the net here to keep this alive, and there's an ace serve. Set point. Olivia Curry serving here for the set. Centennial's taken 2 timeouts and unable to stem the Valley Tide here. Cross, lobbed it in there. Centennial gets to it, digs it out. They're going to have to bump it over. A little miscommunication there. Now they'll have to bump it back. That was almost looked like it was wide. They save it there and dropped in. Quick set, dropped in. Dug out of there. And wide on the kill attempt. And it's 21-24. Jaguars hold off a set point. Meredith Seek will go back to serve. 21-24. Centennial up 2-0, but trailing here. Outside set. Block comes up. Set again. And good hard dig. They're going to get it out of there, though. Looks like back over. It's wide. Wide. 22-24. So 2 set points they've held off here. We'll tell you today's match brought to you by the Iowa Pork Producers. From focusing on food safety to promoting animal care, protecting Iowa's natural resources to enhancing the quality of life in their communities, Iowa pig farmers are doing it right. To learn more, visit iowapork.org. Coming up at noon, the 4A semifinal here on Court 2. And that will feature Dubuque Wahlert against Cedar Rapids Xavier. That's coming up at noon right back here on Court 2. The game on Court 1, the match on Court 1 is over with Cedar Falls Tigers winning 3-0 over Ankeny. And serving again is Centennial. Looking for the kill. Nope, into the net. Oh, here we go. 3 straight set points. They've held off. Centennial serving. Back row. Set up. Wide. Block. They'll keep it alive. Libero puts it up. Block. Tap back. Set out again. Down the line is good. We're tied 24-24. Four straight points for the Jaguars after trailing. 24-20 here. Keeping the Tigers from closing this out. Now they need 2 to win it. Either team. That's dug out of there. Pushed back by Centennial. Up front, quick set. And I don't know how she got out of that, but kept it alive. Cross court, Libero on the block. Blocked off of the Tigers out. Centennial point. 25-24. Centennial holding off. 3 set points, and now they're at match point. 25-24. Here's the serve. Set up. Wide handled. Set back for Centennial. Into the block. Point to the Tigers. So that shuts off a run of 5 points. And Kubik will now serve. 25 all. You need a 2-point advantage to win a set. Set up quickly. Into the block. It's going to be the Tigers' point. Bailey Catcher credited with the block. Match or set point here. Almost mishit it. Gets it over. Set over wide. And it's going to be set point. Set goes to the Tigers. 27-25. We're going to set number 4 here. 2-1. Centennial will be back after this.
Mid-American Energy. Part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy. At Mid-American Energy.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/.
1,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
Back at court 2 at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids, Valley Tigers have fought back after being down 2 sets and took the third set 27-25. They had a 24-20 advantage. Centennial came back, tied it up at 24, then went ahead. They had a set point there at 25-24, but then 2 straight points by the Tigers, and they end up winning the third set. Were 2 sets Centennial, 1 set West Des Moines Valley. And in the break here, the Valley fans in front of us, some of the parents getting up, telling them to get cheering, make some more noise to try to get this rally going, because they got a lot more work to do. They pulled out that set, but now down 2-1, still alive here to move on to meet the winner here. Meets Cedar Falls tomorrow at 10 for the state title. So Valley will start out with the serve. Handled in the back row. Set up off the block. And just pushed over. Outside set. And off the block for the score for Centennial. 1-0 Centennial. Valley had started out, gotten on the runs and leads in each of the last 2 sets. They couldn't hold it in the second set, but did in the end in the third set. Kind of a miss hit there, so Valley will have to dig it or bump it over. Here's a set crossed. And it's in there for the kill. Kenneth Sauer on the kill. 2-1 Jaguars. Centennial came out in that first set and just went right to business and ran off several strings and put that away 25-15. Valley's battled back. There's one off the blocker for the kill. I think they give Kubik the kill on that, and she'll go back to serve. 2-1 Jaguars, Valley serving. Libero now bumped ahead and not to bump it over. Couldn't get any offensive set going there. And a good kill by the Tigers. Bailey Catcher sends it home to tie the set here. The Valley fans in front of us on their feet. So are the Jaguar students across from us. That goes wide. Service error. Point for Ankeny Centennial. Kylie Mackey will serve the libero for the Jaguars. They're leading 3-2 now. And that goes wide. So a couple service errors here. Makes it 3-3. A little bit of tension here as Valley fans on the edge of their seat hoping they can come back on this. Here's the serve. Centennial up front, set it outside, and handled. Now back, off the net, back again, and finally, third time's the charm there for Sauer. She kept right at it at the net. Couple dribbled off, and then the third one was a good hard kill onto the floor. And it's 4-3 Jaguars. They're serving. Sandquist serving. Set. Kill! Kubik puts it down for Valley. 4-4. Carlos serving for the Tigers. Handled there and dug out of there. Back up front, back set. Oh, into the net. As Mixdorf came in, couldn't quite get there. Point Valley. 5-4 Valley. So the other match has been done for a while, so all eyes are on this one here to see who's going to move on. Set across. Down the line. Back over. And in for the kill. Get Kubik. Oh, no, excuse me, Locken with the kill. 6-4, three-point run here now. Ronnie DiCarlo again serving, the 5'5 junior for the Tigers. Handled by the libero up front, back set. Tap over, and that was just enough there by Sauer. She goes with the finesse instead of the power that time and got it across, and it's 6-5 Jaguars now serving. Sauer now will come back to serve. Back set. Cross court kill. Locken puts it down. And Locken will go back to serve. 7-5. 2-1, Valley trailing. They came from behind to win that third set. And there's a kill by Kayla Jensen. 7-6 Jaguars. Jaguars now serving. Set outside, little tap over. The Jaguars get there. Sent by the libero, or dig by the libero, I should say. Or maybe that was a bump. Anyway, here we go into the net. Save. And they get it over. There's Valley. Little push over. Set up, through. And they can't get to it. Curry tried to get a hand on it, but the kill goes to Heinzerling. And the Jaguars have tied this up 7-7. Fourth set here. Jaguars leading 2-1. Down the middle, deep. Point to the Tigers. Maddie Heinen coming in to the Tiger lineup. They're at the top of the screen. She'll go up and serve. Jaguars here at the bottom of your screen, looking to get to their third straight championship match. They've won the last two in 5A. Set. And good defense. Devin Robinson faked it. Kayla Jensen came in. And Valley held their ground on defense and got the point. Heinen serving again. Off the net. Stays in play. Set. Blocked. Tigers going to set it up again. Cross court, dug out by the libero. Now here's a set back the other way. Deep, too long. Point to the Tigers. 3-point run by the Tigers. Centennial calls a timeout, trailing 10-7 here in the fourth set. Back with more after this.
Part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Back to court two. Dar Danielson here on CISN.TV. Today's match brought to you by Fairway. At Fairway, you'll find fresh farm produce, all the groceries your family needs at affordable prices. To learn more, visit fairway.com. We're in set number 4. 2-1 Jaguar lead. Valley ran off 3 points to take a 10-7 lead, and the Jaguars took a timeout. And Maddie Heinen will serve here for the Tigers. Quick set in the middle, blocked. Back over. Good reaction by the Tigers. And there's the kill for the Tigers. Locken comes in, their career leader in kills. She had 496 coming into this one. So she's well over 500 now after 2 tournament games. And it's 11-7 Valley. Up to the front, outside. Cross court is in. And back to Centennial. 11-8. Meredith Seek comes in to serve, and Olivia Sandquist also into the lineup for the Jaguars. And that's deep. Back to Valley. So 3 long serves out here for Centennial in this set. They trail now 12-8. Handled in the back. Set outside, and double hit called. And it'll go back to Valley. Dug out of there low. You have to get it across. Did it catch the line? No. Point for the Tigers. 14-8. Handled by the libero. Up into the block. Saved there. Back across. Valley will set it up. And it's long. On the kill attempt Didn't go down. It's 14-9. Riley Tilton will come in and serve for the Jaguars. A little concern on the Jaguar side as Valley's made a run back. Serve to Valley. The setup for the kill. Hannah Locken gets the kill. 15-9, Valley leading here in the fourth set. Serve handled, set up outside, and net. Net violation, point goes to Centennial. 15-10. Here we go. Hammered back home through the middle, Maddie McCullough, as it was a low serve, and Valley had to go down and dig it out right up over the net. McCullough was right there just to put it away, and it's 15-11. Jaguars serving. It's Mackey. Ace serve. And this is what Centennial has done. They get behind and they make those comebacks. Just about did it in the third set, but Valley was able to hold them off 27-25. Set outside, kill. Lachlan. 16-12. So Valley serving 16-12, fourth set. They trail 2-1. Comes a little long there. They get it across. Quick set. Dink over. Back row. They got it. Looking for the kill. Cross court. It's in. Sauer pounds it across the court. 16-13. Sandquist serve. Set. Sandquist couldn't handle that one, and it's back to Valley. Ronnie DiCarlo will go back to serve for the Tigers. So Heinzerling and Teeple in for the Jaguars. Defensive replacements there. Libero digs it out. Mackey outside set. Cross court, it's off. A Tiger, and that'll be a point on the kill. Sauer. Kenna Sauer will serve Kaylee Jensen into the lineup. 17-14. Jaguars trailing. A high shot is wide. 15-17 Jaguars. Both fans on both sides standing here, battling for the title berth. Dinked over, they keep it alive. Gonna have to bump it across. Bump by the libero, set in the middle, into the net. Point Jaguars, 17-16, they're pulling within one. Centennial trying to get to the title match again. Valley trying to say, no, we want to go there. Hits the net, clips it over, but it's there. Handled. Set outside. Cross court. Wide. Point Tigers. 18-16. Hannah Locken will serve. She's been big for them offensively. Little dink over, gets in there for the kill. Ellie Teeple came off the bench. She gets the kill there. A soft kill. Pushes it over. And it's 17-18. Jaguars serving. Bump it back. They'll have to get it across. Stopped in the net. Oh, bad hit. And it's going to be a Valley point. Heinen comes in to serve. Bailey Catcher comes into the front row for the Tigers. 19-17, they lead here. Set up outside. Cross court.
Let's go, big block.
Here's the set. Blocked. Set back up outside. Cross court, and there's the kill. Kayla Jensen gets the kill. 18-19.
Let's go, first pass. Let's go.
Seek in to serve for Centennial. Fourth set. Valley trying to hang on, even at 2 sets apiece. And Libero digs it out with the left hand. They can't get it across the net. Mackey made a good play on it, but just too wide an angle. And it's 20-18 Centennial. Valley serving with the 2-point lead, trying to even it up at 2 sets apiece.
Yes.
Handled, set.
Double.
Blocked, out. It'll be Jaguar point. Riley Tilton will come in to serve for Centennial. Trailing 20-19. They need this set to close it out. Valley needs a set to even it up and go to number 5. Kill is wide. We're tied. 20-20. 5A semifinal. Winner will meet the Cedar Falls Tigers in the championship match tomorrow morning. Let's take a break. We'll come back with more after this.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy. At Mid-American Energy.
Here we are back on court 2. A lot of drama here as it looked like maybe Ankeny Centennial was cruising along, but Valley said no way in the third set. Came back and won it 27-25. They were leading until just this last point when Centennial tied it up here. And Centennial serving. Tough one to handle. They're going to have to bump it across. That sets up the offense for Centennial. Back across into the nets, and Tigers get the point, 21-20. No, looks like the longest run here for either team is about 4 points. This has been back and forth, back and forth. Kubik serving into the net. 21-21. That net looks a little higher, a little farther when you're in a tight match. 21 all. Outside, off the block. Point Tigers. Abby Keegan will come in to serve for the Tigers. 21-21. And it's long. Well, what did I say about the serve? Looking a little tougher in a tight match. They're 22-22 now. Valley handles it, set outside, and the kill is down. Lachlan. 23-22 Tigers. They're 2 points away from winning this set and tying up the match. Ellie Teeple back in there for the Jaguars. Here's a serve to the right side. Set, quick set. Dump it in there. Back the other way wide. 23-23. It's going to come to one miss hit, one long serve, one long hit here in this match, tied 23 apiece. If it happens to Centennial, Valley could even up the match. If it happens to Valley, Centennial could win the third and deciding set for them into the net. Set point Tigers. 24-23. On the verge of tying it up 2 sets apiece. Timeout. The Tigers, their second timeout. Let's take another break. Back after this.
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Back here on court 2, it's a wild one in the 5A semifinal. The first one went 3-0. Cedar Falls over Ankeny. But West Des Moines Valley battling back there at set point, trailing 2-1. They took the last set 27-25. When it looked like Centennial might be cruising to a sweep here, but we're at set point. Tigers ready to serve. As soon as they get the okay. Lachlan serving. Libero digs it out. High set, across court. Here's the set, looking for the kill. Handled by the Jaguars. Set it back up. There's a kill by Kayla Jensen. Tied again. $24 all. Last set was a 27-25. You got to win by 2. Into Valley. Set up. Kill! I think that was Locken. 25-24, another set point for the Tigers. Heinen will serve here. Trying to get their second set and even it at 2 sets apiece. Heinen's ready. Here's the serve. Serve is long! That's about 3 service errors I count here in this match. Yeah, there's tension, folks. We're going to take a break. Back right after this.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Back at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids, a wild one in the Class 5A semifinal, 25-25. Centennial won the first 2 sets, 25-15. Valley battled back, took the second, 27-25. They had a set point, served it long, came back, and long serve by Centennial. We're tied at 25 apiece. Set the scene for you. The fans are filling in for the next game. All the other fans are watching. The previous game is over. They're warming up for the next match over on the other court, and everybody's watching. Here's the serve by Centennial, long. The 4th service error that I count here in the last several. 26-25, another set point for the Tigers. Trying to even it at 2 sets apiece. Here's the serve. Up. Valley handles it. They get the set up. And in on the block. Devin Robinson blocks it back home. We're tied again, 26-all. Dar Danielson with you. These 2 Central Iowa teams going toe-to-toe here. Centennial trying to get back to the title match for the 3rd straight year. Valley trying to avenge an earlier sweep in the season meetup with these 2 and get to the title match themselves. Their first trip to state since 2009. Bump. Here's a set outside. Centennial will handle it. And across the libero. Digs it out of there. Back in. The block by Devin Robinson. Set point for Centennial. 27-26. What a match. Into the net. Again, 5th service error for these 2 teams. Yeah, it's not easy when you got a whole arena here. Everybody's eyes on you, and you're trying to, every point matters here. 27 apiece. Here's the serve by Valley. Libero bumps it up. Cross-court kill. Sauer brings it down. Another set point for the Jaguars. Their 3rd of the set. Mackey will be serving. Match point. Everybody on their feet, all eyes on the court here to see what's going to happen. Do we go to 5 sets, or does Centennial move on to the title match? Here's the serve. Cross court. Handled. Set up. Wide. We'll play more. 28-28. Steve, pull out my contract. See when I get extra pay on this deal, will you? Bailey Catcher back to serve. We're tied at 28 apiece. 3 set points, and the Jaguars can't cash in. Here's the serve. Back set. Drops for the kill. Sauer with the kill. Another set point. The 4th set point, match point here for the Jaguars. Ellie Tipa will serve for the Jaguars. 29-28. Handled by Valley. Set up. Down off the block. Point Tigers. 29-all. Hannah Locken with the kill. 29-29. 3 straight set points, match points, held off by the Tigers. Stephanie Twitt back to serve for the Tigers. They need to win to keep the match going. Dug out by the libero, Mackey, back set. Cross court, kill! Sauer. Okay, I've said this before. Set point, match point for the Jaguars. This is number 5 of the set here. Jaguars serving to move on to the title game, 30-29. There's the serve, handled. Set up outside. Cross court, handle. Libero will set it. Off the block. Antonsen, back set. Kill! Tigers. (30-30). The Tigers, their fourth straight match point, they've held off. Set up. Handled by Valley. Outside set. Tap across. It's wide. Point Jaguars. Set point again. Set point, match point once again. Number 5. We're tied at, it's 2-1 Centennial in the sets. Set up outside. Kill off the block, and it's in there. Can't get to it. 31-31. Got the Xavier students here behind me waiting to move in when the Valley fans get out. We're supposed to go at noon with the next match. Cameron Antonsen, the libero, will serve for the Tigers. Oop, whistle blows. Whistle blew before the serve. Everybody lets out a sigh, their breath. They were holding it, they let it out, and they'll suck it back in to hold it again here. 31-31, Tigers serving. And it's long. Set point, match point, Jaguars. That makes 6 now. See if they can cash in on this one. There's the serve. Handled. Got to get it over. Still with it. Outside. Handled by the Jaguars. Over for the... Look at his pass it across. Set up. Tap in. Jaguars are there. Set. In the middle. Into the net. Sauer just couldn't quite get it. 32-32. Tied again. Olivia Curry serving for the Tigers. Handled. Back set. Crossed. Here's Valley's chance to set it up. Down for the kill. Tigers set point now. It's their second. They had one way back at 26-25. Here's the serve. Set up, back set, cross court, long. The Tigers take the fourth set. 34-32. We're going to set number 5. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy. At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy. At Mid-American Energy, part of putting
Seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, The Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots. Proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
700,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
We are back here. We go to the fifth set as Ankeny Centennial won the first two 25-15. Then West Des Moines Valley's fought back 27-25 and 34-32. They win the next two sets, holding off 7 set points by Centennial to keep this alive as the battle for a spot in the championship match tomorrow morning continues here. And now we play to 15. You get to 15 and you win it here. As the other match long over, they're already introducing the starting lineups for the next 4A game on the other court. They're going to get that played, so we'll be a little delayed on the 4A match here. And what a wild one. Ankeny Centennial and West Des Moines Valley. That's what can happen at state. A lot of serves into the net. Or long here. Seek serving for Centennial. They go for the kill, and it's Centennial with the point to open it up here in the fifth and deciding set. I didn't keep a clock on this match, but we started at 10, so we're about 2 hours in. Set, gonna push it over. Centennial back, and the kill. That's Devin Robinson with the kill. 2-0 Jaguars. And every point a little more important here too because of the you got to get to 15. Antelope Valley, they'll set it up. Look for the kill to block. Set back into the middle. Dug out of there. Over. Point the Jaguars. Well, they call a net violation on Valley. 3-0 Jaguars. There's the serve. Set up, back set. Cross court. Out. Timeout, Valley. We'll be back with more right after this.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers, and we care.
And we care.
We are back. Court number 2 at the U.S. Cellular Center. Going on 2 hours here in the 5A semifinal. Dar Danielson with you. Centennial up 4-0 in the deciding 5th set. Dig out. Kill attempt handled by Centennial. Over. Nice dig out. The libero sets it back up in the middle. Back to her counterpart. For the kill. Blocked down by Centennial. Lance Reno joining me. He's going to be picking up the other games if matches we ever get to that, Lance. But tight action. We saw 7 set points where the Tigers held off Centennial here, and a lot of serves in the net. A lot of tension here when you get to this point. So Centennial serving 5-0. And mishandled that ace serve. And he really ratchets up that tension when you get into that 5th set and you're playing to get into the state title match.
Looks like they've got a pretty good edge, though. Good start, 6-0, trying to get to the 15-point mark.
Yeah, this is like anything in overtime, but you want to get that jump out early,
exactly.
Whether it be basketball or anything. And here's the dig, back set, and the kill there. Valley gets on the board. Or 6-1, excuse me. Handled by Centennial. Cross-court kill by Sandquist.
Nicely placed shot that time, Dar. Found the opening in the back line.
And Tilton comes in to serve here. And these coaches have it down, but a lot of the substitutions and everything. Here's I got to just push it over, and there's a miss hit down there, and Valley gets their second point. I was saying, Lance, they have all these subs. They know the time and condition, and it's been kind of fun to watch all the strategy. There's some teams don't sub a lot. These teams have subbed quite a bit here. So Valley serving now down 7-2 in the 5th and deciding set here in the 5A semifinal. Handled by the libero. Set up in the middle, tap over. Libero sets it outside again, cross court, and the kill by Olivia Sandquist.
They set it to the right side to give her a good angle on that shot.
A lot of action at the net. There's been a lot of, you think you're going up with the hard kill, and then they just push it over or dink it over, and here's the serve, comes over right over the net. Set up for Valley, and 2 hits, double hit. 9-2. The Jaguars have raced out here. First to 15 wins it and moves on. And here it comes. Outside set. And the kill by the Tigers. And Locken. Their leading all-time career leader in kills at Valley. She puts that one down. And here's the Valley serve, trailing 9-3, the deciding set of the match. High set, cross court, they're not gonna get it. And it's the kill. By Centennial. So, Centennial's jumped out here, and they're not letting up. There's a serve long. Oh, we saw so many of those. That net looks a lot farther away, a lot higher, Lance, when you're serving to get into the state championship match.
Little tension on both sides right now. You're kind of seeing that as they're exchanging points.
Teeple will serve for Valley. Up to the net, quick set there. Cross-court kill by McCullough. Point for Centennial. They're 4 points away now from closing out what's turned out to be a very pesky Valley team. Took the first 2 sets 25-15, 25-15. Valley took the next 27-25 and 34-32. A little mishandle there. They get it back over. They're going to have to bump it across and give Centennial chances in. Well, they took a chance and let that one go. And it caught the end of the court. The Jaguars have a little cushion here, but you can't get lax. Tigers serving. Handled, set up, quick set, and long. Point to the Tigers. Heinen serving. 11-6. Handled by the libero, back set, cross, and it's long, just long.
There's nobody back there to defend it, but they wisely let it go.
Yeah, right in the corner, but just a little long on the hit. And we'll keep it right here. Let you know that today's match brought to you by the Iowa pork producers, from focusing on food safety to promoting animal care, protecting Iowa's natural resources to enhancing the quality of life in their communities. Iowa pig farmers are doing it right. To learn more, visit iowapork.org. We're got court 1 going on over there in 4A. It's Pella and Sioux City Heelan, and it's 10-7. We're waiting on Dubuque Wahlert and Cedar Rapids Xavier if we ever get this one finished.
By 6 o'clock, this will be finished.
Hopefully. Well, not that late. The Xavier fans are waiting in here to get in. As the timeout. 11-7 in the fifth and the final set of the match.
What do you talk about during the timeout here if you're the team in front?
Just, play good defense. Don't, make the plays. Play where you're supposed to. Oh, bad hit, but it's saved there, and they'll bump it over. Now, Valley sets up quick set. Oh, good
nice
drop by the libero. I can't say it. My tongue's getting tired, Lance. And that one goes out.
And you started this one at 10?
Yeah. So we're just over 2 hours into this match.
Right.
11-8, and here comes Valley back again.
They got a little bit of momentum going.
And that serve is long.
The old sportscaster jinx. Talk about momentum and out of bounds it goes.
And that's about 3 serve misses here in the extra set. We had several in the other one. Low across the net, handled by Valley. They'll back set it there. Come across court. Handled by McCullough, now across the net, and did not get across.
It was interesting to watch how they were trying to set up their hitter on the right side.
Right side, yeah.
Shift the defense and then get the opening.
And as you said, what you do in your head, you're going to, play solid defense and get the kill. But now Valley again has some momentum, and point to Valley.
We're tightening this one up.
Yep,
quickly.
12-10. And Centennial won the last 2 5A titles, so, some of these girls have been in this pressure situation. And crossed, set up, tap over. Centennial's right there. They'll set it outside. Down. Bumped up, and the block. Oh, saved by the libero. Nice save. Blocked at the net again. Blocked back on the net.
That was
and
a good
into
flurry.
the net. Into the net. They're going to say that Devin Robinson was into the net. 12-11.
Looked like they dominated at the net that time and then didn't let the ball really get too far deep.
Well, Robinson was right there and looked like she was going to push that home, but got into the net. Here's the serve by Valley. Bumped up, set back, cross-court kill.
2-point margin right now, and you got to win by 2 in the overtime. I don't think there's any limit as to the number of points, just as long as you win by 2.
And yeah, we've had that
more than once.
Had that more than once, about 9 times in the last set where they got to set point and match point. Cross court, Dug out of there by Mackey. Good job. Crossover. Is it going to be it? Nope. Saved by Valley. Dink over. Oh, nice diving save there, and it's long. 13-12. Well, you got to work for every point in this match, my gosh. Maddie Kubik will serve for the Tigers. Coach, there's back to Libero, set outside. Cross court block. Back up at the net, and Valley ties it 13-all.
She nicely timed that one. Got up there, read what the offense was trying to do, and set it up that direction.
Timeout Jaguars. So now, you asked me earlier, what is the Jaguar coach saying? The Valley's come back here and tied it up. What's she saying to them in the timeout here, Lance?
What is she saying to them? Hey, just settle down, play your normal game, don't tighten. Try to get the ball to the one gal that's hitting the ball over the net.
That's pretty simple.
Kill.
Yeah.
That's the basic thing. Keep it simple when you're a coach. You stress one thing, otherwise you get them thinking too much, and then they're thinking about that instead of just reacting. These two teams are evenly matched just from the little bit I've seen.
Maddie Kubik will be serving here, 13-13. Fifth and deciding set for a trip to the state title game to meet Cedar Falls. Dug out of there. Cross. Set up. Down the middle. Valley on the verge of the upset.
That should give them some momentum going into this last serve. I was just going to say that if Valley could get the point, they would make them sky high.
Set point, match point here. Tigers 14-13. Kubik serve. Bumped up. High set outside. Into the block. And it's down for the Jaguars.
14-14. Wow. Nobody has left their seat yet. You can see the student body got.
Yeah, and we got the other fans around in here. All eyes on them now. Well, there's the other match going on. Riley Tilton comes in to serve for the Jaguars. Cross court, bumped up, set outside, blocked, back.
Number 11.
Kevin Robinson, yep, she's been a big force at the net there. So now it's set point, match point for the Jaguars. They held off one from Ankeny. And let's see what happens. Serve is long. Wow.
Here we go.
Yep. 15-15.
Had a little bit of nerves right there, trying to guide it and keep it in a couple of feet in play. Valley, let's see if they can get the momentum back.
15-15. Got to win by 2. There's the serve. Libero drops it back over to right side. Up, and that's out. Tap across is out. Or was that in? Was that in?
I thought he pointed.
I guess it was. I thought he pointed. Okay, it was in. So it's set point Jaguars. I thought he said it was out.
That's what I thought.
Yep. Handled there, Jaguars. Playing for the win. Block back. Tight again.
This one may end up the score of a normal game. Both teams are managing to counter and not let that momentum shift.
16-16. In to serve Erica Heinzerling. Or no, excuse me, that's Ronnie DiCarlo. Wrong number 7. Here's the serve, handled. Valley gets it off the block. Back cross court, Libero puts it into the middle for the set. Dinks it in. Oh, good
nice
diving. Save. They bump it over. Here's the setup. Cross court off the hands. It's a point. There was a touch. Jaguars now to set point.
Been here before.
Yep.
Who's got the momentum?
Well, the team that's on set point should have. Here's the serve. Almost bumped into each other. Back set. And all the way across is it going to go? Yep, she hit that. It might have gone out. Little dink over. Put it up. The libero will set it back. Cross court into the block. Keep it alive. Over. Valley. Set. Back set. Oh, might be too far. And it's in and good. The kill. So they hold off the set point again.
Good reaction on the part of both teams. Where the ball was going, there was at least somebody there to get it back, set it back up.
And a lock and serving. And they let it go long. Set point again.
For a second, it looked like she was going to maybe attempt to hit that ball back.
Yeah. That's one of those where you just got to go with your feel of the court and your intuition on how the speed's coming in there, and she guessed right. Here's Centennial, set point, match point again. Here's the serve. Handled by Valley, set up for the kill. Tapped out. That looked like it might have been going wide, but they go on it. Cross court. Is that going to be the winner? It is! The Jaguars pull it off. 19-17 in the fifth and the final set here. What a match. Hats off to Valley. They were swept by Centennial early in the year, 3-0. They fight back here and take it to the fifth set. And the Jaguars will move on to face the Cedar Falls Tigers in the championship match. Wow. We'll keep it right here. The Jaguars bouncing up and down happy. We'll see the trophy presentation for the Tigers. And
the fans couldn't have asked for a more exciting match in this one.
So 34-3 now the Jaguars. They move on. 41-5, an outstanding season for the Tigers as they get their trophy. And we'll wrap this one up and then come back with our next game. We've helped you enjoy the broadcast, brought to you by Mid-American Energy, Iowa Pork Producers, and Fairway Foods. The final in 5 sets, Ankeny Centennial 3-2 over Valley. Ankeny Centennial moves on to tomorrow's championship match.
Is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau's seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
solo here, so we can, let's go about 3 minutes in. We can do a quick setup.
Can I push this back?
Yeah.
That way a little bit?
The only attack thing is trying to see down here, but
yeah.
just a little. Yeah. Oh, right.
Take breaks them when they take a timeout.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only a 30-second promotion.
Right.
Yeah.
Because they're only 1 minute timeouts.
Yeah.
And I'll kind of help you with that stuff this week.
The fans out there
Watching
cheering today
some
for the Xavier Saints.
I was watching some yesterday, trying to get a feel for what you guys were doing.
How about the Waller Golden Eagles?
I didn't get any napkins. I had to find napkins. I'll go outside for napkins.
Are you doing all day? I got you here for 10 minutes.
Now this could be another long game. Looks like these teams are even.
So you drove back and forth instead of.
No, I didn't do the first day because it was election. Got up 1:30, got up at 6:45. Showered, drove down here. On the air at 10. And I alternated a little bit.
Take it back down to the car. Let him eat
Early vote absentee voting machine. They didn't finish counting those votes until 12:15. Got home at 1. The wife was still up. She was watching on the network. Stayed up till about 3 and then woke up again at 6 to see if there had been any decision.
It was going to go Trump. We knew that.
That was over. That was over.
But they tried something different this year with the machines, and I couldn't access it with my laptop. That slowed things down too.
So if you want, we can mark the starters here.
Which ones?
For right now.
That was over a 2-hour event.
Oh, you just want it this way?
Yeah. Well, sometimes I write them on there, or I mark them. It just depends. Trying to find a good way to do it. Really. Now, see, some of the uniforms are really hard to see.
Yeah, no.
You wanted to go at 3? Sounds good.
This is the first warm-up, right? There's a second one here.
What's that?
Isn't there a second warm-up?
They just did the first one. This is the second one.
I'd like to get it started.
Have these been true to form?
What's that?
These starters been true to form?
Pretty close. What I usually do is then mark them when they do the starting. We'll have the PA does the starting lineups for us, and then I mark them off as. Okay, we're ready.
Yeah, okay.
Ready as we'll ever be, I guess.
I can kick it off anytime. So
Okay.
if you want me to kick it off?
Yeah, at 2 minutes here, yeah.
This got to be moved up.
No, wait, just.
Welcome to the Iowa Girls High School State Volleyball Championships from the U.S. Cellular Center Arena in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Today's broadcast is brought to you on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Sports Network. Also brought to you by the Iowa Pork Producers Association and the Fairway Food Stores. Now, the State High School Volleyball Championship matches on CISN.TV.
Good afternoon and welcome back live to the U.S. Cellular Center in downtown Cedar Rapids, where we present the 2016 Iowa Girls State Volleyball Tournament. Dar Danielson with you alongside Lance Reno as we get ready for the Class 4A semifinal. Getting a little bit of a late start here because the 5A semifinal went into 5 sets, and proud to bring that to you commercial free thanks to our sponsors of the broadcast today. The last set there or so we had for you commercial free, and the broadcast brought to you on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. You can see it on CISN.TV, the #1 social streaming platform dedicated exclusively to local Iowa sports on CISN.TV. And the two teams warming up here. And Lance, I don't know if that makes any difference. You have to wait a little longer watching that first match before you get out there because the teams kind of have their routines. They get warmed up and they're ready to go on the court, you know. And these two teams, Cedar Rapids Xavier and Dubuque Wahlert, had to wait just a little bit.
It might impact them a little bit as far as that pregame routine. You know you're going to get out there in the locker room, then you have to sit and wait just a little bit. We'll see who can handle those nerves the best once they get started with this match. But I think some of the excitement from the Valley Centennial match may have carried over as well as we get ready to see the Cedar Rapids Xavier Saints coming in 32-9 and the Dubuque Wahlert Eagles 27-6. Dar, when you look back at their season records, not too many of their games, their opponents went to 3.
No, and that's something that happens down here. You get down to state, too. You've had those matches where you cruise through, and then you get down here, and you're in a tight situation. You're not always used to that. It was Wahlert over Lewis Central in the opening round in 3 sets, and then Cedar Rapids Xavier over Marion 3-1. Let's go to the floor announcer now for our lineups.
Number 5, Janessa Klein. Number 6, Rachel Sodawasser. Number 8, Akila Jefferson. Number 14, Olivia Richards. The assistant coaches, Logan Hansen, Maurice Frazier, Paul Desmond, Jennifer Bertha, and Becca Bell. Now, here are your starters for the Xavier Saints. Number 7, Ellie McDermott. Number 11, Anna Parr. Number 12, Jess Callahan. Number 13, Lexi Noonan. Number 15, Emily Jasper. And number 18, Charlotte Richards. The libero, number 10, Kira Ball. Head coach for the Saints, Austin Filer. And now let's meet the non-starters for the home team from Wahlert. Number 1, Olivia Gall. Number 6, Emma Deere. Number 7, Ellie Osterberger. Number 9, Anna Herring. Number 10, Maddie McCarran. Number 12, McKenna Horchak. Number 14, Marie Chesky. And number 16, Gretchen Swift. Assistant coaches for the Golden Eagles, Chris Lenart, Matt DePau, Molly Trennell, and Jan Tyne. And now here are your starters for the Golden Eagles. Number 2, Jackie Gansher. Number 3, Mackenzie May. Number 4, Anna Sherman. Number 5, Jenna Gremmel. Number 11, Carolyn Conlon. And number 15, Elizabeth Fleckenstein. Libero for the Golden Eagles, number 8, Crystal Trennell. Head coach for Wahlert, Lindsay Bees. Now, ladies and gentlemen, your officials for this Story semifinal. First referee, Jason Endress. Second referee, Ray Wellen. Line judges, Robin Meadow and Sue Uttermark. All right, who's ready for tournament volleyball?
Any thoughts about this one, Dar, headed into this?
Well, when I look down the lineup here and Cedar Rapids Xavier, I see 6 foot, 6 foot, 6 foot, 5'11", 5'11", a lot of size there. They don't have the heights here in the program for Dubuque Wahlert, but looks like they'll match up pretty good size-wise. Maybe a little advantage to Xavier, so we'll see what happens with that. And that's always a big advantage at the net.
They met once during the regular season, and it was Wahlert with a 3-0 win over Xavier, but I think you can probably get to the tournament. You throw that out.
Yeah, because we just saw Valley here. They were 3-0, and they take a Centennial to a 5th set.
So we get ready here for the first serve of game number 1. And if this one's like exciting as you had in the first one of the day, fans are going to be entertained through the course of this one.
A lot of set points, match points in that last one.
And first serve will be going to Wahlert. I'm assuming they're in the blue, correct?
Yep.
So we got a little bit of white out there in contrast to the gray we had earlier on.
It's a little easier to see the numbers on the white. I like that.
Yes. Here comes the first serve, and we're underway. They make it over the net, at the net, and the point goes to Dubuque. It goes to Xavier.
Yep.
We'll get him down here in a second.
Well, credit Charlotte Richards. That set was wide to her, and she was able to handle it, get across the net, and Xavier gets the point out of that.
That one just skimmed over the net. Wahlert setting it, and a return, but out. And that goes point Wahlert.
Mackenzie May with the kill there. That name sounds familiar. Isn't that an Olympic volleyballer, Mackenzie May, sand volleyball?
I believe so. And now Wahlert will be back with the serve. Match tied, the game tied at 1, but it's long. So Xavier gets the 1-point advantage here early on.
And those early serves that go long, some of the nerves that we talked about, you see that a little bit. Maybe that first serve or two into the net are long here as the teams kind of get adjusted.
Akila Jefferson is in the lineup for Xavier. And the open spot on the floor found for the kill. Getting the kill that time was your favorite, Mackenzie May. So we're tied at 2 apiece. Now the serve coming for the Wahlert Eagles. We've got their players bunched in the middle, and it will be long. So it's a 3-2 lead.
Second straight serve that goes deep on Wahlert there.
There's the answer, Dar, to your question earlier on of what the nerves impact might be.
Or the weight maybe a little bit.
The weight. Wahlert this time sets it up to the middle and is going to dribble over the net, but a nice set to the left, looking for the kill, and it's down for Xavier.
Is it Ellie McDermott?
She timed her hit and found the open spot at the other end of the floor. And again, service Xavier. Libero with the pass to the front line. Here comes the kill attempt, and it'll go down for a point. Mackenzie May again. Double M.
And you look at it, she's the leader in kills for the team, 544 coming into the tournament.
Early on, you can see why. Here's the serve by Mackenzie May. Xavier trying to set it off the right side. Passing, looking for the kill attempt. Good dig. In the back by Waller. At the block in there by Perry. Good volley right here by both teams. And they're going to say point coming to Xavier.
Charlotte Richards with the kill.
5-3 in this first game.
Emily Jasper.
As now Waller once again serving. And that return attempt goes long. And Xavier slowly building a little bit of a lead here, Dark.
Yeah, early on, and you know, volleyball's, we've talked about a lot of game of runs here. And the runs working out good here to start for
Xavier trying to get it and out of the net. Couldn't get it done. The point goes to Waller. 6-4 is the score right now. Early on with Waller getting the serve. And for Waller, serving is Crystal Tranel. Shot. And it's an ace for Tranel. So Waller not letting Xavier get out to a big lead. Tranel once again handling service honors. Coming to the left side of the floor. Passing game by Xavier. Tough type on the return. Now to the backcourt. Looking to pass it to the middle of the net, get it across. Waller attacking from the left side of the court as you look at it. Gets the point.
Elizabeth Fleckenstein.
That's a long name. I'm not sure I can handle that one. And again, Tranel continues serve for the Eagles. Passing it, setting it on the right side. And nicely placed. Xavier gets the point.
Keela Jefferson with the kill.
This one may go down like the Centennial Valley game, Dar. Right now they're hanging close.
We'll see. They always start out early, and then you kind of tell one team. It just depends if one team can get a run, make the adjustments on defense, you know, get a little bit of a distance between each other.
You've seen most of the games so far in the tournament, and you've probably seen that trend develop.
Yeah. It's
the serve. It's down for an ace.
And then whoever wins that first set, that always, you know, seems like it puts a little more pressure on the other team, you know, here that you think you got to try to come back right away. But
because then you've got to win 3 out of the next 4. A little tough. The serve and passing. Libero with it, and a point awarded. It goes to Xavier.
Let me call that a miss.
I think he did.
Hit. Double hit.
Waller trying to get the ball to the left side of the floor. Long shot. Dig attempt. Now setting it to the middle. Here comes a kill attempt, and it's going to be in there for the point for Waller. 9-7 now. And Waller back to serve. Here's Elizabeth Fleckenstein to the back part of the court. And now a long shot out. And the point goes to Waller. We've only had like a 3-point differential so far at 9-6 on this one. Fleckenstein will continue the serve honors. This time works it to the left side of the floor. Passing for the hit, but it's long. Wahlert has tied it up at 9 each.
And that's one of the things, too, when you played before, a little familiar, too, with each other, where they're going to set up and what they're going to do, and that keeps it a little tight sometimes.
Fleckenstein and the serve gets the point for Wahlert. She's been moving the ball from the left to the right side of the floor on her serves. And Xavier lining up, as you can see, for their players on the left side of the floor. Dealing Fleckenstein, it goes and a save now across the net. A dig. And the kill attempt blocked at the net. Now the setup, and this one on the kill attempt goes long. Anna Sherman on that one.
I think it was, yeah.
Tied at 10.
Ellie McDermott serving. You can't really see the server down there.
And that one just skirted the net. Xavier passing to the right side, coming back. The dig attempt. Here's the set. And the drop shot going to be in there.
Lance, I'm
Mackenzie May.
I'm going to step out a minute here, and Jessica Reinhardt's going to take my headset. No, I'll let her give her mine here. And Lance, you can talk to her while this match is going on, the Centennial coach, okay?
Okay. So the serve will be, once again, Dubuque Wahlert. Jackie Bonshert. Wahlert and Xavier. Wahlert trying to get it, and they're going to get it down for the point. Mackenzie May for Wahlert. And it's a 12-10 score. Runoff of 3 points. Wow, an exciting one, Coach.
Wow is right.
Have you caught your breath yet up here in the bird's nest?
My heart is still seriously beating extra fast. That was not good for the ticker, but it was amazing.
Wahlert will get another point, and they're on a roll here. 13-10. And Cedar Rapids Xavier takes the timeout. So do we. Okay. What was the key in that overtime or in the fifth set when you went past the 15 points? What did you tell your kids during the timeouts?
Oh, geez. We just talked about continuing to battle. You know, it was going to go point for point. We wanted to stay disciplined on our end, channel balls to our defense, but most importantly, keep moving forward, keep battling, stay tough in the head.
Was there any point during that fifth set that you knew it was going to be yours?
No. Not until the ball went down. I mean, we had that nice lead, then they crept back and they tied it up, and I mean, it was such a battle with them all night that it literally could have gone any way at any point in time, and nothing felt better than when that last ball went out into the crowd. It was like, oh, finally.
You could relax a little bit.
A little bit. Took a deep breath.
There you go. Wahlert will serve here with a 13-10 lead in game number one. The serve coming from Banshert. Xavier trying to find the opening in the back row, setting it up. Nice dig. And now one more, and they get it across to Wallert's side of the floor. Here comes a kill attempt, and it's down for Wahlert. And Wallert's on a run right now. Did you feel like your team got on a run that enables you to come through with a win?
Well, that first run that we had when we were up 7-1 was a nice, cushion. So getting that from the get-go was great. I'd have to go back and look at film as to why we couldn't keep that lead. But at least we had it from the start, so we didn't play with pressure the entire game. Felt like, okay, we've got a little room here. But obviously we didn't either because they closed the gap.
Not enough room.
Not enough room. There's no lead safe in volleyball, truly.
Wahlert takes the timeout. You had played Valley earlier in the year. How much had your team improved? How much had the Valley team improved since that first match?
I think both teams really improved. You know, we watched film on them. They were better, but their tendencies were still the same. So we knew what they were going to do. We just had to defend it.
I got here for the last game of that match.
Okay.
That's the one where we're going long. Describe a little bit for our listeners and viewers what happened in those first four games.
Well, the first two games we were on a roll. We were solid. They were making errors. We were confident. And then the tide kind of turned mid-third game. They got a little run on us. And I don't know if we got ahead of ourselves, but we just started to look a little more stressed. But then third game went point for point. Fourth game went extra innings, and we made it to the fifth. Got that nice lead, and then it went extra innings again. So, I mean, it truly was a battle from point 1 to 25 all day.
Well, congratulations on that win, and go get them
so
tomorrow
much.
in the
Thank
championship. As we have Wahlert continuing the serve here. Xavier trying to come back. The pass to the outside, a dig, and now the set and the kill attempt blocked in the backcourt by Fleckenstein. Here comes the shot, and it is a point to Dubuque Wahlert.
Okay, I couldn't hear that because of the noise. Coach Reinhardt just said we had it all the time. We knew we were going to win.
Yeah,
Is that what she
right.
said?
She was very confident. Right up until the last shot, that's when she knew that they had won it. But
That's fun.
During the time, we'll come back to that.
Yeah.
Here's the serve by Wahlert. And they're going to set it again off the left side of the floor. Nice dig in the backcourt. And a shot at the net that went down for the point. Now that breaks a
Lexi
run
Noonan,
of 7.
Lexi Noonan with the kill for Xavier.
So Xavier will now serve down by 5 points.
Well, thanks to Jessica Reinhardt for coming up. We were
That's
going to
right.
have Centennial Athletic Director on here too, but things ran long.
Mr. Kinseth?
Yeah.
Here's the point.
And I thanked him, and I said it's a good reason we couldn't fit you in, Tom, because of you went long, but you got the win. So he's happy there.
The W is the big thing.
Yeah.
Wahlert will be serving now. And for Wahlert, serving will be Anna Herrig. She'll bring it to the right side, but goes long with it. And the point goes to Xavier. Now we're getting into a stretch. Points are being exchanged here after Wahlert went on that brief run.
Yeah, now it's back to back and forth, and we'll see if Xavier can, battle back into this.
Serve. Wahlert setting it up, looking for the kill, and it's point Wahlert as Xavier touched it. I think if they'd let that go, that might have been out.
Might have been. It looked like it was coming wide.
18-12, Wahlert with the lead and the serve. Jenna Gremmel going to the left side of the floor as we look at it for the serve, trying to get a different angle on that serve. The set up at the net, into the net, and down and a point for Wahlert.
Yeah, serving from her right, our left. As they're at the top of the screen. Xavier at the bottom.
I think your question about which team was going to be most nervous has been settled here. Right now, looks like the game flow is headed to Wahlert as they serve. Xavier sets it to the net, to the back line, a dig there. And the return by Gremmel. Xavier sets it to the left. Nice volley right here, and they found the spot. Charlotte Richards, I believe, with the kill.
Well, interesting enough, Lance, Dubuque Wahlert back here in the tournament for the first time since 2011, and for Xavier, first time since 2012. So both these teams, they've been there before. It's been a while since they've been here to the state tournament.
And the shot,
ace.
the serve.
Yep, ace serve there.
For an ace. And it's a 19-14 lead for Wahlert's Eagles. Xavier, the Saints, serving it. Wahlert trying to set up at the middle of the net. Nice pass that time, and they shot down by Carolyn Conlon. Now all of a sudden, it's Xavier on a roll of 3 points. Pass, set, and the shot is down for Wahlert. Now we're at the 5-point differential for Wahlert. And we have the service coming from Anna Herrig. Across the net, and Xavier getting the shot in the angle. That ball had a little spin on the return.
Yeah, it did, and it kind of, I think, fooled the defender there. She was coming in, put her hands up, and it a little sidewinder off the hands.
That's the old curveball from the left-hander. Again, service Xavier, but this is going to be tough to return. And Xavier getting a point. And again, we're on a mini roll. 19-12. was the lead for Wahlert, and Xavier's fought back now. 5-1 edge in the points. This serve out.
That was the rally killer, bad serve.
I didn't like that one.
Just a little wide there.
Just a hair. So we're back to serving for Wahlert. Tranel, who's the libero, serving it. Now Xavier setting it on the right side, but the net got in the way of the return, and the point goes to Wahlert.
You get up over that 20 mark, and that's when you start, focusing in, Lance, and get those last 5 and finish it out the set.
5-point differential, service Wahlert. Xavier setting it to the left side. Wahlert returning it at the net. Wahlert setting it up, looking for the kill. Xavier with a nice dig in the backcourt. Shot goes long. And they're going to say the point goes to Xavier.
Over on court 1, Heelan took the first set from Pella 25-20. Pella took the second set 25-18. So
wow. Close.
Tight match over there.
Xavier setting it. Wahlert with the block attempt. Xavier at the net. The point goes to Wahlert. The Eagles flying high right here, getting close to the end of game number 1.
Elizabeth Fleckenstein serving.
She's had some success doing that. Xavier setting it, and nice return shot that time by Xavier's Ellie McDermott. 23-19. Xavier with the serve. Wahlert 2 points away from putting game 1 in the books. Coming from the left side. Wahlert sets up the shot in the middle. Now again another set, the kill attempt. And we've got a point awarded. It goes to Cedar Rapids Xavier. 23-20. This one's closing up fast. Low serve. Wahlert will set it right side for the outside hit shot. Now the pass to the left, looking for the kill. Return at the net block. A lot of close play on that one at the net. And the point goes to Wahlert.
Go to set point now.
And serving is Jackie Ganshert. We'll see if she can put game 1 into the books for the Eagles.
Olivia Richards comes in the back row for Xavier.
Now Xavier getting it across, trying to block it. There's the shot down, and Wahlert
Jenna Gremmel with the kill.
Final shot to go down, and they win the first set by a score of 25-20.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back with set number 2 right after this.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Thousand life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations. 700.
We are back at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids. Dar Danielson, Lance Reno. One set in the books here as Xavier took the, Xavier took the first set there, 25-20 over Dubuque Waller.
I don't think we really saw either team establish much as far as dominance is concerned. It was a string of points put together mid-match by Waller when they ran off from a 10-10 score to a 16-10 lead. And from there on, it was up to Xavier to try to play and tie it. They couldn't get it done. So we go ready for the second one here, Dar. And we'll have Waller looking to the other side of the floor, dressed in the white with blue trim, if you're looking at it. Cedar Rapids Xavier, 32 wins on the year. Waller, 27 on the year. So that's the way they stand coming into the first game. So now Xavier is 32-10.
Get in a lot of games with those tournaments and stuff, don't they?
Yeah. Those weekend tournaments, that's a good way to get some experience. And some of the schools as well in Central Iowa have JV tournaments for the younger players. So the first serve of the match coming from Lexi Noonan. Waller will set it to the left. Xavier will pass it from left to right, and the point is scored by Xavier. Getting the point down that time was Charlotte Richard.
Yeah, it was going long, but Waller got a finger on it, so it ends up being a point for Xavier.
Xavier with the serve. The barrel kicks it up to the middle. The pass is there. There's a nice shot down. That'll score a point. Mackenzie May, your favorite player so far early on. That ties it at 1-1. And Waller to serve. Interesting vantage point here from the balcony at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids. This has been home to the girls volleyball state tournament for a number of years. Now Xavier trying to match the serve, and they're going to get the point. From the far side for Xavier, Charlotte Richards with the ace.
Yeah, it's a good venue, just the right size, you know. Not too big, not too small. You get the two courts going.
Serve, Waller having a little trouble keeping it on the court. Now just across the line. What Xavier setting up here is a shot at the net, and it's out for the point. Charlotte Richards.
Jenna Gremmel was up for the block, but they just pounded it right off of her out.
Jesse Callahan serving for Xavier in the white, solid white tops. Waller will go the set to the left side, and a nice kill by Mackenzie May.
Substitution for Waller.
Boy, she gets some height and some power on that when she's swinging that arm, doesn't she?
I wish we had the heights for Xavier. We do not have those. Or excuse me, Waller. Waller with the serve. Got out to an early lead in game one, and now at the net. A little trouble on the return. And the point goes to Waller. And we are tied at 3. That's the first tie of this one. Service again, Waller. Waller seems to score a lot of points, Dar, off their serves.
Yeah.
Xavier, pass to the middle, the set, and little drop off. Trouble for, but Waller comes through, gets it across the net. Now the set to the left side of the floor, and again Waller with a dig, but that one not going to be countered as Charlotte Richards scores the point for
and Emily Jasper's right there with her, yeah. Yeah, Waller just seems to they've been getting strings together with those serves where they get, several points in a row. So instead of just the back and forth.
The young lady that just got the point gets the service honors. That's Charlotte Richards coming right at you on the screen.
There's an ace.
Ace. Xavier on a bit of a roll right now as they run off the last 3 points and lead it 5-3. We're in game 2. First match was won by Waller, 25-20. Again, the serve by Richards. coming to the back line. The set and across, a little drop-off shot. Caught Xavier flat-footed for a moment. Now libero with the pass to the front line. And it's going to be point. Wahlert. Mackenzie May with the kill.
Yeah, pounded it off the defender. Out wide, no chance for them to recover on that.
And again, the serve from Wahlert. Down below us here. Toward the middle of the court. The set off the left side. Pass to the front to the net. Wahlert. Nice drop off that time. Elizabeth Fleckenstein.
She just found the angle right there along the sideline, didn't she? Got it between the two defenders.
She did.
And it's Jenna Grummel, I believe, serving.
So we're tied at 5-5. Xavier, they're going to set it to the left side of their floor. Wahlert trying to get it across. Xavier with the set to the middle, blocked at the net by Wahlert. Here comes a set in the middle once again, and a little bit of side spin. Made it a tough play for Crystal Trennell to try to return it.
Yeah, she gave it a good dive at that, but just, man, it was coming in there hot.
Too much side spin.
Yeah.
Here comes the serve by Xavier. Wahlert again will set it to the net, and now coming from the right side, Wahlert with that last shot does get it across after it went into the net. Here's a drop-off. Libero kicks it now right side of the floor. Little soft touch, and the point goes to Wahlert. Elizabeth Fleckenstein. Nice soft touch that time, just across the net.
And again, we're seeing this out of both teams. You know, basketball, they talk about spacing the floor. They're doing the same thing here. Every player, they fill the spots. When it moves over, they fill them in.
Xavier with the return attempt, trying to hit that open spot on the right side. Now from the back line, Walton got it over to Xavier. They go for the kill, and they're going to get it. From the left side that time, it was Ellie McDermott. Xavier regains the lead by a point.
And that ball went out of the arena, out the door over there, I think.
Yeah. And they're saying that's the fourth kill for the young lady, McDermott. Xavier with the serve. Wahlert tries to set up near the middle of the court. Xavier trying to counter, a little drop off. To the right side, that's been their favorite. It touched last there by McDermott, but we're back to a tie at 7.
Anna Sherman in for Dubuque Wahlert into the front row.
We've had 5 ties in this match so far. For those just joining us, it was Wahlert winning the first set, 25-20. Now here comes a diving attempt by Jess Callahan. She couldn't get it up enough to get it across the net. The point goes to Wahlert. 8-7, they're in the lead, as you see on the screen. Wahlert taking a little bit of time here with their serve. Towards the middle this time. Xavier. Attempt at the kill by Ellie McDermott. And she gets credit for it. So Xavier ties it at 8. We're trying to note too here, Dar, whether they were serving to one particular third of the court or not. Seems like they're looking, as you said earlier on, to find that open spot.
Space, yeah, but looks like they're kind of moving around. I know the coach a lot of times will give them where he wants it, or she wants it.
There's a nice return shot by Wahlert. Xavier with a nice save.
And that's in.
And the point is in. Ellie McDermott, we're seeing a lot of her name for Xavier, and we're seeing Mackenzie May for Wahlert. Those would be the two maybe headline players right now. The serve coming from McDermott. Wahlert counters it, but they can't counter it enough. The point goes to Xavier, and they're now up by 2. And we'll have service honored. Ellie McDermott will serve it. Runs up. That's a tough one. Tough serve. Attempting the return that time was Crystal Channel, but she couldn't get underneath it enough.
Yeah, the fans are the only people that had a chance to return that one as it came up into there. Timeout. Let's take a quick break here. We'll be back with more after this on CISN.
Energy. Part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Back at the U.S. Cellular Center here in Cedar Rapids. Today's match brought to you by Mid-American Energy, where Mid-American Energy putting power in your hands means helping keep families safe. To learn more, visit midamericanenergy.com. Dar Danielson and Lance Reno, and a good match here in Class 4A.
I don't think either team yet has established that momentum, Dar.
Not quite yet, no. They're still, although, you get a one-set lead, but still really tight right now in this one.
Serve coming from Ellie McDermott for Xavier. Waller from the back row. Nice attempt at the drop-off, but ruled into the net. The point goes to Cedar Rapids Xavier. Jess Callahan in there at the net along with Charlotte Richards. Waller setting it left. Looks like their outside hitters are right-hand oriented. Here's a return. Nice return by Charlotte Richards. No chance for Waller to defend that one.
Right down the line.
And right now, Xavier's on a 5-0 run. Make it 6-0. What is McDermott doing, Dar, to make her serves difficult to return?
I don't know. You just that one just handcuffed Fleckenstein. She just hitting it hard right at the player, and it's got a little bit of slice on it. Now that one comes straight in, a little more off of it.
Changing the spin maybe. They return across the net, unable to be returned by Xavier. The point goes to Dubuque Wallert's Eagles. Game 2 of this group, 25-20. Wahlert won the opener. Now Xavier in a little bit of command, up by 5 points. They set at the middle. Nice pass that time. And Lexi Noonan took advantage to get it down to the point.
Yeah, got it set right in the wheelhouse.
And as has happened a couple of times, the player that made a nice shot gets to serve. Noonan.
Yeah, and you're in that front row, and you're in the spot that you rotate back, then you get to serve too.
Wahlert setting up their passing. They return long and out of bounds. Point goes over to Wahlert.
Kind of like baseball. You make the big defensive play, and you come up and you're up to bat.
And you take strike 3 right down the gut.
Well, no, you shouldn't do that.
So the serve from Wahlert. As we're putting a wrap on the volleyball season, this is the second semifinal. Wahlert with the return set and nicely placed on the shot.
Yeah, they were split a set apiece over there on the court 1. And I'm not sure who won the third set.
Wahlert has serve here. 15-10. Make that 11. The score as they block at the net by Wahlert that time. Jenna Grammel got the block, timed her leap perfectly. And a timeout on the floor with the score, Cedar Rapids Xavier 15, Dubuque Wahlert 12.
We'll take a break and be back after this.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
As we are with the timeout here on the floor, just looking during the timeout, when McDermott has been serving, Xavier has been scoring, and she's
43 aces.
43 aces on the year, which indicates she's a pretty good server.
Well, look at Lexi Noonan 53, Charlotte Richards 45, so she's third on the team.
But she's been effective in this game.
And
3-point lead, Wahlert trailing by 3 with serve honors right here. Go to the middle this time. Xavier will try to set it to the left side of the floor. The ball into the net, and the point goes to Wahlert.
Over on court 1, Sioux City Heelan leading Pella 2-1. The fourth match is underway over there.
We don't know from here which one's the home and the visitor.
I can tell. Oh, so it's tied 2-2 now.
Okay. Now the Xavier Saints trying to get it returned. The ball just had a little bit too much spin. They need to pick up the handle. It's on the bottom of the ball.
Yeah. Well, 3 players on the ground, on the floor of their court, trying to push it up, and they are all you're right. They couldn't get enough leverage underneath it.
So Wahlert with the serve going to the far right side of the court. Xavier brings it back to the left. Wahlert now trying to return, setting the pass. Now Xavier will set it in the middle. There comes a kill attempt, and it's a little bit long. Point goes to Wahlert. And Dar, since it was 15-9, it's been all Wahlert.
Yeah, they've come right back.
Basically around the time of the timeout.
Getting some of that serving going that we're talking about.
So pretty much we're even Steven. Whoever can get the next 10 points to get to 25 going to chalk up the win in game 2. Xavier coming back. Nice dig that time by Wallert's Crystal Tranel. Now the shot blocked, and back comes Xavier. For the shot from the outside, a block at the net by Jenna Gramnell. And Wahlert adds another point, and they maintain service.
Powered it off of Gremmel out, and they get the point.
Jess Callahan.
Serves long.
And the point goes to Xavier.
Ties it up.
Tied at 16. Substitution.
Harry will serve for Wahlert.
Wahlert serving from the right side. Xavier at the net, and the shot goes into the net.
Anna Herring came in and got the serve there.
Wahlert, Anna Herring serving.
And again, Wallert's Eagles continuing the serve honors. This one, though, goes long. It's out. And we are tied once again, 17-17. Substitution in for Wahlert. Their libero, Crystal Tranel. Serving for Xavier, Charlotte Richards. Richards takes it to the back row. And now a nice return by Mackenzie May, and a good volley on the Xavier side, trying to keep it alive. They drop it off, get it back to the Wahlert court. A little short drop off. Xavier gets it back to the middle, will reset. Wahlert passing, and the shot, the good angle that time. Mackenzie May
with the kill. They're setting her up real nice on the outside there. And then it kind of freezes the defense when she goes up because
they don't know which direction
which way she's going to power it in, you know.
Yep. Service Wahlert. Xavier setting it left. And that had a good angle on it. Unable to be returned. McDermott with the point.
Seeing a lot more in this game where they just go up in the straight power shot. In that 5A, we saw a lot where they'd go up and then just push it over, a little dink shot sometimes, a push shot to fool the defense.
Trying to play it out of the net, return it to the Xavier court. Xavier with the drop, but we've got a whistle.
2 hits, I think.
2 hits. So now Wahlert takes the lead by 1. This is like that last game.
Yeah.
In 5A. Xavier. Nice block attempt by Wahlert. They'll set it left. And unable to be returned. Wahlert with a point. Now we're getting to nail-biting time in this game 2. And timeout Xavier.
Let's take a break. We'll come back right after this.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
We're back at the U.S. Cellular Center here in game number 2 in the 4A semifinal. Dubuque Wahlert leading Cedar Rapids Xavier by a 20-18 score. Anybody have the edge right here, Dar, going into that final bit?
Well, you get up to that 20 number and you get closer to that, and then you start feeling a little more pressure if you're on the downside of that, so we'll see what happens.
Xavier trying to come back from the deficit, keeping the ball alive now to the side of the court, looking for the shot. Wahlert with a return back to the Xavier court. There's the set and the point.
2 hit.
Scored.
Is it?
Ellie McDermott.
So there you go, 21. Now you're pushing, so now there's a little pressure on Xavier to kind of shut this down, not let him push closer to that set point.
And Wahlert has been doing well when they've had service honors. There's an unreturnable serve, and Wahlert adds another point to their total.
A little bit of a miscommunication in the middle there. They both were thinking about it, and then they let up and let it drop. They might have been able to bump that back over their head across the court.
Olivia Richards, number 14 in the white, in for Xavier. Xavier with the return, and they get it in the right spot on the court. McDermott again.
I think it was, yep.
She's been very active in this game, number 7 there in the middle for Xavier. Serving is Anna Perry. Wahlert trying to return it. Blocked at the net. Number 7.
It switched up, gone to that back set several times. Instead of across to the left, they've been setting it back to the right to try to switch up the Xavier defense a little bit. That time it worked.
Wahlert up by 4 once again. Serving. 23-19 at the net. Not returnable. Xavier will get the serve back. 23-20. Ellie McDermott with service honors for Xavier. To the net. Wahlert setting it up. Blocked at the net, not returnable. Lexi Noonan got the block at the net, I think, Dar.
Libero was trying to get down there, but just could not get to it.
We got a 2-point differential in this one, 23-21. Xavier with the 21 and service honors. Wahlert trying to set it to the middle. Xavier with a return, now Wahlert. And a shot down from the middle. Goes for the point. So we have game point service to Wahlert. And their fans are cranking up the noise. Xavier ready, the ball left side. Pass to the right side, looking for the kill. Block at the net by Wahlert. Xavier trying to work it slowly back to the middle. Wahlert setting it, and now the return by Xavier at the net. The point goes to Wahlert.
That's the set.
And that's game number 2. 25-21. Almost identical scores.
So we'll take a break, come back with the third set after this.
1,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations. 700,000.
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers, and we care.
And we care.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
We are back at the U.S. Cellular Center. Lance Reno along with Dar Danielson. Wallert's out to a 2-0 lead so far.
Yeah, it's just been a slow, slowly building that, and they're serving, and we talked about that. They're getting serves, they get some runs going here, and just keeping Wallert off balance, or excuse me, Xavier off balance there. I noticed they mixed it up a little bit too at the net. They were having the girl go up fake, and then the one behind hit it. They're doing some things. They started back setting it more a little bit at the net, kind of switching up the offense a little bit to fool Xavier there, and it seemed to work for them.
Throwing that timing off a little bit.
Yeah, and kind of keep them guessing on where it's going to go, and then get it set up for Mackenzie May to send it home.
So the pressure now goes to Cedar Rapids Xavier. They are trailing in this one 2-0. If they want to keep playing, they got to come through with this one. One thing I've noticed over the years, and you probably have too, Dar, in covering a lot of the high school sports, Dubuque Wallert fans, they get into it.
Yeah.
Very sportsmanlike most of the time.
And they have a good following, and they've been good in a lot of different things. Basketball, volleyball, football, just different stuff. And then, of course, Xavier has too, and Xavier's changed in size a little bit in classes and stuff, so they've also had a lot of good sports teams.
So it looks as though Wallert will have the service honors here in game number 3 from the U.S. Cellular Center. So Xavier now has a 32-10 record, and Wallert is 29-6 after the first 2 games. Or excuse me, that's season record, not games record. The serve, Xavier goes from the back to the front row. They'll cross-court it, setting it to the right, and the point goes to Wallert.
Mackenzie May with the kill again.
Mackenzie's been very active here for Wallert, as McDermott has been for Cedar Rapids Xavier. Xavier went to a little different look that time with 5 players in the back row, as Wallert cannot return the shot. And Richards with the credit for the kill. That's her 13th so far in the day.
Kill, yep. Or 12th.
12th?
Yep.
Serving number 13, Lexi Noonan.
Right now, serving Lexi Noonan for Xavier. They bunch 3 players near the right side near the net. Wallert trying to take the left corner away. Ball to the middle. And the set, block at the net. Wallert going to try to get it across. And the ball comes up near us. The kill. The point going to Wallert. So serve and get a point. Wallert looking to do that right here. Xavier pass to the front, looking for the shot from the left side. Nice.
Nope, 2 hits he's calling on that. Yep.
Wallert maintains serve.
Yep. Blew the whistle and said 2 hits, I think so.
I was looking at the wrong one, I think.
A little bit of a miss hit.
Yep. Wallert serving. Xavier returns it left to right side of the floor, back to the left. The drop off is dug out by Wallert. And the point goes to Wallert. 4-1 the score now. Wallert continuing their serve honors. Xavier Again, they've been setting a lot of their returns on the left side. Here comes the set, the pass across the net, and trying to dig it out unsuccessfully was Anna Parr. The point goes to Wahlert. 5-1. 4 straight points run off by Wahlert. Wahlert again will serve. The Xavier Saints, somewhat predictable on how they're going to set it up, but that time it's down for the shot. Charlotte Richards gets the point for Xavier. Xavier now to serve, honors. Wahlert has taken the first one 25-20, took the second one 25-21.
Xavier needs to get a little something going here with their
Xavier passing right to left. Now Wahlert, what are they going to set up here? The kill attempt from the left side of their floor is good. Point goes to Wahlert. Rally scoring, I think, which was adopted several years ago, has been good. We got a timeout on the floor.
Yep.
Wahlert leads Xavier 6-2.
Life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations. 7.
Back at the U.S. Cellular Center here, we're in the third set. Wahlert leading 6-2. Dar Danielson with Lance Reno, and Wahlert hoping to pull out here. Xavier needs to get a little bit of a run going on the offense, Lance, and string some points together and stay close with Wahlert because they don't want to,
get too far back.
And your season's over.
Xavier, though, to Wallert's credit, Xavier's only had one run, and that was in the middle of game 2. They've had a couple points in succession, but not much beyond that. So Wahlert will continue with the lead and the serve. Across the net. Grandma with the serve for Wahlert. Block at the net. Point goes to Xavier as the ball goes out of bounds. 6-3 of the score now in favor of Wahlert.
You look at the board, Lance, it says Mackenzie May with 20 kills.
Wow. Here's one that's in. Nice serve by Xavier. Serving honor, Charlotte Richards. Here's a little bit of a run you were talking about that Xavier was searching for. Interesting setup as they serve it, and another ace.
Wow, everybody just kind of backed away from that. A little miscommunication.
It's yours.
Defense, yeah.
No,
you got
it's
it.
yours.
No, I got it. You got it. You got it.
So Richards.
You really see that happen here.
Yeah. Richards on the serve, getting Xavier out in front. Wahlert setting something up off the left side as you look at it. Xavier passing, and the long shot back in play by the libero for Wahlert. There's a nice dig out of the back line by Richards. Moving up, Richards will take the shot into the Wahlert side of the floor, and it results in a point. Look out, we are tied at 6.
They're going to 5 sets on court number 1, Lance, so they're tied up 2 sets apiece over there on the other 4A matchup with Pella and Sioux City Heelan. So they're trying to copycat us from that 5-setter we had over here.
Mackenzie May got the point for Wahlert. That gets service honors back to the Eagles. Now a little miscommunication for Xavier. Trouble trying to get the ball returned to the net. Again, Mackenzie May. You've heard us call her name a lot so far. Trying to bring it with a short serve. Xavier counters, though, with a nice pass to the left. Ellie McDermott gets the point.
That was so hard it hit the net, but kept going, and the net's still shaking a little bit from that one.
Substitution for Xavier, number 14.
And we have a substitution for Cedar Rapids Xavier.
Placing Jefferson.
Number 14 for Xavier, Olivia Richards.
Yep.
15, Emily Chesper.
Serve honors by Xavier, dug out on the backcourt by Tranel. Now the pass to the back row for Richards. The set in the middle, looking for the opening, couldn't find it. Xavier sets it again, off the right side, and a whistle. We had somebody, I believe, under the net.
Yeah.
So the point goes to Wahlert. 9-7. Service honors now by Crystal Tranel for Dubuque Wahlert. Xavier setting it to the back of the middle row. Here we go with the return. It's in, and the point going to Wahlert. Crystal Tranel, the libero, has been effective as she has been serving the ball. A little bit of a jump serve, kind of like a knuckleball floating across the net. Xavier sets it to the left side, but it didn't go across. McDermott couldn't get enough height on that shot.
Timeout, Xavier.
And a timeout on the floor. Taken by Xavier, 11-7. The Wahlert Eagles lead it in Game 3.
Let's take a break. We'll be back after this.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Back at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids, Dar Danielson, Lance Reno, Class 4A semifinal. Dubuque Wahlert leading here 2-0. The 11-7 lead in the third set, trying to close this out and make it into the state championship match tomorrow.
Crystal Tranel will resume serve honors for Wahlert. Xavier having trouble on the back row. The ball with a little bit of spin off the hands of Kara Ball. Wahlert with another point.
Yeah, that's just coming in there, and they're just trying to focus on it. Looked like she had it straight up, and boom, right off her hands.
Kind of a knuckleball type of approach with very little spin. Probably hard to return as Xavier takes it to the back row. Wahlert will pass it to the front, and that one is out. So Xavier countering the run here. Went from an 8-7 lead now to Wahlert up 12-8. And Wahlert on defense. Xavier offensively, the serve answered by Wahlert. Looking for a kill. Boy, she timed that one well. Mackenzie May.
Kill number 22.
Wow, that's pretty active. Elizabeth Fleckenstein honors in the serve for Wahlert. And it is out. Point coming to Xavier.
That's a lot of kills, but I think she'll tell you too, they set me pretty well. Set her up, it's a team thing, and they put it right where she needs to get it.
Xavier's serve will be long. Point goes to Wahlert. It takes teamwork. Somebody's got to give up their efforts by setting the ball up at the front line or blocking the shots. We haven't seen as many blocks in this one as we saw Ankeny and Valley.
Yeah.
Ganchert serves. Xavier returns. Looking for the kill. Can't get it. Wahlert digs it out. Coming back. Oh, nice dig there by Xavier. Ball. And at the net, a point for Wahlert. Getting up high, timing it well was Jenna Granel. And Wahlert once again up by 6. The running serve to the back row. Xavier, that ball just didn't, it went over her head. She was trying to dig it and pass
yeah.
it forward. Didn't work that time. 16-9. Wahlert. Ganshert serving. Again, kind of a floater. Xavier taking a nice shot to the back row, but saving it for Wahlert was Granel, but a whiff at the net on the block attempt by Mackenzie May. That doesn't happen often.
No. And Xavier again, they need to get a run, pull a little closer here.
They really haven't been able to get that done here in game 3, trailing 2-0. Xavier, though, now passing the ball, looking for the kill shot. Wahlert counters. There's a little drop-off. Nice movement. Charlotte Richards.
Yeah. Right up there and saw it and just boom.
Good court sense.
Slap it back down. Yep.
She knew she could drop it there and how hard she had to hit it. Here's the serve by Xavier. And Wahlert not able to return it. Sometimes it's not how hard you hit it, Dar, but where you hit it.
Yeah, it's that finesse. Everybody always, you talk about the dunks and the home runs, but sometimes it's just that little finesse shot that you get in there that hits the hole.
Little bunt up the third base line, about 15 feet, nobody can get to. Wahlert trying to come back. Xavier gets the point. You were talking about a run, Dar?
Yeah.
They're on it now. They pulled back somewhat close. 17-12 the score. That was a 3-point run for Xavier. I thought they were going to continue it there.
Now we'll see what Wahlert, if they can get on a serve run here.
Bringing it to the middle. Xavier setting it to the left at the net. 2 Wahlert Eagles up there to try to block it. And this time the block is good. Up high to block that one was Elizabeth Fleckenstein.
I think for Charlotte Richards, first one block, and then she kind of took a peek at the second one and then short-armed that just a little bit. She was trying to think about getting it over the block.
Xavier needing to find an opening in that Wahlert defense. Wahlert moving the ball around the side to side. And the point.
Mackenzie May, kill number 24.
7-point advantage here for Wahlert. They're already up 2-0. As Tranel serves it, and that's Herrig, rather, on the serve for Wahlert. Now a whistle stops the action. And it is Xavier. Point. Down 6. Xavier needs to find some momentum here. As Dar pointed to, get on a roll, get 4 or 5 points back to back to back. Wahlert setting it to the outside, and the point goes to Wahlert on the kill. And now Wahlert has the point total advantage, but maybe the mental advantage right here as well. So here comes the Wahlert Gremmel with the serve. Xavier trying to find the opening. Wahlert passing it to the side court, and Xavier can't get there quickly enough. Effort was made by Callahan, but it was just a little beyond her. And now Wahlert
kind of sensing they're up over the 20 mark, sensing they're closing in on this deciding set here.
They've got the momentum going right now. The serve, Xavier trying to set it left, doing a little rotation of their players. Wahlert will pass the ball, and Xavier not able to get the ball returned. Too much backspin on it.
Mackenzie May with the kill.
Again.
26?
26?
Yeah.
Busy day for her. And again, the Wahlert fans up in the stands across from us. They're trying to say this one's over. Xavier says not. Wahlert passing it. Now the kill attempt. Nice dig by Xavier. Across the net. Nicely placed shot that time. Charlotte Richards.
Right between 2 defenders. That was a nice shot.
She had it timed well and got the right spot on the floor.
Ellie McDermott back in for Xavier.
22-14, Xavier down with the serve. Wahlert trying to come back. Nice block at the net by Xavier. Played it well. Wahlert will drop it off. Pass from the back row to the front row for the setup for the kill, but it's long, and the point will go to Xavier, touched by Wahlert.
Off the Wahlert fingers.
22-15. Game 3. Xavier needing around it. That ball just skipped across the net. Now to the far side and not able to return it to Xavier. That ball had a little side spin on it, Dar. It looked from here.
Yeah.
On the return.
Their serves are varied, and they put different spins on them. And there's a couple times that it comes to Xavier, and they're just like, whoa, trying to get a read on it.
Mackenzie May with the serve, and
there's another one.
Unplayable. And now we have the game point and the whole match point. Wrapped right up here for Mackenzie May. Wahlert up 24-15 in game 3. This serve. And it's Wahlert. And like they did during the regular season when they defeated Xavier 3-0, Wahlert has come through with a win here. They're into the championship match.
Good, solid outing by them. Gives Xavier credit. They hung right in there, but Wahlert just seemed to have the serves, and then the big hitter there. 27 kills, I think, for Mackenzie May. Ended up.
Yep,
and
that's what it looks like.
You know, they used her well, and then the variation in the serve and the speed and the spins that they had on their serves is really well.
So Wahlert wins this one 25-20, 25-21, and 25-15 with some fairly good defense and putting enough pressure on Xavier. Xavier now will close out the year at 32-10, and Wahlert advances at 28-6 into the championship game.
You see Xavier getting their trophy there for their participation in the state tournament. First trip here since 2012, and they're happy to have a little hardware.
And you get, what do they give them? Third place on this participation trophy?
I don't know how that works. They don't
tied for third.
Play out the play, yeah.
Tied for third.
So the match on court 1 still going on. They're in the 5th set over there. So the winner here will play the winner over there of Pella and Heelan. And that is coming up tomorrow at 12:15.
Pella's in the lead, I think, Dar, 12-10 in that 5th game.
Okay, well, that's going to wrap it up here. We hope you enjoyed this live broadcast of this Class 4A semifinal from American Energy, Iowa Pork Producers, and Fairway Foods. Up next will be the Class 3A semifinal. That's coming up in just a bit.
Do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Welcome to the Iowa Girls High School State Volleyball Championships from the U.S. Cellular Center Arena in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Today's broadcast is brought to you on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Sports Network. Also brought to you by the Iowa Pork Producers Association and the Fairway Food Stores. Now, the State High School Volleyball Championship matches on CISN.TV.
Good afternoon. Welcome back live to the U.S. Cellular Center in downtown Cedar Rapids. We're ready to present the 2016 Iowa Girls State Volleyball Tournament. It's semifinal Thursday, Class 3A semifinal coming up here. Dyke New Hartford and Carroll Kemper ready to square off. Welcome to CISN.TV, the #1 social streaming platform dedicated exclusively to local Iowa sports, CISN.TV. Today's broadcast is coming to you on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Sports Network. And thanks for tuning in. Our live coverage today, and remind you that you can follow us on the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Unit or CISN.TV for any tournament broadcasts. It's free to sign in, and also there's an app you can get. And also the archive broadcasts from previous tournament games here in the state volleyball tournament. Dar Danielson along with Lance Reno. Dyke New Hartford comes into this at 46-5. They played North Polk, their first state tournament appearance. They won that first set, and then Dyke reeled off 3 to take the match there. Carroll Kemper beat Davenport Assumption in 3 straight sets. So a couple of teams coming in, 25-16. Carroll Kemper. Dyke New Hartford played several more games here. Dyke New Hartford, 27 trips to the state tournament, Lance. Kemper, 9. So we know Dyke New Hartford, they've had a rich history of being here at the state tournament.
It's almost like it's passed on from one generation to the other when you talk about that number of appearances. That's fantastic. And you look at where they are in the state of Iowa, they have the chance to play. They play a lot of games, as you mentioned, but they can play some of the bigger schools, too, during the year to get experience of playing teams that maybe are a little taller than they are, maybe a little quicker than they are.
Well, now let's go down to the floor for our floor announcer, and we'll get your starting lineups for today's match.
Number 6, Macy Ledwig. Number 9, Carol Peter. Number 10, Jordan Whitrock. Number 12, Erica Hitters. Number 13, Macy Overmole. Number 14, Emily DeHolt. Number 15, Courtney Clucky. Number 16, J.D. Kenobi. Number 21, Allie Mertz. And the assistant coaches at Kemper are John Wagner, Nicole Martin, and Morgan Neighborhouse. Now let's meet the starters for the Knights. Number 2, Amy Adams. Number 3, Abby Lorman. Number 4, Madeline Wagner. Number 5, Grace Pollak. Number 8, Kaylee Peter. Number 11, Madeline Schwarty. And the libero, number 19, Taylor Promise. The head coach for the Knights is Keith Stickrod. Now let's meet the team members for Dyke New Hartford. Number 5, Jill Hilders. Number 6, Morgan Marks. Number 9, Emily Purdy. Number 10, Ellie Alders. Number 12, Sydney Lockey. Number 15, Courtney Bolhuse. Number 17, Evan Hinton. The assistant coaches for the Wolverines, Lawrence Harms and Lacey McDonough. Now let's meet the starters. Number 2, Madison Hedges. Number 4, Haley Durnan. Number 8, Sydney Peterson. Number 13, Carly Dove. Number 14, Madison Levenis. Number 16, Amber Rickard. Number 21, Bailey Peterson. And the libero, number 8, Sydney Peterson. The head coach for the Wolverines, Diane Harms. Here are the officials for this afternoon's match. The first referee is Lauren Mao. The second referee, John Mao. The first line judge is Zeke Ellis. And the second line judge, Suzanne Jansen. Thank you.
when you look at it, the Dyke-New Hartford coach, Diane Harms, 23 years of coaching, 14 at Dyke-New Hartford, 11 state tournament appearances, 10 here at Dyke-New Hartford. And for the coach, Keith Stickrod, 8 years coaching here at Kemper, and they've made 5 state tournament appearances with him as the coach.
That's a pretty good percentage for both coaches in being able to guide their teams here.
Now, these two teams have a similar opponent that they played, and they both lost to. The Janesville Wildcats beat Dyke-New Hartford 2-1 and beat Carroll Kemper 2-0 there.
So that's the only loss Kemper had.
And to Janesville, who's in the 1A semifinals. And, there's the thing about Dyke-New Hartford is when they made the switch and they expanded the classes, they got bumped up a little bit, but they still kept up the quality and the appearances in the state tournament, Lance, even though, things changed a little bit. It's just, that solid program that they built, and they're just still perennial, no matter what class they're in, they're still in the tournament, it seems like.
And the younger kids, too. I was just going to look at the Dyke roster to see how heavily upperclassmen oriented they are, if they have a good mix.
Looks like, one sophomore in the lineup. Here's the serve. Dyke-New Hartford goes for the kills. Dug out of there, and they get it back over the net for Dyke-New Hartford. Haley Dernan gets the kill. Dyke up 1-0 early on. Here's the serve by Peterson, and there's a kill back the other way.
Both teams are here early. We'll try to figure out where they can find the weakness and what their strengths are offensively and on the defensive side of it.
Amy Adams with the kill there. Here's Kemper serve. Dyke sets it outside. Back across. Can they get to it? They're going to save it? Yes.
Nice play.
Libero sets it up in the middle, and the kill put down by by Hallie Dernan. And it's 2-1 Dyke-New Hartford. The libero Peterson serving. Service fault. Foot over the line.
The ball didn't take off like she wanted it to. She looks a little embarrassed out there right now.
And Abby Lorman will serve for Kemper. Tied 2 apiece in the early going here. 3A semifinal. Been a wild semifinal day so far. This one is blocked off of Kemper, and the point will go to Dyke-New Hartford. There.
Already a player in the Dyke lineup going to be serving here for Dyke-New Hartford. Number 17.
17 is Emma Eden. Serves it, handled by the libero. Back set, and the kill.
Nice placement
by number 6.
On the net.
Or was in the net? Oh, no, there was a net violation. Okay, so that'll go to Dyke-New Hartford. Miss that. Here's the serve, hot one, and they're going to handle it back. They're going to have to bump it over to the libero, over to the right side, and then down for the kill is Amber Rickert for Dyke-New Hartford. They pull out to a 5-2 lead. Emma Eden serving for the Wolverines. And miss hit up front. Took a swing at it and just misjudged it there a little bit, Lance.
The ball deflated a little bit in her hand.
6-2 Dyke-New Hartford.
Right idea, just couldn't get it executed.
Down the line. Back up, and Dyke will handle it. Set it outside.
Nice block.
Yep. Back set. Back over and out off the block. Rickert will get the kill on that one. So 5 straight points here.
Nice job at the net, though, that time by Kemper.
Handled by the libero. Promes. And the kill. They save it. Off the attack, I should say. Didn't end up being a kill. Outside set. Now quick push over. Set back. Libero takes it. Back set. Down for the kill that time. And that was Amy Adams. And Adams will now come back to serve. 7-3. Dyke New Hartford. They end the 5-point run. Dyke New Hartford pushes it over. Into the middle. Good dig by the libero, but it's long.
Excellent dig. She did the right thing. The ball just took off on her. Right now it looks like Carol Kemper might have a little advantage at the net in height. Let's see if they utilize that.
Could be why Dyke New Hartford's setting it outside a little more here. There's a back set again, and they come cross court, and it's a hard hit. And off the fingers, Madison Levens with the kill. Makes it 8-4. And quick timeout by Kemper as they fall down to 8-4. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots. Proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
A timeout, quick timeout by Carol Kemper as they drop to 8-4 here and just want to shut off that run by Dyke New Hartford. Here on court 2 at the U.S. Cellular Center. Dar Danielson and Lance Reno bringing you this 3A semifinal. Here's the serve, handled by the libero. The back, cross court, and they push it in there for the kill. Is that number 9? Kara Peter, yep.
Dyke has their players in receiving position a little more spread out than Carol Kemper has had. We'll see if
set over to the side, and the hit is long and wide. Point to Kemper. Taylor Promise is serving here. So the timeout works. They get a couple quick points off the timeout. Cut it back to 8-6. Quick set. And the kill by Dyke New Hartford. Rickert gets the kill.
Carol Kemper's been coming on a little bit here in the last 5 points put on the match. Kemper has the advantage there, 4-2.
Amber Rickert got the kill. She'll go back and take the serve. Up over the net. A one-timer there. Now set up by Dyke New Hartford. Cross court. Hard one. They handle it, though. And they'll have to bump it over. Bump to the front. Blocked. Hartford pulls it out of there. That's in. Catches the back line there for Kaylee Peter. And,
nicely placed shot on the return.
Action's picked up a little bit at the net, Lance.
Just a bit. I think Kemper is realizing they've got a little bit of height advantage, at least in reach, and they're going to try to utilize that.
9-7. Set outside for Dyke New Hartford. Push it across. And a net violation.
I think so.
Yep. So makes it 9-8. Kemper battling right back here. Dyke New Hartford will have to bump it over after a little mishandle on the set service. Libero digs it out of there. Peterson. Now the kill across court by Bailey Peterson. And Carly Dove comes into the lineup. And Madison Hedges will serve for Dyke New Hartford. Boy, that looked like it was going wide, but Kemper handled it.
They played it.
Yep. Here's the setup. Cross court. Kill. Peterson gets another kill.
Looks like she might be the player to go to for Dyke New Hartford.
She's that outside hitter. Timeout, Kemper again here. Another quick timeout by Kemper. Let's take a break and be back after this.
Can I borrow that just a second?
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
At the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids, a timeout by Carol Kemper, their second here after they give up a 3-point run. They're down 11-8. Here's the serve. Up to the front, set up, a little push over. Set for Dyke New Hartford. And double hit.
Double hit.
Double hit, I think they called that.
You'll notice, Dar, when Dyke gets the ball to one side or the other of the court, there are two Carol Kemper's players right there at that spot in the net.
Here's a dig in the back, and well, at a double hit there off the libero. Back to.
That's kind of a tough
Dyke
call.
Hartford. Yeah, well, kind of handcuffed her. Bailey Peterson on the jump serve into the net. So makes it 12-10. And serving is, was it Wagner?
Peter.
Peter, I'm sorry. Oop. They keep it alive. They'll have to bump it over. They do. Set up. Block. And point goes to Kemper.
There's that double team again at the net that Kemper has gone to here over the last 5 or 6 serves.
So they cut the lead to 1. Here's the serve. Set up right side off the block. They'll now push it over. Little quick set. Back row, push it ahead. I'll look for the kill. It's off the block there. Over, going to set it back up, and they call a double hit there. Just a little miss hit. And Sydney Peterson, the libero, will serve for Dyke New Hartford. They're up 13-11. First set here underway. The 3A quarter or semifinal. Diving attempt by the libero, saves it. Now they get it over. Caught the net, but it's over. Wide out there.
Wow.
Now Kemper will try to set it up. Blocked on the Dyke New Hartford side for the point. And blocked by Molak.
5 got the point. Molak, you're right.
Molak, yep. Grace Molak credited with the kill. There's the serve down the left side by Lorman. Oh, got to get a handle on it. Oh, can't get it. As it goes out, handcuffed her there, and it's right back to Dyke New Hartford.
That's where the Dyke player was there by the out-of-bounds mark, came up, and then hit the ball with a little side spin, made it a tough play for Carroll to try to return it.
Well, we've exchanged 5 straight defensive points here, Lance.
Yeah,
Nobody's getting a serve run going here. Taken by the libero, set up there, back row. Now sent right side, block. Libero saves it. Down the middle, saved by the libero on this side, but Kemper. Libero on the other side digs it out, back into the block. Now they'll set it up. There's the set. Cross court, pushed up, set up for the block, and off of Dyke New Hartford as Emma Eden was diving for it, but Molak got it in.
Point.
So 14-13.
She may not be the tallest player out there, but Molak has got that motor running pretty fast.
Amy Adams served it at the net. Kemper can't get it. And it's
Laverne's.
Who did you have with the kill?
Yeah.
Who's that?
14. Laven's.
Oh, Laven's, okay. Kemper handles it, set in the middle, just a little dink over. Back to Hartford right there, push it. Oh, that was going to be close as to whether or not that was going to get in.
I think he called it out.
But it was out. It might have been going out, but she touched it. So, yeah, there was a touch. I was saying if she let it go, it could have been maybe a 50-50 whether or not it was going to drop in there. Rickert with the serve, or excuse me, no, that's Levens with the serve. They go over the set, try to get it over quick, and they do.
Peter on that.
Peter, yep, Kaylee Peter puts it down. And Taylor Promise serves. Handled by Libero, back set, cross court. Set up now by Kemper. Block! Set up again at the net. Block, dug out of there by the Libero. Cross court, handled. They'll bump it up. Have to get it across. Ooh, another diving run by the Libero. Crossover. Set up the shot block. Can they get to it? Bump it back now, bump it over. Bump it ahead, set up, and into the net to Kemper.
Good exchanges that time. A lot of good passing and anticipating where the ball was going to be next.
Now they're going to have to pack Sydney Peterson, the libero for Dike New Hartford, and ice after this one. She's been all over the court, although it's pretty soft down there.
It looks like wood.
It's not wood, though. And there's a hit off of Kemper.
Nicely placed by Rickert.
Rickert with the kill. 17-15. Yeah, it looks like wood, but it's more of a spongy type surface. Not total sponge, but it's more of a
man cave flooring.
I don't say, kind of garage type. That's what I was looking for, A crossover, set up. I'm just going to have to reset it. Oh, down the line, it's in.
Ooh, nice passing. Nice passing by both teams. The two teams are really having to work for their points.
Kill by Hedges. 18-17. Here's the serve. Taken by the libero. Set up across the side. Here's Dike New Hartford now. Quick set in the middle. Gets it down. For Durnan. Or no, it didn't get it. Was that out? That was out, I guess.
Point to
Kemper.
Kemper, right.
Yep.
We have a substitution in there, too, for Kemper. She's serving now. Went long.
That was Courtney Clockey.
Number 13's in there now.
Or excuse me,
Kemper.
Macy Overmole. Things are moving kind of fast.
Yeah.
19-16. Up to the net. Get it over. Nice little play over the net there. And
if you're looking at the point-by-point rundown, you mentioned there just a little bit ago defensive points, and now we're getting some offensive points. They're coming in bunches, 2 by 2 by 2 by 2.
No long stretches, though.
No run.
Kaylee Peter got the kill on that one. Here's the setup in the middle. They're going to take it outside now. Across the court, and that's going to go,
That was a tough one to try to return.
Came off of Taylor Promise hard, and they get the kill there to get the 20th point. Dike New Hartford serving. Baylor Peterson goes to the left side. Set up in the middle. Block. They dig it out of there. Out wide, and it hits the extension.
Hits the antenna
there, So 21-17.
3-point run right now by Dike New Hartford.
They built a little bit of a cushion there as they push toward the 25 they need to win the first set. 21-17. Peterson serves long.
But Kemper is hanging right in there. They were refusing to let Dike New Hartford get off on that 5 or 6 point run.
Trouble is right now you can't give up 2 and then 1 because they're pushing in on the 25. Outside set, across the net for Dike New Hartford the kill.
Kemper needs to score on this serve particularly.
Back set, and there's the kill. Haley Durnan. Peterson serves it. Bumped up. Now bumped up toward the front. And they'll pass it over. And they got 2 hits.
Looks like it.
Yep. Double hit.
I got a bad angle to see either one, and I think I'm looking at the wrong floor official.
You can't see the one down here in the corner
No,
very well.
Can't. That's the one I was watching.
Down in front of us.
I'll have to switch. Dyke does a good job passing.
Kara Peter back in there. There's a dig out by the libero. Over to the left side, and another dig by the other libero. At the net, block. Was that Peter? I think it was.
Number 8.
Kaylee Peter. There's Kaylee and Kara.
We got a timeout and 1-point match.
22-21. Let's take a break. Back with more after this.
How do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Welcome back to the U.S. Cellular Center as we're underway in the 3A semifinals here. And Dyke New Hartford has a slim 1-point lead over Carroll Kemper.
Nobody really has momentum at this point as we're going to have Carroll serving the ball.
Yeah, Kemper serving. Bump back, now over. Set up there, bumped up, and down the line out. Hit it wide. Was trying to sneak it inside the line there, but it goes out, so 23.
I think she thought the defender was further off the line than what she really was.
I think she did, and just pushed it a little too much.
Not much, about a foot.
They'll send Emma Eden back to serve for Dyke New Hartford, the Wolverines. 2 points away from closing it out. Pass across. Oh, good kill down the line. There by, that's Kara Peter.
She had a little bit of side spin to that, too. It would have been hard to have brought back by Dyke's player.
So Kemper right back in it. Here's the serve. Set back. And dug out of there. Bumped up. Now they'll push it over. Here's Dyke New Hartford. Back in the middle. Bumped up again. To the back row. Now Losetta got the set. Down hard, and it couldn't quite handle it. The kill by Amber Rickert puts Dyke New Hartford up for the in line for the set point here, 24-22. Looking to take the first set in the 3A semifinal, the Wolverines. And to the libero, up front. Cross, man, dug out of there, tap back. Bumped up, cross court, handled, nope, what'd they say? Point for Dyke New Hartford, so they'll take the first set. 25-22 here. And we'll take a break and come back with the second set after this.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
100,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers, and we care.
And we care.
Dar Danielson, Lance Reno back with you at the U.S. Cellular Center here in Cedar Rapids. Match brought to you by the Iowa Pork Producers. From focusing on food safety to promoting animal health care, protecting Iowa's natural resources to enhancing the quality of life in their communities, Iowa pig farmers are doing it right. To learn more, visit iowapork.org. So
this game too, Dar, could be interesting because the final score ended up Dike New Hartford's way by 3, but Carroll Kemper was much closer than that, I thought, in watching it, the first one game.
Over on Court 1, the first set goes to Mount Vernon, 25-16 against Union, and the team that will meet the winner here on Court 2 in the championship match tomorrow.
First one's at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning?
I believe so, yeah.
Get through the day.
And then they kind of go pretty close to the schedule we've been playing. 10, noon. I think it's 10, 12, 15, 2:15.
Except for the Valley Ankeny Centennial game that you did.
Well, it'll be Cedar Falls. There's a dig out. Cedar Falls and Centennial will play for the 4A or 5A title. Tap at the net. Dike's right there, set up outside, and it's long. Just long on the kill attempt there by Bailey Peterson. So Kemper, Grace Molick checks in for Kemper. Serve handled up off the net. Bumped, now they'll bump it over. Looking like it was heading out, but Dike plays it. And it gets in.
Nicely placed shot.
Yeah, bounces in and then hits the line judge, and that's a point for Dike New Hartford. Durnan on the kill.
That's her 4th kill on the day.
Here's a Dike serve. By Bailey Peterson. Peterson, right-hander, tries to keep it alive and can't. And Grace Moloch gets the kill there for Kemper.
Rickard has 7 kills on the day so far for Dike New Hartford.
Abby Lorman serving for Kemper. They're at the top of the screen in the gold. Dike New Hartford in the blue. Back set. Down the line. It's a kill by Haley Durnan. Now, back when I went to school, Dike and New Hartford were separate.
And arch rivals.
We played New Hartford in our conference. Dike was in a different one. They're not that far away. Here's a bump up. Now they'll bump it over. And Dike New Hartford will try to take advantage. Set it quick at the net. And a nice dig. They'll have to bump it over. That was Bailey Peterson who dug that one out of there. And it's going to go wide on the kill attempt. The shot attempt goes wide. And Dike New Hartford pulls ahead.
There's that double team again at the net by Carol Kemper, making it tough for Dike to get the shot right over the top. Kemper's just been inches away from blocking a lot of shots going their way.
Here's a serve by the libero. Then she comes back, bumps it up, cross off the net. And in the net was Kemper. So Dike New Hartford point.
Here again, like the first game, neither team able to get a lot of separations in points.
Sydney Peterson, the libero, will serve from the left side of their court. Serves it to the right. Set up. And the block goes down for Kemper. Kill goes to Kara Peter.
Number 6 is in for Kemper now, Dar.
Macy Ludwig, excuse me. Peterson handles it. Quick set at the net. And it's in for the kill.
Oh, that was close.
That was quick. Madison Levens put it down, but good quick offense.
That's her 3rd kill on the day.
So Dike New Hartford leading serving 5-3 here. They have a 1-0 advantage over Kemper. Catches the net, goes over. Oh, couldn't quite dig it out that time. It caught Sydney Peterson down and Kara Peter with the kill.
That ball had a lot of force spin on it and made it tough to dig it out. Nice return.
Taylor Promise back to serve, back set, cross court kill.
Wow.
By Levens.
14, Levens. Dyke is just, when Kemper is getting close, Dyke is coming back with key points so far, keeping the lead.
Dyke New Hartford, the Wolverines serving now, leading 6-4. And Cantu out to handle. It's an ace for Madison Levens.
That's the first one of this match, this game.
7-4. Levens serving again. And another ace.
A little tough for the young lady from Kemper to get over there, the libero.
Taylor Promise trying to get to that. Going to her right, just couldn't get there. Here's another serve. That one lobs over a little higher. Set up outside, and that's the kill there by Peter.
That's where height set that one up, and she had good down leverage on that shot.
So 3-point run stalled now for Dyke New Hartford. And Kemper will serve. I can't see the numbers on the front of their jerseys.
From this way you can't.
And I haven't figured quite out yet who the ladies are. There's a block, and that's by Kaylee Peter. I could know who she is, seeing that big presence at the net there. There's Kaylee and Kara, the junior and a freshman.
Here again,
6'2" and 6'1".
That's short. Kemper's within 2.
Bump up, they'll have to get it over. Now Kemper a chance here, off block. Block again, back, put back.
Rickert.
By Rickert. Rickert goes to the net and blocks it over. 9-6.
Dernan is returned to the Dyke lineup, number 4.
And trying to get it at the net. Can they save it? Yep. Bump it back. And a little tap over. Blocked. Try to bump it back in there. Try to sneak it over, and it worked. Got just enough on it. And that was Kaylee Peter. So back in is Haley Dernan for Dyke New Hartford. Serving is Madeline Wagner. Bump it up over to the left side. Now Carroll sets it up for but blocked at the net. A little tap over. Looked like that was going out, but Dyke plays it. Another tap over, and that one goes true by Madison Levens. And Dyke New Hartford now in double digits, 10-7. They won the first set.
Dyke just brought in a taller player, number 13. She'll be on the left side. Now she moves over to the right side.
Carly Dove. Oh, good dig out of there by the libero. And sends it across court. We'll bump it up. Back over. Dug out of there by Levens. Bump. And the kill by number 2, Amy Adams.
That's her third kill of the day.
Kaylee Peter serving. Bumped up by the libero. Set up. Over the defense.
Beautiful shot.
Haley Dernan just popped it right over the defense. And it's Dyke New Hartford 11-8.
There was no way that the Carroll Kemper player was going to be able to get back because that was just an off-balance type of shot.
Hot serve. Can't handle it. It's an ace serve by Bailey Peterson. 12.
Her first.
Yep, her first. Second ace of the game, I believe.
Right.
Or third. Yes. And that one is in. By Amy Adams.
Yep, correct. Adams.
4 kills now for Adams. 12-9.
It appears the tournament jitters are over now, Dar.
Yeah, now we're just into the back and forth action. Back set. Down the line. Libero gets it out of there. Little tap over by Peter. Kara Peter that time. So turnabout fair play. You're going to dink it over on me. I'm going to dink it back on you.
Which makes it tough for the defenders to try to figure out where they can
Yeah, we kind of gone for a little bit of a power game at the net, back to just a little push it and drop it in there. Here's a power game. That's going to go. You can't get it. There's a big power hit there from, is that Emma Eden?
I think so.
Yeah.
Levens.
Or no, Levens. That was 14, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
But Dyke's getting on a little bit of a run. Can you feel it?
Yeah. And there's another point.
There's something to be said by getting a lead and answering the run of the other team and staying in the lead. You know, you keep the momentum going your way. The other team gets a little frustrated.
There's a serve by Peterson. Oh, can't quite handle that on the comeback.
I think that was Peter again. Number nine.
And that is Kara Peter, the freshman. 14-11. Kemper serving, trailing. Set up back. Cross court is in. They got a touch on it, I think. Did they? Levens, yeah.
Yep.
In to serve, Emma Eden. Dyke New Hartford, 15-11 here. 3A quarterfinal. They'll set it up. Smash it down. There's Kara Peter on the hit. And Promise. The libero back to serve. She'll serve from her right side. Right down the line and out. So a little hot on the serve, and it goes out, 16-12.
That time Dyke lined their players up on the one side of the floor trying to get the serve to come to their right, and it worked. Serve was long.
And that one's wide.
And that one's
Levens.
Turnabouts, you do it, I can do it.
Now, those are things you don't want to repeat, though.
No, and neither player wanted to do that.
Yeah.
You could see it. If you look at their eyes real close, the intensity level has picked up for both teams.
Handled by Levens. Up the net, blocked. And it's out, so.
Peter got up there to make the play, but couldn't stop it from going out of bounds.
And Rickert serving, and that's into the net.
Wagner is returned for Kemper. She'll be serving, Dar.
Okay. Madeline Wagner, 17-14. Kemper trailing. Here's the setup outside. Oh, she tried to sneak that. Yep. She came in, instead of going cross court, she was going to sneak it down the line. It was a good idea, but just a little too much on the push there. And it goes back to Kemper. Here's the serve, ace serve.
And we're within 1 point once again.
Yeah, 3-point run by Kemper. Dyke New Hartford wants to take a timeout. We'll do that. Be back with more after this.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots. Proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
We're at the U.S. Cellular Center here in downtown Cedar Rapids. State girls volleyball. The action heating up on semifinal Thursday. Dyke New Hartford here on court 2, leading 1-0 and leading 17-6 in the second set. But Kemper making a bit of a run back here. A couple points in a row.
We may be going beyond the 25-point mark in this one, Dark.
Yeah, quiet. Don't say that yet. You never know.
You've been there already today.
Yeah. And just tap right back over. Amy Adams ties it up with the kill.
There was nobody from Dyke up there. Adams wisely saw that and just dropped it across the net.
We had a 5A 2-hour, 15-minute marathon semifinal. Centennial and Valley. There's a cross-court shot handled by the libero, Promise. Oh, kind of a little bit of a miscommunication for a minute. You got it, I got it, and there's off the block. A point.
That breaks the tie.
So Dyke New Hartford pulls ahead 18-17.
There's only been one tie, or two ties, at 1-1 and at 17-17. Dyke has led most of the way.
Yeah, 16-16, wasn't it? I know. Hedges service up in the middle. Levens tap it over. Now the kill by the block. Kill attempt at the block. Back cross court, and that one's in. And that is Kaylee Peter. We're tied at 18.
The young lady from Dyke, New Hartford, number 13, the red-haired with the long hair. She's made an impact on that front line.
Carly Dove. Outside set down the line that time. That's what Peterson was looking for earlier. And this time, she got it down. 19-18, Dyke New Hartford. To the right side, there's an ace serve.
Dyke has hit the 20-point mark first.
Yep, by Bailey Peterson. Dyke trying to take a commanding 2-0 lead here. Peterson will serve. Dyke in the blue at the bottom of your screen. Yellow is Carol Kemper. Set up high, blocked. They're going to bump it out of there and bump it over. Now set up, left side. Push across, and they call 2 hits on it, I think.
Again, good pass work that time from both teams.
2 hits called, makes it 20-19. Kemper.
And when you pass it that much, it's hard for the defenders to find where they're going to be. They're trying to anticipate where the next shot's coming from.
Here's the Kemper serve. Handled by the libero. Cross court kill by Haley Durnan.
That might be a big point right there.
Could be, especially if Dyke can string a few together here, leading 21-19.
They're back to a 2-point advantage.
Bumped up, set up. Kill!
Well, I was wrong.
That was Kara Peter. So back and forth defensive exchange here. Last couple points.
Again, no big runs, except Carroll had the longest run so far to get close.
Bumped up, set up outside. Cross court, handled by Kemper. Now they tap it back. Libero's right there, set up in the middle. Tried to go wide, and it's long. Tried to go to that left corner. It was open, but missed it, and we're tied 21-all. Big point for Kemper if they can pull out ahead here. There's the serve. Handled by Peterson. Back set. Cross court off the hands of kill by Levens.
That one was set up when she tipped the ball, set the pass over her head because Carroll thought the ball was going out of bounds, and her teammate came up, Levens, and made the kill shot.
22-21. The Wolverines serving to the Knights. Drops in there. They'll bump it up. They'll have to just pass it over, and it's deep and long and out. 23-21. Dyke New Hartford. 2 points away.
17 is serving.
That would be Emma Eden. Down the line. Set up. And a kill. Kara Peter. And we cannot see the server on this end because of the crowd.
And all the short guys from Carroll Kemper are standing up in front of us.
Yeah.
The 6'9", 6'8" guys.
Taken in the back set. Cross court. Handled by Kemper. Back again, and the kill by Amber Rickert. Setting up set point. 24-22.
She saw that opening and just guided it right in there. We're going to have a timeout, I think, now, Dar, by Carroll.
Yep, let's take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more after this.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Back to the U.S. Cellular Center, Court 2 here. Class 3A semifinal. We're at set point. Madison Levin serving for Dyke New Hartford, trying to take a 2-0 lead over Carol Kemper. Dar Danielson, Lance Reno here on the CISN.TV network. Cross, bumped up, bumped back, cross court, dig over the net and just blocked up there at the net by Kaylee Peter. 24-22, they hold off one set point. And serving is Madeline Wagner. Set point again. Bumped up, cross court, and down the line, kills, good! Dyke New Hartford gets it, Bailey Peterson. What a nice shot there, Lance.
It was perfectly placed. She was able to get up to the net.
First time she tried that, she hit the antenna, remember?
Right.
And then the next two were right in there where she wanted it, and that makes it a 25-22, identical to the first set. Dyke New Hartford wins the second one here, 23. Just a point difference there. We'll take a break. We'll come back with the third and set here right after this.
700,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
I look for the seal. It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa. Why do I look?
Environmentalist, working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
Back on court number 2 here at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids. Dyke New Hartford is ahead 2-0. And on the other court, we got a split. Mount Vernon won the first set 25-16. Union took the second one 25-20. Here it's 25-22 Dyke, 25-23 Dyke. And we go to the third set with Kemper needing to get some offense going. Lance, they've stayed close, but not been able to take a lead and get a run when they take the lead. They've tied it, but just haven't been able to get over that hump there.
Both teams had some runs. Dyke New Hartford had a 4-point consecutive run, Carroll Kemper. But I think the people up at the net, the front line, has been very dominant with their blocks up front, and that prevents that run from being taken. And the backline defenders have anticipated where the ball is going to be.
Let's see, Madeline Swarty, Kaylin Peter, Taylor Promise in there. Also Amy Adams and Abby Lorman for Kemper as they get the ace serve to start it out.
They got the first point in game 2 as well. And they were closer. We'll see if their luck changes.
Second serve is bumped up across court and in the net call. And it'll go back to Dyke New Hartford. Bailey Peterson to serve. Jump serve. Comes in hot. They handle it. Up for the block and a little mistime that time. And Amy Adams gets the kill for Kemper.
If you're Carroll, obvious, down 2 games none, you got to win this one. But you got to get out to a lead psychologically.
Back set. Cross court. No, right in front of Kaylee Peter. Drops in by Dyke New Hartford.
And Rickard is returned for Dyke New Hartford. She's going to be in the front row in the middle.
Here's the serve by the libero. Bumped up. Try to get it across quickly, and a good hard smash for the kill.
Nice.
Amy Adams.
Nicely placed shot.
And Peter comes back in, Kara Peter. And Abby Lorman will serve for Kemper. They lead by 1, 3-2 here, trailing 2-0 in the 3A semifinal. Girls State Volleyball. Down the line, into the net. I'm about to say she was going to try to hit it down the line, but it caught the net before it could get over.
This is the first time in this set or in this match that Kemper's had the lead this deep into the game.
2-point lead here. There's the serve. Bumped up. Outside for the kill. Handled in the back row.
Nice dig.
Back set. Down for the kill. Amy Adams. She's been a force here so far in this set. Couple kills. And 7 overall. And 5-2. Kemper lead with the service.
Kemper's got a little momentum going right now.
Set up in the middle, blocked, and pushed back. Dyke stays with it though. Knocks it over. Back set. Little single push over. Can they get to it? Looks like they got it. Going to bump it over. Now bumped ahead for the quick kill. And
Good
Peter
hustle.
Gets it. Yep, Carly
Excellent
Peter.
hustle. Kept the ball alive.
Well, had Dyke scrambling on that point, didn't they?
Yes.
And Dyke's going to call a timeout. We'll take a break and be back with more after this.
American Energy. Part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Dyke New Hartford calls timeout here in the third set. They're leading 2-0, but it's a 4-point run by Carol Kemper. They lead 6-2 here as Carol Kemper trying to claw back into this and win the third set. Lorman serves it and set up, pushed across.
Number 9 again.
Yep, that was Kara Peter.
It's the first time in this match Dyke New Hartford's been behind.
One of the longest strings, 5 points in a row here for Carol Kemper.
Momentum's on the Knights side.
7-2. Well, we've seen comebacks today already. There's the serve. Can they handle it? Oh, ace serve.
Backspin on that one. And the libero made a good effort at it, but she just really, the spin allowed her not to get control of it. She's got to tie the shoelace. She's been hustling all over that back line.
Yes.
That's Peterson, right?
Sydney Peterson, yep. Here's the serve. Peterson bumps it up, set back, cross court, block, set up again. Nice placement right over the head of the defense. There was Amy Adams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-point run. What did they call there? Did they give that?
They gave it to Dyke New Hartford.
Oh,
I'm not sure what the
I thought
call
it went
was.
in. I didn't pay attention. I looked away. Okay, well. All right, we missed that one. We have to go back and look at the replay. Into the block. Point for Dyke New Hartford.
That double team at the net again that's been effective for Carol Kemper. But this time Dyke gets the point.
I think that
they needed it.
Was that Rickert? Yeah, they shut off a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-point run there. Oh, and a hot serve is going to be an ace serve. Dyke New Hartford battling back 8-5.
And a 3-point run by the Wolverines.
Emma Eden serving from her right side. And catches the net, and there's an ace serve. And Carol Kemper takes their first time out. We'll take a break and be back with more after this.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
We're in set number 3 here on court number 2, Class 3A semifinals. Dart Danielson, Lance Reno, Dyke New Hartford serving. They've got a little bit of a run going themselves. And 4-point run, and it's 8-6 as they try to battle back here, leading 2-0. Dug up, back set, and did good to get the left hand on it. Oh, and just over the net. And another net catcher, Madison Hedges, gets it over. They had that serve that caught it, and there, that one pushed it over. So a little luck falling to the Wolverines' way here when it comes to nets.
There's just no way you can make a play on that type of hit.
No, you can't, and that one was long and out.
That was out.
The service error. Macy Ludwig in for Kemper.
Number 6. In the goal.
Adams serving. Down the line, hot, and they can't get to it off of the libero for the kill.
And we're close again.
Yep.
1 point.
9-8, and just we talked about it. Kemper pulled out for a while there, but Dyke has reeled them back in, looking to tie it up here. And couldn't handle that serve. Ace serve.
What'd you say about tied up?
Yep, we're tied up now. Madison Levens. Here's down the line this time, mixing it up a little bit, and that fooled them. As they were, I think, looking for it to come to the right side, Lance, and she took it down their left side, and everybody out of position. So
momentum shifting to the blue team, Dyke New Hartford.
Down that line again. This time it's long.
Sigh of relief by the deep Kemper players because that was close enough. They might have made an effort at it.
It was close to dropping into that bottom corner here. But we're tied. Bump up. And cross. And that's going to be
Kemper.
Yeah, 4 hits. Point for Kemper.
Back and
11-10.
forth. Back and forth. Here we go.
Kemper back in the lead by 1. There's the serve. Good dig out of there by the libero. Cross court handled by the other libero. Now down for the kill was Rickert.
That time the Kemper players moved up towards the net, and Dyke New Hartford saw that and had the opening in the back line area.
Yeah, anticipating that there was going to be more play at the net. She didn't come to the net. She kind of hit it a little deep there. Bump up to the middle. Set over. Here we go. Set back for Dyke New Hartford. Here we go. Back to the middle. Push it over. Dug out of there.
Good passing so far.
Set up again. Down long. And out. Dyke New Hartford takes a 1-point lead. Have they led this match?
Dyke New Hartford?
I don't think they have. Have they?
No, this is their first lead.
First lead of this match. Or this set.
Well, 10-9, but
set up outside. Off the block is the kill. Kaylee Peter.
the chess match continues here as to where they're going to hit the ball to make it difficult for the defender.
12-12. Handled at the back row. Set. And off the block, it'll be a kill for Bailey Peterson. 13-12. And back in is Carly Dove. Into the front row for Dyke New Hartford. Serving is Hedges. And that was touched. So to go as a point for Kemper. Madeline Wagner. Wagner coming in to serve for Kemper.
Kind of a rowdy bunch on the other court over there.
Well, that was a split over there, I think, wasn't it?
Yep.
And Kemper handles it. You'll have to bump it over. Oh, good drop dig there. And then tapped over. Back over and finishes it off is Amy Adams.
Good work and coordination by the two Kemper players up there at the net, getting those long arms up there. I was referring to the noise, like, for example, there. Hard for the players on this court to concentrate.
I don't know. You kind of blocked that out, I think. You're so used to it.
Okay.
Outside hit, crossed, up, and it falls in good. Amy Adams. It's kind of like, you referee, and when you're focused on you don't hear the people yelling.
That's true.
Yelling at you, do you?
That's true. The only time there would be plate umpire in softball when you got the crowd 25 feet behind you.
And, of course, they'd never yell at you when you were umpiring.
No.
Cross-court kill by Bailey Peterson.
About every pitch.
So 15-14, Dyke trailing.
You turn and offer your glasses to them. If you can see better with these, go ahead.
Bailey Peterson serves to the back row. Battle at the net, won by Dyke New Hartford.
Little miscommunication there.
Yep. And Madison Levens ends up getting the kill on that one. 7 for her.
I would say Carol Kemper's expending a little more effort.
Good hard serve. Goes right over back. Set up and wide. Hit out of bounds. So Dyke New Hartford on a 3-point run here with a 1-point lead.
You got to tip the young ball gals down there. They're about 3rd or 4th graders.
Yeah.
Making sure everybody has a volleyball. They're working hard.
Here's the serve. Oh, they went for that left corner and found it open. An ace serve. There is Taylor Promise. Dove for it, but man, that was right inside the corner there. And a timeout call by Kemper. A 2-point lead now for Dyke, 17-15. Back with more after this.
1,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations. 7.
As we look at this one, the timeout taken, Dyke New Hartford fell behind 8-2 to Carroll Kemper, but since that time has played pretty steady and went from an 8-3 deficit to tie it at 9-9. Now Kemper has seen Dyke New Hartford 4-point run.
And that's kind of the way Dyke has done this. They've stayed close and then gotten on a run here. Here's the serve. Bump back, cross the net. Oh, and it's a little too hot to handle for
It's a big point
Peterson.
Big point for Carroll Kemper trying to get back into this one mental-wise.
And it cuts off the 4-point Dyke run. So
Correct.
good use of the timeout by Kemper there. 17-16. Bump up, set back. Cross court. Kemper, a little scramble there. Bump set. And down for the kill by Madison Levens.
That's her 7th? 8th. They just put the new number up there.
8th kill.
And Durnan has 11.
Sydney Peterson to serve. Goes outside to the left side there. Back set. Oh, gets the right hand on it. At the net. Little tap over. Kemper hits it into the net. Can't get it over.
Levens up there again. Timed her leap perfectly. Got the arms extended, made the block.
Yeah, and Amy Adams a little mad at herself. She tapped her chest. That's me. I mistimed that a little bit. Here's a bump up. Oh, we got to scramble to get it now. Oh, hit back over and then drop. Dug out again and over. Set up and kill. Amy Adams, she made up for it there. Gets the kill. And it's 19-17. Adams with 10 kills.
That's big as far as comeback hopes for Carroll Kemper.
Yep. But it seems like this whole match, Lance, they've been playing from behind most of the time.
Yeah.
Here's a set up. Dyke New Hartford comes cross court. Kemper back over. Blocked. And in for the kill. They're going to give that to Amber Rickert.
And that sits in the back of your mind, knowing that you can't make a mistake. You got to make that play. You don't want to give the opposition any more of a lead. Number 17 is serving now.
Yeah, and here again, it's tight match, but Dyke New Hartford's first to 20 again.
Correct.
And once you get that, then it's a matter of, into the net. Service fault. As we talked about, you get to 20, then it's a matter of, man, you're only 5 points away and you want to close it out.
Game 1 was 2017. Game 2 was 2018.
Bump up. Cross court, long set, and Kemper handles it back to the middle. And nice shot across there through the defense by Kara Peter.
She's been very active in the middle of the floor. She got that long reach. Makes it tough to get the ball past her.
6'1". There's a
That
setup. Yep. And was there a touch? Yep, there was a touch. So it's Dyke New Hartford point. So Madison Levens will go back to serve. Dyke New Hartford 21-19.
Kemper was wanting that point awfully bad. It would have set up a tie at 20. Now they're down 2.
Wolverines looking to close it out here. They need 4 points to get the third set and move on to the championship match. And there's an ace serve.
A little bit of spin on that one made it tough.
Taylor Promise, yeah.
It was a hard play for her.
See her in the red jersey there, the libero, the defensive specialist. On the white jersey on the other side, their libero. Bump up, set back, and off the block. There's the libero saving it. At the net, good block at the net. Is that Peter again?
Yep.
Yep, Kara Peter right there. Gets them to 20. But still trailing 22-20.
Still anybody's match, particularly if Kemper gets a point.
Set out wide. Cross court, over the defense. Back set the other way. Blocked. Dyke point.
Trying to catch the number, but it was a good block
Madison
there.
Hedges.
Yep. The Wolverines wanted that point.
2 points away now.
And they've got serve.
Is that Amber Rickert? Outside set, blocked at the net, trying to keep it alive. Kemper had to run around there. Now bump up, bump back. They'll have to get it over, low, wide. Man, Peterson, eyes got big and was going to try to put that in there to get it to match point, but a little wide on that.
You'd have to say that Dyke New Hartford has a slight edge in momentum right here.
Yep, and in the scoreboard.
Yep.
Back set. Cross court. Is it in? Yes.
I'm just going to say this serve was very important for both teams.
Match point for Dyke New Hartford.
You got a change coming in for Dyke. Number 13 is back in. Dove.
Carly Dove. Madison Hedges will serve.
Number 12.
Sydney Lang.
Yep.
Push across. Set up. Dyke going for the win. Save. Back over. Nope. In net violation. Kemper stays alive. Holds off a set point. Still another one coming here.
Mount Vernon and Union are very, very close. It was tied at 19 just a second ago.
24-22. Bump up. Set back. Crossed into the net. They hold off another set point.
Dyke New Hartford's letting Carol Kemper come back into this one. And Kemper has a serve. It's conceivable after the timeout. They could serve out and win.
Let's take a timeout. We'll be back. Well, hopefully, maybe, who knows, wrap up this match after this.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots. Proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
We are back at the U.S. Cellular Center. Carol Kemper serving another set point here. 24-23, they trail. Bumped up, set out wide, cross court wide. We're tied up. Kemper's held off 2 set points here.
You can see them reaching back for that extra. They've only lost one match all year, and right now they're looking at a second one.
Oh, into the net. I've seen that a lot here in this tournament.
A little bit of nerves right there.
And back to set point again. Bailey Peterson back there serving.
Those are Carroll fans you see waving.
Up in the net. And the net is called on Dyke New Hartford. It'll go back to Kemper. We're tied 25-25. Kaylee Peter to serve for Kemper. Tied up third set here. Dyke New Hartford leading 2-0, trying to close this out, move to the championship. Kemper trying to stay alive. It's long and out. 2 straight service faults back and forth here. And
the pressure right now probably is more on Dyke New Hartford than on Carol Kemper.
Match point, and it's wide. So,
3 straight out.
3 straight service faults.
They aced the out of bounds. They're tight.
26.
These kids are tight.
Yep. That's big point here. One ends the season, one moves to the championship match. Here's the serve. Bumped up. Set back. Cross court kill. Madison Levens gives Dyke New Hartford their 3rd set point here. Match point, set point.
Let me explain that comment just a little bit more. They're tight from the standpoint they don't want to make a mistake that gives the other with the game and the possible advance on the line.
Served by Emma Eden. Bump up, set up, into the back row, bumped up, set again. Little tap in there. Cross in, oh, nice look. Saw the back row empty, left-handed it in there. And we're tied up again. They hold off the third set point, match point here by Carol Kemper.
And Dyke New Hartford had a 24-21 lead. Tip your hat to Kemper.
Into the net, the fourth time. The fourth service fault here.
Almost consecutive.
Sets up set point, match point again. For Dyke New Hartford, they're serving. Here's the serve. Down the line, the winner! Dyke New Hartford pulls it out 29-27 in 3 sets over Carol Kemper. The Wolverines will move on to the state championship match coming up tomorrow. And that will be at 2:30.
You got to tip your hat, Dar, to Carol Kemper.
They battled back.
They lost only one match all season long, and I was going to try to look at how many matches they had won coming in. But when you mentioned the number of appearances from Dyke New Hartford, you know, those young gals in the grade schools and in junior high see their high school players play. They get involved in the game, and you could see maybe a little more poise at the end from Dyke New Hartford, but Kemper gave it a heck of an effort.
So the final here, Dyke New Hartford 25-22, 25-23, 29-27. They will play the winner over on the other court, and that's tied 24-24 here. And we'll let you know how that ends up. But that's going to wrap up this match for us. We appreciate you watching this live broadcast from Mid-American Energy, Iowa Pork Producers, and Fairway Foods, making it possible for you as you see the trophy being given down there to Carol Kemper. Well, that's Dyke New Hartford you see on the screen right now. And we'll pull out a little bit. And, well, let's see what we got coming up next is Class 2A around 4 o'clock. So we'll wrap this up. That's going to be it here, the final. Dyke New Hartford takes it in 3 sets over Carol Kemper. And that'll wrap up this 3A semifinal.
100,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
could hear, you know, and you could, especially football.
Cheer me out.
Thank you, sir. Now, when NMCC, I got the monitor sitting right here to my left, so I can look at it if I'm not sure. Because their seating sits back, you're back this far from the edge of it. Needed to be up here, so you can't see what's going on, just like you can't see the server. So you gotta look at the monitor sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know if there's.
It's just that they're too far back.
But see, Peter came down and talked to him, and they said, well, we can either do on the ends, or he said, because of our internet hookup, he said we could do one there looking this way, but the other one had to be. I said, well, let's just try it on the ends. I think that'll work out all right. And it's better than what I thought it would be.
different views since we started. Today's about 28,000. There's the average time watch is about 12 minutes. Checking in.
And that's live, right?
Oh yeah.
This was, does it count the ones like, because I watched
It only counts you once. So that's what it's called unique. Once it sees your ID, but anyway, I think a lot of the coaches were watching last night because it's the new.
You're fine. You're fine.
How's that? How's that?
We're 26-26.
Oh, yeah.
What are you thinking, Steve-O? Yeah. I know one of those a day is enough, isn't it? About 2 minutes? When it says 2 minutes on the clock? What's that? Okay.
Welcome to the Iowa Girls High School State Volleyball Championships from the U.S. Cellular Center Arena in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Today's broadcast is brought to you on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Sports Network. Also brought to you by the Iowa Pork Producers Association and the Fairway Food Stores. Now, the State High School Volleyball Championship matches on CISN.TV.
Good afternoon and welcome to the U.S. Cellular Center in downtown Cedar Rapids. Dar Danielson with you along with Lance Reno. It's a 2016 Iowa Girls State Volleyball Tournament Class 2A semifinal as we're heading down to get the final pairing set up for championship night tomorrow night. Welcome to CISN.TV, the #1 social streaming platform dedicated exclusively to local Iowa sports, CISN.TV. The Unity Knights come in here against Waterloo Columbus and did the Columbus game the other night. The Columbus advanced with the win over Sumner Fredericksburg in 4 sets. Unity Christian took 4 sets to beat Mediapolis in another good matchup, Lance. And these two here come in 35-4, 28-13, and boy, getting set for another semifinal.
That 28-13 record of Waterloo Columbus is a little deceptive because they have played and lost to some other teams that are here in the 2016 tournament during the regular season. They lost to Dike New Hartford. They lost several matchups with Cedar Falls. They lost to Cedar Rapids Prairie, and they also lost to one of the other schools that I noticed.
Sumner Fredericksburg. They'd lost to them twice,
right,
but turned that around. They're kind of maybe the upset surprise here in this tournament coming in as they beat Sumner Fredericksburg, a team that had beat them, swept them twice here in the regular season.
Always tough to win that third matchup.
Yep, Unity Christian, the second ranked, come in, and they were in last year's 2A semifinals and their 17th trip to the state tournament, so they're another one of those perennial teams you see down here, Unity Christian of Orange City.
From Northwest Iowa, they won 10 straight matches coming into the state tournament, into the semifinals here tonight. I'm not sure who would be rated, Dar, as to the favorite in this, but you would anticipate possibly Columbus will give it a good run based on the competition they played this year.
And we got a wild one going on in 3A over there. It's going to go to a fifth. It's in the 5th set, I think. Or no. 4th set. And so it could possibly go to a 5th set as Mount Vernon and Union playing. Dike New Hartford won in the other 3A semi. And looks like they're at 30-29. Or no, 30-30 now.
They just got the point.
We had that 5A semifinal this afternoon that went to 5 sets, and it was back and forth and back and forth. So we're about ready to go to the floor announcer and get the starting lineups here for tonight's matchup. Unity Christian and Waterloo Columbus, the Class 2A semifinal, coming up for you. And we'll see if they're
I think they're going to wait for
wait a second to see what happens over there, because all the attention is on that match. And that's the winner, folks, looks like.
Somebody has said that on occasion.
Yep. Well, let's go to our floor announcer.
This afternoon's 2A semifinal is between the visiting team, the Waterloo Columbus Catholic Sailors, and the home team, the Unity Christian Knights. First of all, let's meet the non-starters for Columbus Catholic. Number 3, Emma Howe. Number 4, Lily Christensen. Number 5, Sydney Shannon. Number 11, Madison Corp. Number 13, Anna Ortiz. Number 16, Avery Kroll. Number 17, Julia Benda. And number 18, Sydney Schultz. Assistant coaches for the Sailors, Brian Duggan, Carrie Merrifield, and Paige Miller. Now, here are your starters for Waterloo Columbus Catholic. Number 6, Olivia Fain. Number 7, Lauren McManus. Number 8, Kendra Smith. Number 9, Anna Sennett. Number 10, Brianne Amy. Number 12, Hannah Clausen. The libero for the Sailors, number 20, Kate Shannon. Head coach for Columbus Catholic, Hannah Nuss. Now, here are your non-starters for the home team from Unity Christian. Number 1, Danielle Cruz. Number 2, Haley Hoffmeyer. Number 4, Juliana Heisinger. Number 9, Justine Malenki. And number 12, Corey Franken. Assistant coaches for the Knights, Jana Van Dam, Lindsay Van Scapen, Dennis Benson. Now, here are your starters for the Unity Christian Knights. Number 3, Karina Timmermans. Number 5, Allison Timmermans. Number 6, Erin Wieringa. Number 7, Josie Blankesmore. Number 10, Brooke Zagenbergen. Number 11, Jory Brunner. And your libero, number 18, Anna DeHaan. Head coach for the Knights, Patty Timmermans. Your officials for this 2A semifinal. First referee, Kent Prescott. Second referee, Jay Weaver. Line judges, Sue Uttermark and Robin Mado. It's time for tournament volleyball.
And we're back here getting ready to get started. Class 2A semifinal. Dar Danielson and Lance Reno here. The only thing I don't like about this match is Unity Christian's blue on blue uniforms, Lance.
Yep.
It makes a little trouble to pick out those numbers. Now, because you only see the girls a couple times here, and you do start to pick out the players there, but sometimes those numbers are hard to distinguish there. And
just be thankful that it's not the dark blue uniform top. It's a lighter blue with the dark coming out.
But anyway, should be a good matchup here between these two as the winner advances on to tomorrow's championship match. The final over there was Union beat Mount Vernon 3-1. The final set was 32-30.
Was that a surprise?
And I'm trying to think if that was let me look back at the pairings. Well, Union was a higher seed coming in, I believe.
That's what I was thinking.
So, yeah, Union was a higher seed. So, Union had 39-4 record, and Mount Vernon 34-7 coming in. So a big battle there. And we're ready for action here, I think, man.
Okay. Cheering sections for both schools revved up and ready to go. We are behind the Waterloo Columbus fans dressed in the green, trimmed in white. And we have Unity Christian in the light blue, turquoise blue, if you will, and the dark shorts. Right now, the starters, you've already heard them. They're being checked over by the officials. I would anticipate, Dar, this might be a fairly close set of games, at least through the first three.
We'll see how Waterloo Columbus coming off that upset, if it gives them momentum or, how they do here against Unity Christian.
Brooke Zevenbergen will be the server. She is a sophomore. Here is the first hit of the game, and it's down for Waterloo Columbus. Lauren McManus gets the point. Not so sure that getting off to the first couple of points really does anything for you. You've got to settle in.
In that first 10, it's always kind of the settling in, isn't it? After you get beyond the first 10, then you kind of see if there's a pattern developing.
Waterloo Columbus serving it. Unity Christian going to come with a big hit. It's off and out of bounds. And that Timmermans got the hit.
There's Karina Timmermans, the 5'10 sophomore, and Allison Timmermans, the 6'1 senior.
So we'll call them Allison and Karina.
Yeah.
All right.
Or if you just say Timmermans, then you don't have to worry about which one it is.
Karina Timmermans with the serve for Unity Christian. And a big return. A nice angle on the shot by Waterloo Columbus. Getting the point is Sinnott for Columbus. Substitutions already for Columbus.
Shannon and Sydney Schultz.
Do they do a lot of substituting early on?
It seemed like they've subbed quite a bit in the last game from what I remember.
The serve up by Columbus. Unity Christian trying to answer. Columbus sets it up near the net, looking for the kill, and it's down. Anna Sinnott with the kill for Waterloo Columbus. That is her second one in this game.
Kill leader coming in, 409 in the regular season for Waterloo Columbus.
Nice that they have the totals, and now Columbus serves it long, out of bounds, and the point goes to Unity Christian. Unity Christian has been known for their boys program and the girls program in the basketball state tournaments.
Yeah, for quite a while. Then a lot of those athletes carry over.
That's correct. Here's the pass. Just got it across is Columbus. On the return is Amy. Now it goes long and out of bounds. Point.
Lauren McManus got down to dig that, but it was coming so hard. She dug it out, and they just, you don't see that dig that often go out the backside, Lance, but that tells you how much velocity was on that.
No chance to react. Now Columbus returning it. Looking to set it up. Unity Christian passes to the middle, and there's a shot down and up for the point.
Josie Blankenspore, the 5'11 senior.
So Unity Christian getting the serve here. Doing the service honors. Joy Bronner goes into the net. Side out to Waterloo Columbus.
Again, some of those early jitters again, even though this is their second game. Each game gets a little more important. Each match gets a little more important as you move through.
Who's going to get the edge? Unity Christian with the passing off just a little bit. Nice dig in the set for Columbus. It's into the net. The point goes to Unity Christian. Trying to get the pass to get a little better angle on that return.
Not quite set up high enough.
Here's the serve by Unity Christian. Columbus setting it off the left side, and the ball out of bounds. Amy tried to guide it into the court, but was just a bit wide. Unity Christian now with a 6-4 lead.
Trying to go down that line, but had the hook on it, and it went off the court.
Allison Timmermans with the serve with the left hand. No change in rotation. Oh, there's a smooth move by Josie Blankenspore. Caught Waterloo Columbus looking the other direction.
Yeah, right up to the net and boom. Just
a little
push it over.
Just a little dump shot. 7-4 the score. Columbus again setting it this time to the right side, and the ball, is it in or out? I can't see this official. They're going to award the point to
said
Columbus.
It was touch.
Touch?
Yeah.
7-5 now. Waterloo Columbus will serve. Unity Christian in the far court. Pass to the front line. Looking for the kill. Almost a block there by Columbus. And they come right back. Finding the opening. It's Brianna Imey with the good shot for Waterloo Columbus. Correction. It goes back. The net.
Oh, hit the net. Okay.
Hit the net. I
Or
didn't
into the
see
net.
that.
Someone
We got
in the
we
net.
got our Mr. Eagle Eyes helping us out right
Steve
here
Dickinson
on the right side.
controls, and he
You're doing a
occasionally
good
helps
job.
us out. Oop.
Now, there's one into the net that Columbus didn't get across.
Another one of those short sets trying to get it in there to
Imey.
and just not up high enough.
Unity Christian maintaining serve. The Knights in the light blue go to the back line. Pass to the front line, and here comes the kill attempt from the right side, and it's going to go down for a point. Nice placement on the return.
Sydney Shannon, I think, wasn't it?
And we have a substitution now for Columbus. Kendra Smith, number 8, waiting to check in. And we'll catch the other number here also in as Olivia Fain. She'll do the service honors here for Columbus. Columbus right now trailing by 3. Unity Christian sets the pass toward the front line. Working from left to right. Now Columbus will try to set it toward the side court for the kill attempt. Very strong, and it's a point for
Lauren
Waterloo Columbus.
McManus, a senior outside hitter.
That was
Sends
good.
at home. She's second on the team in kills.
9-7 in favor of Unity Christian, who has 2 or 3 sophomores in their lineup. Good block at the net. They're going to call it into the net, however, and the point will be awarded Waterloo Columbus. So we're evening up the score here. Columbus, 3 in that front line, waiting for the shot to come over. Oh, what a nice setup. And it is Karina Timmermans with the kill.
Good power finish on that one.
That one was whistling. That's how fast it was coming at probably 105 miles an hour. Unity setting it up. Waterloo Columbus keeping a number of players back. Unity Christian flooding the net with their players. Columbus content, but a nice turn and the ball down.
Amy, she powered it through the block that time.
That was a tough shot, too, for her.
Hannah Clausen into the lineup for Waterloo Columbus.
Columbus continuing serve, trailing by a point. Nice dig in the back line. Unity getting it up front. Now the shot attempt just falls a bit short, trying to get it over the net. Laura McManus.
Kind of mad at herself there because it seemed like that easy shot, and she just left it a little short on the push,
And it slipped away. Setting it to the right side. Unity Christian, I think, going to be called for being in the net on that one as they tried to block it. Point comes over to Columbus. The Sailors and the Knights, medieval mascots battling here. Game number 1, semifinals, Class 2A. Oh, what a pass. Columbus able to return, and now they try to get it in, but it goes long. And Unity Christian adds another point to their total. This game has a little faster tempo than what we saw in the last matchup.
Yeah, not many rallies. It's just going pretty quick, isn't it?
Here's the service dug out of the back row by Shannon for Columbus. The Sailors are now across the net and a point to Columbus. Nice play by Anna Sinnott.
Well, I've had a couple times they've been just able to power the ball through the block. Sydney Shannon in and Sydney Schultz in. They go with the double Sydney substitution.
Schultz is the young lady with the blonde hair right in the front row, going to the right side now for Columbus. And Christian just about didn't get it in play. Working the pass from back to the front row. Columbus will try to counter. And the kill attempt blocked at the net. Nice play there for Unity Christian by Jory Bronner.
Timmerman's right there with her for the double block.
Sometimes you get that with 2 players really getting a hand on it.
Yeah, now Bronner will serve.
Unity Christian with the serve. Waterloo Columbus on the attack from the left side of the floor. Anna Sinnott with the point. We're hanging tough here. Not more than a 2-point differential between these two squads.
Sinnott already has 5 kills here.
She's been very active. Unity Christian in the blue. Trying to get over here to the side for the green, and there's a nice shot by Allison Timmermans with the kill. Unity Christian doing like we saw in the previous match. Dyke New Hartford would let the other team kind of catch up, but keep them at bay for the most part. Left-handed serve, dug out of the back row. Columbus feeds it to the front row. Dig in the back court. And now Columbus still working the sides. It's off the antenna.
Yep.
Point goes to Unity Christian. It's kind of interesting to see those antenna. Are they just a little bit off the line, sideline, aren't they?
Yeah, just a bit, yeah.
Service from Unity Christian.
It's long.
Goes long. Unforced error, I guess you would say, if you want to call that an error. Using the term error probably isn't appropriate. But
well, it's kind of a service error, yeah.
15-13, Unity Christian leading with the return and a kill from the left side of the net, Josie Blankenspore. Unity Christian now with a 3-point advantage. We've been pretty much, since it was a 4-4 tie, Unity Christian's been in the lead. The serve coming, and Columbus keeping it in the middle of the court on the return. Setting up a kill attempt. The dig attempt goes wide. Katie Shannon really didn't have any chance on that one, Dar.
No, too much on it. And boy, just not many hits beyond the minimum 3 here for either of these teams.
You're right.
Let's take a break. There's a
Timeout.
timeout on the floor. We'll be back after this.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
(17-13) Unity Christian leading Waterloo Columbus. That was the first time out that we've had. Pretty much both coaches letting the teams try to get into a flow, into a rhythm here.
Yeah, there hasn't been anything big glaring where, nobody's made a big run where you need to call a timeout, stop momentum. Maybe they're just a little bit of an adjustment. But so far, the play is going pretty quickly here. We talked about it. Usually the minimum 3 hits and it's over and somebody gets a point.
Columbus going with a 4-2 set. Ball is passed to the front row. Looking for the kill and got it. From the front line.
McManus?
Lauren
McManus, yeah.
Columbus with a 17-14 score looking at them. They'll serve.
Olivia Fain and Kendra Smith into the lineup for Columbus.
And a nice serve that time.
One of those that sneaks over the top of the net and gets there before the defense can.
That's got to be the toughest one to try to get back, return to the other court. Fain getting the point, serving again. Columbus
that one
keeping
or
alive.
The net serve, that's the worst.
Yeah. Nice block attempt, keeping it alive, and Columbus just
nice punch.
Flip of the little finger, got it across, and now return. This is the longest volley we've had in this game so far. Columbus trying to set it right to left. Unity Christian answering, setting it left to right. Back we go. In the court, Columbus trying to block it at the net. Takes it to the back row, passes to the front, and again Unity with a nice return.
Yep. Whoa.
Back and forth we go. Longest volley so far in the match. And Columbus refusing to let the ball go in for a point. There's the shot down. Lauren McManus gets it down for Waterloo Columbus.
Man, that went on a long time compared to what we've seen here. Back and forth, back and forth.
And it's a 1-point match once again. This one is in for Columbus, and we're tied. 17-17, a 4-point run by Waterloo Columbus.
And they had the extra set over in the other court, so the second match is just getting underway.
Now on the serve, Columbus flips it from the back row to the front, and that one's in. Another kill by McManus. Five in a row.
Yep,
Timeout.
Western Christian and Council Bluffs will be on court one. We got a timeout on the floor. We'll take a break and be back with more.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
As we return here to the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids, the 2A semifinal matching Unity Christian and Waterloo Columbus. Right now, Columbus is up by a point at 18-17 after the timeout. No major lineup changes that I can see at this point, other than the fact that Unity doesn't have the libero in there right now, Dar.
Yeah, they've taken out their defensive specialist.
Served by Columbus. Crosses the net, did a little drop shot, and trying to dig it out unsuccessfully was Kendra Smith. So we have a match that's tied once again for the second time. Tied at 18. Service, Unity Christian. And Columbus, look, miscommunication. They're going to have to hurry to get it across. They just do. Not a drop shot, but a strong shot. Here's a kill attempt, countered by Columbus. And now, got to get it across once again. Unity Christian floats it in the air, looking for the kill at center court. That time was Brenner. Now Columbus comes back on McManus' kill attempt. Here comes the kill attempt. Just got the net, that time by Timmermans. And a block at the net. Does it favor Unity Christian? Yes, it does. They get the point.
I think they said she was in the net. McManus, she turned to the official, tried to plead her case, but I think he called her in the net.
Anna DeHaan, no correction. That is Brooke Zevenbergen on the serve for Unity Christian. And here's one. Boy, it's hard to react when that comes right at your cheekbone.
Yeah. Bronner, blocked it right back into the face of the opponent there.
No chance to even get her hands up. 20-18. Unity Christian up by 2. And they hit the 20-point mark first. Columbus setting it to the right side.
Oh, just long.
Just long. Right idea. The shot, though, out by about 6 inches. The right foot of the line corner judge there on the far side of your screen. Unity Christian in the blue with a 21-18 lead. 3 points. Columbus trying to battle back. Work it from right to left side on the pass. And now a whistle. And the
Double
point
hit,
will go.
Was it?
Point will go to Columbus, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was a double hit, maybe, was it? Or I don't know.
Columbus now will serve down by 2 points, 21-19. Low serve. Christian going to set it up, looking for the kill. Nice dig in the backcourt. Columbus sets it to the left side. And the kill shot is down by Lauren McManus. And we're back to a 1-point differential.
She's got 7 kills now.
I thought we've been calling her name quite a bit.
Yeah.
This game.
From that middle.
There's one into the net. Not what she wanted to do.
No. Not the middle. She moves up into the front left position there after the serve.
Unity Christian up 22-20. And they'll be serving here. Kate Shannon. It's out.
Just a bit outside.
Neither team able to run off and get a 5 or 6 point lead in this first game of the 2A semifinals. Unity Christian on the backside. Oh, somebody got caught unaware.
Yeah.
Back there for Unity Christian. Brooke Zevenbergen. And it's tied up 22-22. Columbus with a comeback. Got to win it by 2. McManus serving. Unity Christian looking for the kill shot.
It's off the antenna.
Off the antenna, out of bounds. Columbus gains the lead. They'll hold the serve after the timeout. We take the timeout with Waterloo Columbus leading Unity Christian 23-22.
Back after this.
It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
And back at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids. Match brought to you by Mid-American Energy. For Mid-American Energy, putting the power in your hands means helping keep families safe. Go to MidAmericanEnergy.com to find out more.
Waterloo Columbus with the serve, a 1-point lead. Unity Christian with a drop shot. Countered by the dig by Columbus, who keeps it alive. Now a dig from Unity Christian. And that one went off the antenna. Yeah. Point goes to Waterloo Columbus. They're on a 4-point run here, Dar, and lead it by 2. This could be the set point. Serving here, Columbus. Unity to the front line. They're going to set up the kill attempt from the middle. And that was a pretty hard shot that time by Corinna Timmermans.
She's the one that got it into the antenna there. She was not happy about that. She was mad. So she made up for it there by putting it across.
And she gets served. Columbus will counter with the long, strong shot. And now Columbus cannot return the ball. Excellent placement by Aaron Wieringa of Unity Christian. So we're tied at 24. Got to win by 2. Unity with the pass to the front row. Columbus keeping it alive. Unity gets it back. We'll try the kill attempt. It's on the floor. And the point for Josie Blankenspore.
So Unity held off the set point. They're back to set point themselves here. And let's just keep it right here. We'll tell you that this match brought to you by the Iowa pork producers, from focusing on food safety to promoting animal care, protecting Iowa's natural resources to enhancing the quality of life in their communities. Iowa pig farmers are doing it right. To learn more, visit iowapork.org. So a big moment there for Waterloo Columbus, Lance. They had the set point, but Unity Christian holds them off, and we'll see if that might be a turning point here. If Unity Christian can come back now, they have set point. Can they finish it off and take this first set and take a big advantage here?
Unity Christian had a 17-13 lead, but since that point up to now, it has been Waterloo Columbus with the advantage a little bit. Unity Christian looking to get game 1 under the belt. Corinna Timmermans with the serve. Columbus looking to set it left for the drop. Played up by Unity Christian, but it goes out of bounds. Columbus with a point. Tied at 25. Substitutions now for Columbus.
Sidney Schultz coming in, and Sydney Shannon, the two.
We got
Sydneys, they do that.
The double S's on there.
So
Schultz and Shannon.
Both teams have held off a set point here.
25 all. Unity with the follow attempt. And it's a point. Unity Christian went off Columbus up at the net.
Jory Bronner with the kill, and she'll drop back to serve.
Jory Bronner, chance to put her team ahead in this semifinal. Columbus going from right to left. The ball is blocked, and the point goes to Waterloo Columbus. Tied at 26. When you get teams to the state tournament, you don't really expect a blowout. You expect a lot of close games. And we've got that one here. Served by Columbus. Christian sets it to the right side. Now a set, and the ball Free and easy. We have a point awarded to Columbus.
For a lift.
A lift. 27-26.
Sailors set point now.
Serving. Up by 1. Christian from the sidelines goes sideline to sideline. And the point goes to Waterloo Columbus. And that's game 1.
They take the first set, 28-26. And we'll be back with the second set after this.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
700,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
At MidAmerican Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why MidAmerican provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. MidAmerican Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's MidAmerican Energy.
Waterloo Columbus takes game 1 in this matchup in the semifinals against Unity Christian. Columbus 28-13 coming into the semifinal. Unity Christian 35-4. You can see that both teams, even though Columbus has a few more losses, Darb, they both seem fairly confident in their ability, and we didn't get the big run-up of points, one team getting way ahead.
No, a lot of back and forth there. Waterloo Columbus may be the surprise of the tournament thus far, upsetting Sumner Fredericksburg, a team that had swept them twice in the opener. Unity Christian beat Mediapolis, so we'll see what happens here. You're right. It looks like we got a 16-16 tie on court 1 in the other matchup in Class 2A. And coming up at 6 o'clock, the final semifinals in Class 1A. So another full day of volleyball action. We're glad to bring it to you here on CISN.TV. Also, you can find the games that have been archived, the previous games. And tomorrow night, or tomorrow morning, I guess, IPTV will have the championship matches on Iowa Public Television.
You've seen a lot of volleyball this week.
Yep, quite a bit.
Waterloo Columbus will have serve honors here in the second game of our match. Unity Christian able to bring it back across, and a nice placement on the shot that time for Unity Christian. Getting the ball down was Corinna Timmermans, and Unity Christian gets the first point on the board this time around in game number 2. And now a question, or we've got a wet spot on the floor.
Yeah, the libero dove and rolled there, and I think there's
apparently something on the floor needs to be cleaned up.
Something
as a floor official.
Yeah, he got a towel, but now he's.
Normally you would throw that on the court.
Yeah, but
and use it. I'm not sure what's going on here.
I'm not either.
Unity Christian in Columbus.
Unless there's.
I don't think there would be any blood of any kind.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, but I don't know. I talked to someone back there, and I don't know if he's looking for some gauze or
something. One of the trainers that's here
putting on gloves, so maybe that is an issue with the cut or something. I don't know.
So if you have been close by earlier today in the Class 5A, I think we've run down that, Dar, but Cedar Falls and Ankeny Centennial. And in Class 4A, Dubuque Wahlert. And was it Pella that won the other semifinal in Class 4A? They're tending to something down there along the side of the line.
Pella won that one, yeah.
So in a 3A, you've got Dyke New Hartford as the winner, going up against, I think, Union, correct?
Yeah, Union.
Wow, my memory is not failing me.
Yeah, so there's something on the floor that they're
evidently just from this match at some point.
They're going to clean it up.
And use some alcohol in the towel, and we're just about ready to resume action here.
All right, ready for play?
So we go.
Will serve for the Knights.
Unity Christian, the Knights will serve. And it's long. Point goes to Waterloo Columbus. We're all even at 1-1.
Oh, here comes Sidney Shannon and
multiple substitutions
Sidney Schultz again, I think.
Must be offensive, defensive type of substitutions. The serve met by Unity Christian at the net. A good block, getting a hand up there quickly for Waterloo Columbus was Hannah Clausen.
Yeah.
Blocked by Hannah Clausen, point Sailors.
So that puts Columbus out in front. Continuing their serve, Sidney Shannon serving it. Unity Christian backs away from the net, and this one is out, touched the antenna.
Hit the antenna.
Point goes to Waterloo Columbus. Are we seeing Columbus begin to get a little more comfortable here?
Yeah, I think so. And they, left the momentum off their upset yesterday. They take the first set here. They're kind of maybe settling in. We'll see.
The serve is off the back of the Unity Christian player.
Another ace.
And an ace. Columbus trying to pull off an upset here over Unity Christian. Unity with the dig, pass to the front row. And the kill attempt up and no good by Jory Bronner, sailed long beyond the baseline. 5-1 now, Columbus. Unity Christian with an offset L setup. Now passing it to the front row, and ball is to Unity Christian.
Columbus wanted a tip or a touch. They asked the official. All of them turned and looked and didn't get the call that one.
Unity with the serve. Columbus, the Sailors in the green. And here's a drop shot that goes down. Corinna Timmermans got it down. Finding the openings, finding the holes in the alignments. Columbus defensively returning it, going long. Point goes to Unity Christian.
Wow, that was just a
wild
wild misjudgment there. You don't see that often. I mean, that close, I don't know if she got under the ball a little too much, I think, because it went way long, and there's a serve.
Tough serve, just cleared the net.
Just sneaked over and dropping hard.
Columbus couldn't dig it out to return it, although she gave it a pretty good effort. Lauren McManus, an ace on the serve for Unity Christian, tied up at 5.
Yeah, all of a sudden we're tied up here.
Don't blink. Columbus tried the kill, blocked at the net by Unity Christian. Now they'll try their kill, but it sails long and out. Columbus gets the point. Serving for Columbus would be Kate Shannon. She is their libero. Columbus won game 1, looking to make it 2 in a row. The return not made by Unity Christian for the ace for Columbus. Looking to get that return. It just went off the arms. Now the libero for Unity. Attack from the right side of the net. And the point goes.
Bronner, yeah, hit it right off the defender.
Yep. Unity Christian with the point. 7-6 the score. Looking for the pass near the net. Here's a kill attempt.
Long. Flag comes
long.
up. Yep. I can just see the guy in the corner down here.
Yeah, I just saw him raise his. We don't have the tall kid sitting in front of us.
Not
we
so
had
much, yeah.
Game.
We can see a little bit better this time down in that corner, the official. We're at the end of the court on your TV here.
Columbus getting it across. Now it's up to Unity Christian. They're trying multiple passes. Nice placement on the shot that time. Corinna Timmermans, who's just a sophomore, she placed that shot perfectly and will get credit for the kill.
I said TV, I mean your device or your computer or your screen. Yep. Although some people put it up on the TV.
Or project it onto the blank wall. Your dig attempt going to be a good effort on the part of Unity Christian, but it's going to come up just a bit short as Anna DeHaan came up with that one. So we are tied at 8. Neither team able to pull away. Columbus serve met by Unity Christian. Now they're going to set up what could be an attack. Nope, they elect to pass it, and it goes long, out of bounds.
Good decision to let that one go. Judged it right. And
interesting to see the strategy. It looks like now instead of concentrating on the net, they're concentrating on open spots in the lower parts of the court.
Allison Timmerman to serve.
Columbus sets it to the middle. And a good block in the middle there by Unity Christian. Josie Blankenspore with the block. Unity Christian has run off 5 out of the last 6 points. So you got to say a little bit of momentum probably on their side.
Yeah, it looked like Columbus was starting to build a little lead there, and then Unity Christian has kind of slowed that down, turned it around.
Pass, Columbus going to attack from the right side of the floor. And it was just too much on that shot.
Yeah, Allison Timmerman's just got handcuffed there. Got too close into the body. She couldn't move those hands off to bump it.
And she had about 1/10 of a second reaction time.
Yeah, it was coming that fast and couldn't quite get it there.
We need to get the exit speed and the velocity of the returns here.
Get a radar. Oh,
there you go.
Get a radar hooked up.
Unity Christian trying to set it to right side. Nice shot attempt. No dig.
Oh, goes out.
It goes out. Point goes to Unity Christian. 11-9.
There again, you get a dig that comes all the way off the end of the court. It seems like things are flying a little faster here in this match, aren't
McManus has 8 kills, yes, and there's the serve into the net. And we're not going to have either team really pulling out to a big lead. I don't anticipate. This could be one of those, again, tight ones at the end.
Who closes will be probably the key. Those last
both teams looking to get now into their normal rhythm. Nerves are out of it. Here's a shot attempt that hits off the antenna on the right side of the court by Unity Christian. Brooke Zivenbergen had a little trouble with that one.
Over on court 1, Western Christian takes the first set 25-23 from Council Bluffs St. Albert. Over there, they're running just a little behind us because of that first game that went a little longer, went 4 sets.
Columbus trying to keep Unity Christian at bay. The block at the net is ruled down, and the point goes to Unity Christian. Wow, that's a close call down there.
Yeah, right on the line, but the official right down the line looked at it and put the flag down. Yes, it's in.
Brooke Zevenbergen will serve for Unity Christian. Columbus passes to the net, and a block attempt went off the antenna. The officials look at one another. And the point goes to Waterloo Columbus.
Players out there, they want to see that red flag go down. That means it's in. And if
you don't want to see
that, you don't want to see that if you're serving or hitting.
Nope, that's just like driving, and you see that red light behind you.
Well, I wouldn't know about that.
Nope. Here's the return, and excellent save.
Libero got
Waterloo Columbus, one of the better efforts on the day. Unity Christian trying to get the kill. Now they're going to get it across the net as the libero Kate Shannon made that play for Waterloo Columbus.
Wow, just down the line, Sinnott. Tell you what, that was another one of those little longer rallies, Lance. These two teams are really
even
going at it.
Columbus in green with the serve. Unity Christian trying to return it. They work the ball. Columbus does to the net. And the shot attempt into the net. Point goes to Unity Christian.
Well, Unity Christian dropped that first set. They did not want to go down 2-0 because that's hard to come back
tough,
from.
as you've seen throughout.
Yeah. So
for Columbus, from the back line, they push a push shot over the net. Now Unity Christian trying to get it across. Nice block out there by Sinnott for Columbus. And now Sinnott with the kill attempt. It's blocked back to the side. Unity going, attacking the middle, goes long. And the point goes to Waterloo Columbus. 13-14, again, double substitution for Columbus. Sydney Shannon and Brianna Imey checking back in. Imey is number 10. Shannon will serve. 14-13.
Is that Imey or Schultz?
Number 5, Shannon.
Yeah, 5 Shannon, but I think it was 18,
Okay.
not 10, wasn't it?
I think so. All right, you got it.
Yep.
She just hit it over to the far side.
Yep.
A block attempt by Unity Christian goes out of bounds. Point goes to Waterloo Columbus. And a timeout. Waterloo Columbus leads Unity Christian 15-13. We'll be back with more action in just a bit.
100,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations. 7.
U.S. Cellular Center, Cedar Rapids, the day of the semifinals. And we've got several classes already lining up for their championship matches tomorrow. In this 2A semifinal, it is Waterloo Columbus with a 2-point lead at 15-13, and they'll have serve honors.
Got 5A, 4A, 3A ready for championship night. Working on 2A here, and then 1A will wrap it up.
Those matches
this
scheduled
evening.
to start at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Everything's pretty much been on time.
A little bit. We had the 5A took things out of kilter, but then we got back on track.
And who was calling that game here on court 2, sir?
Yeah, I was. Tell by the hoarseness of my voice.
There you go. Timmermans with the point. And it's 15-14. Unity Christian serving here on court number 2. And the return shot sails wide. If you're watching us live, you want to go back and catch your team's action of the earlier games of the tournament. You can go to CISN.TV and view them there on the archive. With the return of the serve, Waterloo Columbus gets the shot in a good spot, but no return. Anna Sinnott on the shot for the Sailors.
We got to give a pat on the back to Dave Mabel. He's taking a lot of pictures here and videos for us to put up on the website also.
And all the production crew, it's not easy. There's a return shot down for the kill, and the shot down by Josie Blankenspoor.
No, I don't know. Steve Dickinson's got it pretty easy. He just gets to sit there and listen to us all day, you know.
Now, that might be boring. Here's Waterloo Columbus trying to find that soft spot in the middle. Not there. Unity Christian returns it. Now the pass from left to right. Unity Christian with the pass forward. They get it across. Kind of an easy lob. The set and the drop. Nice play in the middle.
Boy,
for
McManus read, or no, not McManus.
Blankenspoor.
Blankenspoor read that well. Going to leave it up over the top of the net. She got up the right hand and pushed it back.
It's a good thing I got a Dutch background. Some of these names are fairly easy to pronounce. Here's another point for Waterloo Columbus. Neither team right now, Dar, is looking like they want to take command. This is a point where one of them could.
Yeah, it's a little tense here. We'll see.
Unity Christian going to pass it to the side. Now the ball worked back into the offensive area. Running drop attempt by Columbus. Returned at the net. Double block. Columbus gets it back across. Feeding it across. And the kill attempt into the net. That time Blankenspoor thought she had a good angle, but the net rejected her attempt at the return.
That was one of the first stalemates we've seen at the net where they both go up and, double hands on the ball there.
Exactly. Columbus on the serve. And they tried to get the drop shot in that time. Unity Christian going to get it to the backcourt. Columbus passing the ball. And we've got a point given to Waterloo Columbus. Something called down here by the corner official. And another timeout on the floor. With timeout on the floor, Waterloo Columbus leads Unity Christian 19-17. Back with more action in just a moment.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Back at the U.S. Cellular Center here in Cedar Rapids as we head into the evening hours, trying to wrap up semifinal Thursday. It's the Waterloo Columbus Sailors with a 2-point lead here after taking the first set. And just trying to keep it rolling here, Lance.
Just trying to read the body language as they break the huddle. I think the body language right now seems to be favoring Waterloo Columbus. They look a little more upbeat.
Yeah, maybe just a bit.
And now a point given to Waterloo Columbus for the carry.
Or lift, I mean. Yeah.
Now Columbus is up by 3, but the first one to reach 20. That was shot out of the water by Unity Christian reaching 20 in game 1. Now trying to keep the ball in the air for the kill from the side court. Unity Christian able to dig it out. And nice shot in the middle again by Unity Christian, Josie Blankenspore.
She went up looking right with the eyes, but hit it back left with the kill shot. So a little misdirection, kind of like the quarterback looking off the defense there.
Allison Timmermans to serve for Unity Christian, right into the net. Not what Unity needed in the comeback effort. 21-18, Columbus.
Several of those, and just saw Erin Raring pointing to her temple saying, focus, focus, let's go. And they had a little bit of urgency here for Unity.
Olivia Fain on the serve. Unity trying to get the ball across, blocked by Columbus. Now Columbus for the shot. Nice dig by Unity. Across the net goes Blankenspore. At the net, the double block attempt. Columbus gets the point down.
Brianne Amy pops it through there, the senior.
You can feel the momentum slowly shifting sides of the court. Columbus up by 4. Unity Christian pushing it right to left across court. Here comes a kill attempt. Block. A nice attempt by Timmermans, but she couldn't stop it. And the kill goes to Waterloo Columbus.
And that's to Lauren McManus, I believe.
How many she got? Team high 10?
10, yep.
Waterloo Columbus with the serve. Will set it. There's an unusual play from Unity Christian. And now Columbus repeats the same type. One player going across to the net, setting it up. Christian trying to get it across. Columbus digs. Unity responds with the set. And the kill attempt. Good. Josie Blankenspore for Unity Christian. 23-19. Close match right here. Unity serving. Taking their time. The ball to Columbus. Set it again to the outside for the kill attempt by the outside hitter. A little passing and a kill attempt. Nice counter by Unity Christian. At the net, good action there. 2 players, one from each, blocking it. Here is the shot attempt across the net. Karina Timmermans with the point.
With authority, right back at the defender, and didn't give her any chance to get the hands in the way. So
Kaboom!
Key here for the Knights. They need to get a run of points to get back in this.
The Knights of Unity Christian down 3. Columbus looking for the point. Unity Christian with the good recovery from the backcourt. And Waterloo Columbus sees it go out of bounds.
Off the block, so it'll be set point.
On the block, and Waterloo Columbus will bring in from the side Hannah Clausen serving. Brianna Imey could be for the game and a 2-0 lead. But guess what? That ball, there was a wind current that carried it to the left real quick.
Yeah.
Wide left.
So
I'm sorry. That's the NFL, isn't it?
Yeah. So Unity,
she missed it.
Unity Christian holds off the first set point.
They've got to run off basically about 5 straight points here. At the net, Christian tried to get it. The return was by Waterloo Columbus. Goes for the game-winning point. 25-21, Columbus up to a 2-0 lead.
We'll take a break, come back with the third set right after this.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
I'm an environmentalist.
It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Mid-American Energy. Part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
100,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations. 7.
And welcome back. We're getting ready for Game 3 between Unity Christian and Waterloo Christian. I'm Lance Reno, joining Dar Danielson with the action. We're in the 2A semifinals here, matching the Knights against the Sailors. Neither team has been able to really, in either of the first 2 games, Dar, get out to a 6 or 8 point lead.
No,
it's been within 4 or less.
They've stayed close, and when it's come down to the closing points, Columbus has been the closer over Unity Christian in the first 2 sets here. So Unity Christian has got to find a way. You know, if you're them, you'd like to come out with energy and maybe take that lead, pull out, and, you know, put a little distance and get it in there. But got to credit Columbus for their closing ability here in both these sets.
Though they lost, we saw Carol Kemper do that in the previous semifinal and give a pretty good game. So over in the other one, it's 21-12, a little different. And a big margin over there. Waterloo Columbus in the green as you look at it. It'd be closest to you, the bottom of your screen, or on your big screen TV if you're projecting it. My son would know how to do that. He's a communications major down in Georgia.
And I got a smart TV, so I can pull up on YouTube and watch it right on there. I figured that out.
Is that how? That's what they mean by smart TV.
Yeah.
I thought it meant that you had the on-off button.
No. We'll pull you into the new technology one of these days, buddy.
There you go. Unity Christian starts out. Not a good effort. Brooke Ziebenbergen trying to get her team out to a lead. Sailed that serve into the net. Mentally, maybe the edge now going toward Waterloo Columbus. We'll see if they can maintain it. Christian working the ball from side to side. Columbus will set it near the middle. Blocked at the net. Nice effort by Unity. Here's the block attempt again as Jory Bronner and Ziebenbergen were up there working the net hard for Unity, but the point goes to Waterloo Columbus.
Well, they play with the underdog status, but they're playing with confidence right now, Columbus, after winning those first 2 sets.
The pass from the side court to the middle for Unity gives ball back to Columbus. There's a net roller, and they're going to say that is a point going to Unity Christian.
Yeah, you can't, Anna Sinnott, you can't fault her. That set was way far outside the court, and she tried to best, almost got it to roll over the net.
Here's the serve. Karina Timmermans out of the back row, sends it to the front row, looking for the kill attempt that time by Blankenspoor. Now Columbus answering with a hard shot. Dug out in the back row by Shannon, the libero for Columbus. Now this one almost out of bounds, and a little drop-off. Met by Columbus. Here comes the kill attempt. Block at the net once again by Bronner for Unity Christian. To the back row. Anna DeHaan cleared it forward. This is a long volley. Good exchange. And as soon as I said that, the ball drops for Unity Christian.
You're a rally killie, aren't you?
Yeah. Yep. Good effort, though, by Columbus. Lauren McManus. Nice soft pass that time. I think that's what threw her off. Nice serve by Unity near the sideline. And a quick kill attempt out of the middle. Josie Blankenspoor. Unity on a bit of a roll here. 3 unanswered points. 3-2. Knights over the Sailors. Unity Christian in the light blue tops.
A little discussion.
And now the coach with the discussion at the scorer's bench. On a substitution matter or rotation matter, would you guess?
Something like that, maybe. Columbus's coach is asking.
If you're just joining us, Waterloo Columbus won the first game.
She's pointing at the server, so maybe it's a rotation question.
Right.
Or wait, no. Yep. It was a rotation violation.
Somebody has to keep track of that, so what's the penalty for the rotation violation? You don't get the serve. You lose the serve.
I don't know.
Evidently.
What condition was your rotation condition in? Is that the song? No, I don't know. Okay. Update. Western Christian up now. They win the second set 25-15, so they're up 2 sets to none. Yeah, same score here for Waterloo Columbus.
Western Christian took out Grundy Center, which is close to my neck of the woods. Grundy Center had a good season. Now the discussion continues at the bench on the rotation.
Trying to straighten out the rotation stuff, and I'm glad they have scores over there to handle all that, because I couldn't with all the stuff they're doing.
I was surprised to see all the various kind of stats that are kept in volleyball, like basketball, football, and baseball, softball, wrestling. If you ever want to keep track of your stats, you can. There's a spot on the web. You go to either the girls' site or the boys' site, and they'll refer you to one of the statistical websites. Can you believe, since we both got started last century in this business, how much more computerized the business has become?
Quite a bit, yeah. But, and, with stuff like streaming.
Correct.
It's really opened up a whole new thing here. And I still have a hard time, though, when, like at these matches, I still like to score it on paper a little bit. I haven't found quite the right program to do that on the run.
Right.
Especially with volleyball, it moves so fast. And then basketball, scoring that just seems so natural, too.
That's what we grew up doing.
Yeah. So it's.
Now the discussion continues.
I suppose there's an app for that, but.
I haven't found it.
Yeah. Well.
Interesting. This discussion's gone on for about 5 minutes.
Yeah,
now.
and you kind of wonder if that's going to
have an impact.
Hurt the rally of the Sailors here. As
the question was brought forward by the Waterloo Columbus
coach, yeah. So she questioned the rotation, and they came out and then said a rotation violation, but now they're still.
Could it have been a substitution for somebody that was supposed to have been the server?
Patty Timmermans and the Unity Christian coach came over and got into the discussion. And
very calmly, we might add.
Yeah, they're both, but.
And we've not heard an announcement from the PA person down on the court.
Now she's going getting her scorekeeper and bringing him down here to see what's happening. And we'll see.
And the world is still turning. But this could be crucial. Yeah.
Yeah, why don't we?
We'll take a break.
Let's take a quick break. We'll do that.
Be back in a half minute.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau's seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa. Why do I look?
All right, we're still under discussion at the scorer's table. They had initially said there was a rotation violation. Then that was on Unity Christian. Then the Unity Christian coach came over after the question by Hannah Nuss, the Waterloo Columbus coach. Then Patty Timmermans came over. We got the election results in a little faster than what this is going here.
It has to be about a point being awarded.
Now they changed the score.
It's 3-1.
3-1. What was it? It was 3-2.
2. So now which point did they take away from Waterloo Columbus, I would question. Now they got it 3-2.
Okay.
On the scoreboard.
And
that's corrected.
They're still talking.
I got Unity Christian 3 and Waterloo Columbus 2, and I think that's what you have.
So we've ground to a halt here, waiting on some kind of scoring decision.
And there's no instant replay that they can use, so we'll check the substitutions here. I got a funny feeling that we involved a substitution.
Yeah.
Because now the floor official is giving the okay. Substitutes come in for Waterloo Columbus. And it's got to be in the rotation factor, correct? That's the hard part for me to figure out on volleyball is the rotation and the proper application of the rotation. That one official down there on the floor keeps track of that. So the serve, and we're back underway. Unity Christian trying to come back from that long timeout. And the kill attempt. Columbus setting it back to the middle. Now Christian is trying to double team at the net where they anticipate the shot is going to come. The ball to the floor, and Waterloo Columbus.
Anna Sinnott, I believe, gets the kill on that one. That's 11 for her.
So, evidently the point was given to Unity Christian. It should have been Waterloo Columbus, maybe. 4-2 right now as the Sailors try to keep it in play on the Knights' half of the floor. Christian with the return, setting it left, looking for the kill, and it's down from the left side. The outside hitter got the point, Anna Sinnott.
Even dozen for her on the kills now.
We've seen one player from each team that really has done very well.
Yeah, they set him up, and you get that leader who they know where to set it.
Now Unity Christian having trouble with the return, and the ball goes backwards rather than forwards. And all of a sudden, Waterloo Columbus is up 6-2.
Yeah, Patty Timmerman's coming over, talking to them a little bit. They're just a little discombobulated, I guess you could call it at the moment.
Yep. Now with the kill attempt, nice dig in the backcourt. Columbus on the attack, kept it alive. And Unity in the air will go for a kill here. And they get it. Jory Bronner for Unity Christian with a point.
Well, that was big because that Columbus was starting to get a little run going there, and that squeezed it off. Got the serve back.
Serve by Bronner. Unity Christian in the back row gets it up across. A little nub shot by Allison Timmermans. I was just looking back at my point-by-point score, and at one point I had Unity up 3-2. So that must have been the awarding of the point, because when they came back, it was Columbus 3-2.
Yeah, and then they said rotation violation at one point, but
did they count the point on that? Here's the kill attempt by Columbus after the pass from the one side of the court to the other. And the Sailors continue to hold on to the lead here, Dar, 7-4.
Guess who? Anna Sinnott. Baker's dozen now of kills.
That's being very active. And there's miscommunication.
Yeah.
Somebody anticipated the middle of the court was going to be covered by Unity Christian, and no one stepped forward. Easy point for the Sailors of Waterloo Columbus. They're up now by 4 at 8-4. Back with the pass. Columbus at the net trying to block it, and a return across by Lauren McManus. And now the officials say a net violation. And Columbus is going to question that one. The point goes to Unity Christian. 8-5. Unity Christian not happy about that. Working the passing on the right side for the kill into the net. Columbus stumbling a little bit here after being up 7-2, 7-3, then 7-4. So Unity Christian is coming back. They're
trying to rally. Yep, down 2 sets.
Columbus from the back part up to the fore part of the court, but this one goes long on the kill attempt. Couldn't quite get above the ball to get that downward spin. 1 point lead for Waterloo Columbus. Columbus has won the first 2 games of this semifinal. A win here, and they're into the championship match. Columbus sets it across. Unity finally getting a piece of it, keeping it alive, in play. Kill attempt in the middle. Brianna Imey for Columbus gets the point down. 9-7. Imey, that's her 4th kill of the day.
Kind of a quick set and pound it into the middle for her.
Unity Christian working it side to side court. Columbus with the return, played it well. There's a kill attempt in the middle once again by Imey. Back-to-back kills for her. How did she get so open for that shot?
Well, they just was awake on the transition, and they got it back, and she was right there at the net. Quick reflexes.
Served by the Sailors. The Knights trying to answer. Block at the net. Stays on Columbus's side. Now the Columbus Sailors get a break. How many times over the years in watching sporting events have you seen the ball take a bounce? And you know that's the way it's going to be the rest of the game. Timeout on the floor here, Dar.
We'll take a break. Come back with more right after this.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Back at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids, Waterloo Columbus trying to close out this 2A semifinal and advance to the championship match. And Unity Christian trying to hold on and force it into more sets. But Lance, it just looks like momentum. Columbus still has the bigger bounce in their step right at this point. They seem to have the momentum on their side.
And they're coming out determined here to keep adding to that 4-point lead. Unity Christian from the back to the front row, looking for the kill and getting it. Nice shot that time from the back court.
Diving attempt by Sydney Shannon, but
she didn't have a chance on that one.
She got her hand on there, but no kind of angle to dig it out of there.
Josie Blankenspore with the serve for Unity Christian. Columbus sets it to the side of the floor, toward the back corner. Getting it back up, Jerry Bronner. Now at the middle, a little drop-off shot that time, successful for Blankenspore. Unity Christian now with 9, trailing by 2. Blankenspore continuing serve. Game 3, Columbus with a 2-0 lead in this one. I heard a whistle and I thought for a moment it was here. It's the other court.
Yeah, you hear that sometimes.
Unity passing the ball, now going to the back row. Trying to set it up there. Columbus in the back line. Blankenspore feeds it to the right side. Dig out of the backcourt by Shannon. At the net, the play. Columbus keeping it alive. The set. Here's the kill attempt, and it's going to go out. Point Waterloo Columbus, I believe. And again, double substitution for the Sailors.
Columbus has tried that quick set at the net a couple times.
Yeah.
The first one, it was a little short. Thankfully, they dug that out. The second one got there, but they're just not, the timing is just not quite right on that. They're trying it every now and then.
After the serve, Christian gets it back to the Sailors' court. Now, Unity passing the ball from right to left. Block at the net. And again, little dump shot over the top from Columbus. Here's a kill attempt that goes out of bounds off Kate Shannon. Point goes Unity Christian, 12-10.
Allison Timmermans with the authoritative hammer there to get the kill.
Only 4-point separation has been the largest separation, and now we're back to a 2-point edge. Columbus with the return. Unity Christian going to set it up for the kill shot from the outside, and it'll be successful by Unity Christian. Zevenbergen from the side set it up.
Just about pulled that off with a little ping pong action there, but
that ball takes a weird bounce sometimes.
Yeah.
Zevenbergen with the serve. Columbus will set it left. Looking for the shot, got it low, and it's in for a point for Waterloo Columbus. Kendra Smith with it. So when we get it down to 1, we're back up to 2 once again.
You're seeing just the enthusiasm here on Columbus, where they're just every time, they get a point, they're just up and down. And
now Unity Christian hits it off, and it goes out of bounds. And they pull within a point. A little side spin on that one.
So we'll see if
Anna DeHaan will serve.
The libero, see if she can get something going.
Flat-fisted serve. Columbus trying to return it close to the net. And the kill attempt is going to be a little bit short. Columbus with the point. A helpless feeling trying to come up and make a hit.
Yeah, that came in hot, and I think it looked like it was going to be a routine dig there, but or bump, but it just caught her pretty hard. She couldn't get the arms up.
Service, and Unity Christian goes to the side. Advance. Columbus passing it, looking for the side shot. Now a low shot dug out of there nicely by Unity Christian. Here's one off Waterloo Columbus, out of bounds. Here we go. Tighten up that seatbelt. 1-point differential once again.
Well, that's been all the first 2 sets, too. They're back and forth. They're tight. No real separation. And, again, Columbus has closed it out in the first 2 sets. We'll see if Unity Christian can do that in this one to keep it going.
Columbus returning it. Now Unity Christian returns it for the point. From the left side, Allison Timmermans. And we are tied at 14.
That sounds familiar. Sounds like the first 2 sets.
It does.
Get up there and get it tied.
Serve, Unity Christian. Looking to get it across the net, and they do. Now the volley coming back to Unity Christian, and it's in the net. Blocked. Looked to me like the blocker up front was Hannah Clausen for Columbus, number 12.
Yep, she was right there. And
double substitution.
Sydney Shannon again and Sydney Schultz.
They have been your combo coming in and
the
out.
senior and the sophomore coming in for Columbus.
15-14, Columbus with the lead, up 2 games to none. Unity Christian trying to stay alive. Got to have this one. They drop it to the back line. Columbus comes back. They set it to the front line. A nice drop over the net by Unity Christian. And now the point will go to Unity Christian in the net. 15-15 as Jerry Bronner serves for Unity Christian out of Orange City. To the back row. Columbus sets it forwards and, that was close.
I was there though, I think. Looked like from this angle.
Close shot. The point is awarded Waterloo Columbus. The Columbus fans down in front of us are happy with that. Now we have whistle stopping play. And I think we have a question coming from one of the coaches.
Unity Christian held the ball down there, and she was dropping back like they won the point. It didn't. And then finally threw that ball off, and then they served it right away. And then the floor official said, "Did you give the ready?" And he apparently did, so here we go. Well, like a quick pitch there.
There you go. Shuffle step. Get it up front. Here's the kill.
Comes long.
That went long. Point, Waterloo Columbus. Like the last game, are we seeing a little bit of a momentum switch back to Columbus?
Could be. Looks like Western Christian has swept Council Bluffs 3-0 here to take that match and advance to the championship match to face the winner of this one.
Columbus taking it in the back row. Unity Christian trying to get it back across the net. Set and a point out of the middle after the pass. Brianna Imey with the point. Waterloo Columbus leading here by 3, 18-15. We, I think, going to take a break here.
Let's do a quick break, and we'll be back with more after this.
Working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
I'm an
How's that for a heads up? You're back on.
We're back here at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids. Western Christian has swept the other match over there. And now we're waiting to see who's going to take this one. Waterloo Columbus is open for the same result, a 3-0 sweep here.
Columbus will be serving. And they're on a run of 3 points. Unity Christian trying to stop the run here. Passes it from the back to the front row. Columbus sets it left. Block at the net by Unity. And here we go again. And Unity Christian able to return it to the Columbus side, but it's out. And all of a sudden now, Mo is beginning to switch sides. 19-15 in favor of Columbus with the Sailors serving. 3 on the back row for Unity Christian. They can't make a play. The ball served at the foot of the libero back there, Anna DeHaan, and she had no play. No chance at all on that one to make a return.
So as you say, momentum
right now
seems to be there with,
the green team. Here's the serve. Unity Christian trying to stay alive here. Side court to side court. Columbus with the dig out of the back line up to the front line. Block attempt by Christian. And the pass and the shot down. Allison Timmermans got the point for Unity Christian. And that, I think, Dar, is the longest run of points we've had in this match.
Credit Brooke Zevenbergen for keeping that one alive.
Served by Unity Christian. Columbus gets it to the front row. Unity Christian digs it out of the middle court. Now setting it up for the outside hitter. Passing the ball, trying to catch the other team out of position. Setting it up for the hitter once again. Little touch pass across the net. And the kill attempt is up and good by Waterloo Columbus.
Sennett.
McManus.
Anna Sennett with the kill there. That's what?
The
15
edge
for her.
Yep. Edge going right now to Waterloo Columbus. Unity Christian trying to change it around. Moving left to right. Double team block at the net, but the ball is down. Point goes to Waterloo Columbus.
McManus pumps it in there, pushes it in. Columbus feeling some momentum here as they close in.
12 kills, but that's not the high on the team for the Sailors.
No, that is Sennett with 15.
Columbus up by 6. Unity Christian trying to serve, and it's ruled in.
It's in.
Unity Christian staying alive here. Will get service honors. Down by 5. Columbus 22. Unity Christian 17. From the U.S. Cellular Center, 2A semifinal on this Thursday afternoon. Pass moved right to left and dropped off. A whistle stops the play. Now what do we got here?
Net violation, I think, or under.
Point goes to
Under
Unity
the net,
Christian.
I think.
Yep.
Stepped under.
Stepped under. And again the serve for Unity Christian. Josie Blankenspoor. Columbus trying to take it to the side court. Get the shot and a lot of spin on that shot. And it goes down for Lauren McManus.
This is a shot. Checking in to serve number 6.
5-point advantage and serve for Waterloo Columbus. 2 points away from a sweep. But they haven't gotten there yet. Unity Christian passing side to side and going for the shot, and it's down. Getting the shot down, Karina Timmermans for Unity Christian. 23-19.
They're not going to go quietly here.
And really, you look at it, both teams have a little bit of momentum now, so no timeouts, right?
Yeah, no, you want to keep playing, especially Waterloo Columbus. They need just 2 points to finish this off and advance to the
Columbus tried to take it to the back row. Unity Christian bringing it back. Columbus sets it left, looking for the shot. It's long. Out of bounds. Point goes to Unity Christian. 3-point differential. Got to win it by 2.
Still the advantage to Columbus, though. They just need 2 to win it.
Unity Christian needs 5. To the back row. Set to the front row. Looking for the kill, and it's down. Lauren McManus once again.
How did she sneak that through there? That double block looked good, but she got it off the arm, and we're at match point.
Good timing on her part as substitution for Columbus, serving for this game and the match will be Waterloo Columbus. To the right side of the court, Unity Christian will try to keep it alive. They drop it off. Columbus matches the pass toward the front row for the kill shot. Now a pass to the middle, back to the outside. The shot is up. Good dig out of the back line. Columbus trying again, little drop shot. Unity saves it, and it goes.
It's in.
In for Unity Christian.
They hold off the set point or match point.
3-point lead for Waterloo Columbus. And coming in for Unity Christian, serving Anna DeHaan. 24-21, Columbus with the lead. Needing a point here. The block shot goes out of bounds, and that's it. Waterloo Columbus wins it and crashing the net. 25-21, Waterloo Columbus advances to tomorrow's championship game. And they'll take on Western Christian of Hull.
Yeah, 4:45. Waterloo Columbus advances to that championship match with a 3-0 sweep. They'll face Western Christian, which swept Council Bluffs St. Albert 3-0.
You could just kind of feel the momentum. Neither team could really pull away and establish a big margin.
But again, but then Columbus, the closing on all 3 sets.
Yep.
They closed out the deal when they needed to and got the wins here in the 3 sets. So they'll advance to the championship match coming up tomorrow.
And there's two more games coming up here.
2 more
on CISN TV.
Semifinals, the 1A semifinals here. I'm going to move over to court 1 for that one, and we'll have another one here. Appreciate you joining us today, Lance.
Thanks for having me, sir.
Yep, we hope you all enjoyed our live broadcast on CISN.TV made possible by Mid-American Energy, the Iowa Pork Producers, and Fairway Foods. Columbus fans right down in front of us cheering their team. And the trophy given out to Unity Christian. That's going to wrap it up here from this match of the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots. Proud to be a part of a community that shares our values. And grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
timeout, I'm sending it to you. So you just know as soon as you hear timeout, I'll say we'll be right back. And I probably am not going to do one even coming out of the read. When I come back, I'll just say welcome back. That way, you're going to be running them enough. I don't have to read through them. Hopefully Peter's okay with that, because my voice is about done. Yeah. See, I like your thinking.
The last game I want to be 3-0.
Yeah. I'm going to him every break. I'm going to him. No, I'm going to him every time out. Yeah, I'm not even going to mess. He's going to run commercials. No, it'll save me at least through it. So I'm going to let him just do it all. I haven't been down here. This will be the first one. I'm just hoping they get lineups sometimes. Yes. Yeah, I'll go right before, and I'm just going to stop right there at Mid-American, and then I'll say Fairway will be the we'll do the starting lineups, and you'll jump out to them. Okay, so run that. We'll start in about a minute prior. I'm just waiting for the freaking lineups to come up. I haven't seen them. I don't know either team. I haven't seen them yet.
We had them both.
Yeah. You guys are at least familiar with what you see. Number 12? I guarantee she is. On Hudson, yeah. Kylie DeBerg?
Yeah, DeBerg.
Welcome to the Iowa Girls High School State Volleyball Championships from the U.S. Cellular Center Arena in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Today's broadcast is brought to you on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Sports Network. Also brought to you by the Iowa Pork Producers Association and the Fairway Food Stores. Now, the State High School Volleyball Championship matches on CISN.TV.
Live from the U.S. Cellular Center in downtown Cedar Rapids, we are proud to present the 2016 Iowa Girls State Volleyball Tournament. Today, Hudson will take on Springville in the Class 1A semifinal round. Hello, everyone. Along with my crew, I'm Brian Carlisle. Welcome to CISN.TV, the #1 social streaming platform dedicated exclusively to local Iowa sports. CISN.TV. Today's broadcast is coming to you on the Mid-American Energy High School Girls Sports Network. Starting lineups will be brought to you by Fairway Food Stores. We are getting ready for those right now as both clubs are lining up. Springville, let's run through how they got to the point that they are. Took care of Audubon yesterday, 3-0. Hudson, 3-1 winners over Lawton Bronson. And that puts us to this point right here. The other side on court one, Janesville is taking on Holy Trinity Catholic. Winner of these two will meet Friday night at 7 o'clock for the 1A championship. We're going to jump on out, and down to the PA announcer we go.
This evening, 1A semifinal volleyball match between the visitors, the Springville Orioles, and the home team, the Hudson Pirates. Let's first of all meet the non-starters for the visitors from Springville. Number 3, Marissa Kilburn. Number 6, Jenna Newley. Number 7, Olivia Deloy. Number 14, Kaylee Spicer. Number 18, Destiny Hart. Number 25, Kylie Henshaw. And number 33, Mel Newley. Assistant coaches, Teal Howard, Megan Hall, and Tiffany Borman. Now here are the starters for the Springville Orioles. Number 4, Riley Chapman. Number 9, Michaela Nahassel. Number 10, Alyssa Yeager. Number 20, Riley Minster. Number 26, Samantha Johnson. Number 28, Maddie Wegeman. And your libero, number 50, Megan Alsop. Head coach for Springville, Claude Howard Jr. Now, here are your non-starters for the home team from Hudson. Number 2, Erin O'Malley. Number 6, Emma Kagabine. Number 8, Aubrey Granowski. Number 9, Morgan Galbraith. Number 11, Sarah Klender. Number 13, Maddie Grams. Number 14, Naomi Henderson. Number 15, Becca Entrican. Assistant coach, Abby Rust. And now, here are your starters for the Hudson Pirates. Number 1, Haley Elder. Number 3, Lauren Curry. Number 4, Madison Sully. Number 5, Annie Plank. Number 10, Olivia Cloterman. Number 12, Kylie DeBerg. And your libero, number 7, Ashley Polendo. Head coach for the Pirates, Steve Baird. And now introducing your officials for this 1A semifinal. Our first referee, Phil Kudrin. Second referee, Jim Doyle. Line judges, Mike Schwacke and Ted Mosier. And now, I take you over to court number 1 and Mr. Rick Blackwell.
All right. Our starting lineups were brought to you, of course, by Fairway Food Stores. Always shop Fairway's full-service meat counter for the best USDA choice beef, all-natural pork, and chicken. as they are going to finish up. We are going to jump out for just a few seconds. We'll be right back.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Thousand life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Environmentalist, working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers, and we care.
And we care.
You bet. All right, welcome back here as we are just about putting the finishing touches on court one as they're finishing up the starting lineups, and then we will be ready to roll. It will be Hudson and Springville right here on court two for the right to move on to the 1A championship game. That will be, of course, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. here in the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids. Both squads now meeting on the court, and we are ready for volleyball. So let's run down. Elder, Murray, Salee, Klink, Coulterman, and DeBerg for Hudson. And Polindo is the libero on the side for Springville. It'll be Chapman. Natchazel, Yeager, Minster, Johnson, Wegeman, and your libero is Alsup. And we're ready to go. Springville will serve first as we'll run through this. And here we go. Match set number one. So Alsup to serve. And action underway. First serve. Handle will have a set here by Salee. And your kill, DeBerg, 1-0. She's smooth. The recruit for the Illinois. They're getting a good one. 1-0 Pirates. Here comes the serve handled by Alsup. Shot over, and down it goes. Minster, number 20, with the kill. 1-1 here. Now serving, number 7. Deloy. The serve. Good handle right there by Klink. And we'll send one over. It'll be a free ball. Of course, it drops down instead. 2-1 Pirates. Serving for the Pirates now will be Salee, number 4. The lefty, handled by Yeager, set up, and just a push over. Johnson wasn't able to handle it, and there's DeBerg in the middle. And we'll see another set here to her. Nope, we're going outside instead, and across court, and down it goes. Coulterman, 3-1 Pirates. Nice outside set right there. Back set, and getting a big swing on it, was not able to put it down, was Minster. There's a swing. This one will be out of bounds. Just missed by Coulterman. 3-2 Pirates. Springville to serve. Number 20 Minster will serve here for the Orioles. Handled by DeBerg. Back set to her. And that one gets down. Good back set. Coulterman on that set. DeBerg to serve. Good handle by Minster. Coming cross court will be a push over, and we'll start there with Hudson. And we're getting the point. See what we have. A replay, so we'll take that point away. 4-2. DeBerg to serve. And it kind of balanced karma. A little bit of karma right there into the net by DeBerg, and we're still at 4-3. All right, Springville to serve here. DeBerg handles. And a middle set. Blocked back there. We're going to get one just over. And now a back set, and here comes Wigman. And it gets down. 4-4 your score here. DeBerg will handle. This will be a free ball here for Springville. Back set. Wigman will dump again. This time they handle. Oh, no, it gets away from Elder, not able to handle. Point Springville. 5-4 Orioles here early in set number 1. Set down the line. Good handle. Gets away. Coulterman handle. And 6-4 Orioles. Orioles and Pirates here. Number 26, Johnson serving. Down the line to Coulterman. And that one gets away from her as well. 7-4 Orioles. Johnson on the kill, or on the ace, will serve again. Her first of the night. This one, Coulterman handles. Quick set in the middle. Great save by Johnson. We'll get set in the middle, dump one over, and it'll be a free ball here for the Orioles. And down it goes. On the kill, Yeager. That's her second. 8-4 your score, Springville ahead. Serve coming. Coulterman, reset by Chapman, and the ball tipped over. Or Salih, that was actually handled. Miss hit by Klink, and it's timeout. We'll be right back.
It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Welcome back here as Springville has jumped out to a 9-4 lead over the Pirates here on court 2 in this 1A semifinal. And we are back to action as Samantha Johnson will serve. Number 26 here for Springville. DeBerg will handle. Coulterman back to DeBerg from the back. And that one's down. That's a point. From the back line on the kill. So now serving Coulterman. 9-5 your score here early. Good serve handled. We're going to get a set here to the outside, down the line, and in. What a great shot right there by Yeager. She goes down the left side to the deep corner and in. 10-5 your score. Now Wegeman to serve. Let's win goal, Coulterman. Handed by Salee. Coulterman to Salee, and it's a point for the Orioles. Coulterman. Set, and then we'll just have a dump over. And a great job by Elder from Hudson just to dump it in an area that was not. 11-6. Good hustle on Springville's part to get to it, just went out of bounds. Klink to serve. We'll get a back set here. And it's going to be a point for Hudson. 2 hits. 11-7. Klink to serve. Does not get there, and it's a 12-7 score for the Orioles. Yeager to serve. Into the net herself. And now we go back the other way. Point for Hudson, 12-8. Polindo to serve here, the libero for Hudson. Almost an ace there. There's an outside swing and a miss as Menster was not able to put it down, and it goes 12-9. Orioles lead here. Polindo to serve. Fires one up, handled by Johnson. Cross court set, and this one is blocked back down as DeBerg gets a hold of that one. 12-10. Polindo to serve. Nachzel to handle, push over. Here we go, push over again. Now we'll have a free ball here. And they'll send it back. Now Polindo set. Great save right there by Johnson. Push over. Coulterman. Now Elder. Elder on the shot. Good save by Johnson. Push over and in as Menster. A lot of work at the net by both teams right there. Good volley. 13-10 your score here. Alsop to serve here, the libero, number 50. And it'll be a double hit. Double hit or a carry, one of the two. It wasn't going to work out well there. As Salee was just not able to get control of it. Serve coming. Handled by Klink. Salee, cross Kirk to DeBerg. Good save right there. That one coming back across from Salee. Now a shot. It's off to the right side and pushed out of bounds from Menster. 14-11. Elder to serve here for Hudson. Number 1. Floater. Good handle by Alsop. Back set. And that's going to be a kill as number 9, Natchazel with the kill. 15-11. Coming in now, Deloy. And she will serve. 15-11 Orioles over the Pirates here early in set number 1. Good handle by Klink. Set up, and DeBerg on the kill. Good set right there by Salee. And now she will serve. Salee, the lefty, fires. Natchazel handles back set. We're going to get Menster. And down she goes. Number 20, Riley Menster.
Menster will serve for Springville.
So Springville, the Orioles to serve. Up 4 here. And that one will be an ace by Minster. Not being able to be handled by Elder. 17-12. Polindo, DeBerg, outside set to Klink. Nothing there. This one gets into the net. DeBerg takes care of it. 17-13. Pirates down 4 as DeBerg will serve. There's a battle at the net. Minster to handle. Good swing by Yeager. Middle set, and we'll just have a free ball here for Springville. And just a little off as Yeager was trying to get it. Not able to get it down, 17-14. Pirates down 3 as DeBerg will serve.
Heidi DeBerg will serve for the Pirates.
And it is an ace. So we're going to get a timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back.
Working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers, and we care.
And we care.
Welcome back here to the U.S. Cellular Center in downtown Cedar Rapids. We are putting the finishing touches on day 3 here of the girls' state tournament. Hudson and Springville right here on court number 2. Janesville and Holy Trinity Catholic on court number 1. DeBerg sets and fires. And we are back to action here. Klink fires. It's going to be deep. 18-15 Orioles. Johnson to serve. Riley Chapman checks in.
26, Samantha Johnson will serve.
Serve down the line, Coulterman. Back set, DeBerg. Into the net it goes. Back set from Salee, not able to be put down by DeBerg, 19-15. Serve from Johnson. Middle set, little dump over, and it's down. Number 3, Murray. 19-16 as Coulterman will serve. Pushed across to the backside and now a side set. DeBerg handles. Orioles will get another opportunity. Wegeman on the swing. Elder sends one across. Good handle right there by Minster. Back and forth we go, and off DeBerg. Point, Orioles. Substitution here, 20-16 your score. Back on is Natchez-El. Wegeman to serve. DeBerg. Back set from Salee. And Klink on the kill, but the Orioles handle. And they get their own shot at it. Missed by Chapman. And Natchez-El trying to just dump it over. Puts it in the net. 20-17 your score.
Serving for the Pirates, number 5, Annie Klink.
Serve handled by Minster. Natchez-El swings. There's a quick dump over. Murray. And then going deep. Point. Natchez-El. Her second kill of the day. 21-17 here. Good battle right here going on. Handled by DeBerg. Salee and then a dump over. Good save by Wegeman. And we had a whistle. Point. Hudson, 4 hits. 21-18. Polando to serve. Handled by Johnson. Quick set. Not Giselle. They handle that one. She gets it back. Quick dump over. Great job. Good look and right. Good spot right there. Wigman. Her first kill. 22-18 your score. And that one is deep from Alsap. So that's 22-19 your score. Elder to serve for Hudson. Elder fires. Handled by Yeager. And then a quick dump over. Elder. And a free ball here. Good handle from Yeager again. Nat Giselle. Good try as Elder was not able to get it. 23-19 Orioles. Deloy to serve. Klink handles. Salee and DeBerg puts one away. 23-20. DeBerg back in the front row here with Coulterman. Sent over by Salee and just a quick middle shot, and it goes down 24-20. 24-20, Orioles set point. There's your serve. DeBerg handles. Salee and Klink. Good save right there by Minster. Shot over. Back set, middle to DeBerg. And just a little dump over, and she puts it down, 24-21. DeBerg to serve. And that will be an ace from DeBerg. She's trying to bring him back here, 24-22.
Timeout, Springville.
Springville is going to take a timeout. We're going to take one with them. We'll be right back.
100,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
We're back as we will get back to live action. DeBerg to serve here. 24-22 Orioles. DeBerg fires. And that's an ace. As it's now 24-23 with DeBerg serving. Young lady puts a little bit of zip on this serve. In the net, and that will do it. Springfield wins 25-23 over Hudson, and we'll take set number one. We'll take a break. We'll be back as we get ready to go with set number two. You're listening to the 2016 Girls State Volleyball Tournament.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy. At Mid-American Energy.
For the seal, it's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa. Why do I look?
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots. Proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Thousand life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
Welcome back here after set one. Springville wins 25-23 over Hudson. Kind of reset here as it went along. DeBerg from the Pirates with 6 kills. And then there's with Murray with 2 to lead Hudson. On the other side, it is Minster and Yeager with 4 each to lead Springville. So here we go with set number 2, 1-0. Springville leads Hudson here. And it will be Hudson to serve. Serve up, and we are ready to go. Back set. Natchusel blocked back and down. Hudson 1-0. Point for the Pirates. It'll be Natchusel on the front line along with Johnson and Wigman. Wigman sets. Minster puts it down. And it is 1-1. Come in, number 7. Deloy will now serve. Checking in to serve with a 1-1 tie here. She fires, handled by Klink. And there is DeBerg as Salee puts it away as on the set. DeBerg on the kill. 2-1. Good swing by DeBerg there.
Andy Elder will serve for the Pirates.
Elder serves, and that's going to be an ace. As Elder puts one down, and it's 3-1 Pirates. Handled. Wageman trying to get it over to Berg. That's a tough call. Tough thing to do. There's a pushover by Klink. Allsep handles. Back set. Big swing. Blocked off. And it will be a point. Good block right there by Hudson. As Coulterman was able to get that block off of Minster. The serve. Handled by Deloy. Blocked by DeBerg. Pushed to the other side. Now a little dump over. And it's out of bounds off of DeBerg's hands. 4-2. Minster to serve. DeBerg handles. Salee, and then DeBerg blocked back up in the air. We're going to see if we go back to her again. No, they don't. They go to Coulterman. Push to the far side and over. And a great shot right there by Wigman. 4-3 Pirates. Gets one over, pushes it to the far corner. Minster to serve. Were we ready? All right, we're ready now. Conflicting whistles. Klink, Salee, DeBerg. And it gets through the block and down. 5-3. May hear those 3 names quite a bit here. Klink to handle it. Salee to set and DeBerg to kill. 8 kills for the night so far for DeBerg. Allsap. Deloy, and then down the line, but it hit the stick, and it's out. Yeager trying to go down the line, not able to do it. Salee serves. Now an outside set again to Yeager. And she's going to get another shot at it. Another handle by Polindo. And this one gets down off the block. And Klink with the kill. 7-3 Pirates. 2 kills for Klink. Serve coming from the Pirates. Salee. Back set Wegman. And kill by number 26, Johnson. Samantha Johnson on the kill. 7-4 your score. Johnson to serve now. Handled by Elder, Salee, and DeBerg with the quick tap, and it's a point. 2 hits. She was not able to get it where it wanted. 7-5 now. Johnson to serve. Elder handles. That one's going to be up to the net as well. DeBerg, good job of getting it over. And then a block right there as Yeager was her and DeBerg right at the net. Pirates able to get the point on the block, 8-5. DeBerg to serve. DeBerg to handle after it comes back to her. There's Klink on a fire. Not able to get it. Colderman, Salee, now back to Colderman. She fires. Good handle by Minster. A dump over by Wegman. And into the corner it goes. After all of that, DeBerg fires to the right corner and it's down. 9-5. DeBerg to serve again. In the net he goes. 9-6, Pirates. Wegman to serve here. Down 3. DeBerg will handle. Salee, middle set. Good block. Yeager and Chapman on the block. 9-7. Orioles down 2. Wegman to serve. DeBerg will handle. Back set. Fires cross court. No good by Colterman. And we have a 1-point game here at 9-8. There's the serve. DeBerg handles. And Klink gets a chance as it's blocked at the net there. And a great job by Murray to go and get it, put it down for the Pirates, 10-8. Colterman to serve. 10-8 ball game here. Handled on the back. There's your set. Just a running slap at it. DeBerg saves it across, but it's a free ball. And taking advantage of it, not Giselle. Or not. 10-9. Yeager to serve. One-point lead here for Hudson. Colterman. Big swing by DeBerg on the set by Salee, and she was not able to get it down, and we are all notched at 10. Colterman handles. Salee. And Klink. And we're good. All right, no whistle. I heard the whistle. I was thinking it was this side. DeBerg sends it back. Over by Elder. Quick set. Push over. Now DeBerg sets it up. Elder going to send it over. Free ball for Springville. Ball tapped back. Quick push, DeBerg to handle. Back set, Klink. She fires and it's sent back. Good volley for both teams. Good play by Coulterman. Wow, what a play right there. And we'll have a free ball tap over. DeBerg, and it's going to get down. What a volley. Nacho with the 11-10. What a volley. The serve comes. Coulterman couldn't handle, and that's going to be a point for the Orioles, and they've taken a 2-point lead. Yeager to serve here. Coulterman. DeBerg's going to send from the back line. And then she's going to get it, and as her and Coulterman go after it, it's not handled. And it's going to be timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with you. Orioles 13-10.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Welcome back here to the U.S. Cellular Center. Brian Carlisle, Steve Dickinson, my producer on this court. Great to be with you as we are providing you coverage of the 1A semifinal as Hudson and Springville doing battle. On the other court, Holy Trinity Catholic and Janesville doing battle. Try to get you an update on there, but they're in the second set as well. But right here, it will be Yeager to serve, and we are back to action. Elder will send it over. Great save by Yeager, and then it's put away. And it was down. 14-10 your score, as it will be Yeager to serve. Klink handles. Salee. And this one will be out. And point Hudson. Side out here, it'll be 14-11. So Hudson to serve here. Klink fires. We'll get a set from Wigeman. And then a shot by Minster. And it'll be a free ball here. And let's see how they play it. DeBerg will set for Elder. And it's going to be an ace. Or it's going to be a kill, not an ace, a kill. That'll be her second. And it's a 2-point game here. 14-12 in set number 2. Klink serves. And it will be a free ball here as well as Klink. And it will be a 2 hits, 14-13. Springville, that one was rough from the beginning. They just didn't really get a good handle on it. Serve to Yeager. And a tip over right there by Murray. And now Klink to handle. Salee, Elder. And it's going to be a ball over. Free ball here. Klink, Salee, tipped by Murray. Out to the outside they go. DeBerg handles on the shot from Minster. Elder fires. Good action here. DeBerg runs that one down. Tip over. Natchez-el. Minster. DeBerg gets that. Outside they go to Elder. Down the line. Good action here. Yeager on the save. DeBerg. They're going to go to Elder again. And this one she puts away. Good action right there, and we're all knotted at 14. Good stuff right there from both teams. Good volley. Klink to serve. Back to Yeager. Wigeman. and Natchez-El. Now it'll be front line of Murray. And it'll be a point. Couldn't handle it from Wegeman. So Murray puts that one down. 15-14 Pirates. And I think we're going to have a timeout here as the officials talk. And we're going to have more talking to the officials. So the girls will kind of step away here and we'll see what's going on. 15-14 Pirates. And we'll see what the plan, what we got going here. Over on court 2, it's 17-14 Holy Trinity, I believe. I don't know who won the first set, but we do have a lead there for Holy Trinity. (17-15) now as a kill put away. And we have yeah, they are. I'm not sure what is happening here, if we've had an issue of some type. And we'll hang right here as we just wait to see what we got going on. But I think we're getting ready to get back to action here. All right, we're ready. Hudson to serve. And that one's going to be deep by Klink. And off. And it's going to be side out to Springville, and it's 15-15. Allsap to serve. As she does, Klink will handle, but this one's going to get away from her and out of bounds. Good hustle right there by Salee, but she was not going to be able to get to it. Ace serve, 16-15. As Allsup will serve again. And we're back to action here. And that one will get out of bounds. So 16 apiece. As we're tied at 16, it'll be Hudson to serve here. Palendo handled by Yeager. Wegeman, and in the middle to Johnson. DeBerg will send one over. Just about went down. There's trying to get a block on that side, but Natchez-El sends it away. Nahazel, okay. I haven't been saying her name right. Nahazel. Served by Springville. Here comes DeBerg. That one's getting down. Allsup was not able to handle it. We're knotted up, and Hudson will serve here. As Elder will serve. Good handle. And a swing, and now saved. Now DeBerg will get a chance, and that one gets down off the block. 18-17 your score. Elder to serve. There's the serve. Handled by Deloy. And then put away by number 20, Minster. Minster with the kill, and it's a tie at 18. That one's handled by DeBerg. And then put away. Salee on the set. And there is DeBerg, 19-18. Hudson with the lead. Salee to serve. Handled by Deloy. And down the line and out. Point Hudson. As Yeager was not able to put it down. 2-point lead, 20-18. Salee serves. Deloy handles. Now, see if we're setting in the middle to DeBerg. We are. She sends it across. All set. Good handle there by Polando. And then off of DeBerg and in. Point, Springville. 1 point lead for Hudson. Johnson to serve. Chapman into the contest here for Springville. Good handle by Elder. Back set, DeBerg. And that's in. Point. Pirates. DeBerg to serve. Yeah, we take a look. We got a timeout on the floor from both courts. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
An environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
Welcome back. Brian Carlisle, Steve Dickinson, the producer here for this match in the 1A semifinals. As after we're coming out of the timeout, it'll be Hudson to serve. DeBerg will serve it here as they lead 21-19. And serve coming. And it's going to be 22-19 as an ace serve by DeBerg. Big point right there for the Pirates. Another serve coming. A handle. Going to get a set and then down the line, but this one is deep as well as Yeager misses. 23-19 your score. Yeager, or DeBerg serves, and that one's finished up. Clink. Timeout on the floor, Springville. We're going to jump away with them. We'll be right back.
Seal, it's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Welcome back as we come out of the timeout here on court 2. Hudson, 24-19, trying to tie this thing up at one set apiece. DeBerg fires. Handled by Johnson. And it's going to be a free ball. And nope, point. 2 hits, and that will do it. 25-19 as Hudson comes back and wins set number 2. We were going to take a break here, run a few spots, and we'll be back as we get ready for set number 3.
100,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
Putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust, whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic. The Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities. Where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success. Where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
700,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
Welcome back here, Brian Carlisle, right here at the U.S. Cellular Center in downtown Cedar Rapids. Steve Dickinson on the computer for me as we are winding down this evening for us for CISN TV. 3 days of action here. We will be turning this thing over to IPTV come tomorrow as they will handle all state championship matches and sets and everything else you want to call them here. But we are getting close. 4 classes in the books, and then we are getting ready to end here with Class 1A. I do know on the other court, Janesville has a 2-0 lead over Holy Trinity Catholic, 25-17, 25-23. Springville will serve. Alsop to serve, and we are ready. Klink. Salee, DeBerg, not able to put the... Springville gets in front, but they weren't able to stop that one. DeBerg 1-0 here, Hudson. Elder to serve. Big swing right there from the young lady. Good handle from Yeager, back set. And down it goes. As Nahazel gets it down. 1-1. Yours right here in set number 3. DeBerg handles. That one's going to get away from her. Ace serve for Deloy. 2-1 Orioles lead here. Deloy fires. Here comes DeBerg. That one's off and out. 2-2 on the kill. Point Hudson, and it will be Salee. Salee serves. Down the line handle from Yeager. Wegeman, push over. Good handle right there from Colderman. And just a free ball here. We're going to go back set, and over it goes, but this one hits the stick. It's a point for the Pirates, 3-2. Menster not able to get to that one. Ace serve, 4-2 Pirates. As Salee gets the ace serve. Her first of the night. Salee ready to go. Handled by Natchez-El. Or actually, Deloy. Back set. Colderman fires, not able to get it. We're going over to Minster. She handles it over. Middle set to DeBerg. Off the block and down. 5-2. Hudson's got quite a weapon with number 12 here. Very active young lady. So Salee to serve. Up 5-2. All set. Minster, outside set to Johnson. Nothing there. DeBerg will set it up. Coulterman will fire. All set. Set. They're going to push it over. This one just gets away from Minster. 6-2. Salee fires. Handled by Yeager. Now a set. And Johnson able to put it down, just dumping it over. 6-3, and now Minster will now serve. 6-3 your score. Handle from Elder, back set DeBerg. Fires, she got to see the court pretty well right there, and down it goes, 7-3. And after she gets the kill, now she'll head back to serve. Kylie DeBerg. Into the net it goes from DeBerg. 7-4 your score. As we're looking at DeBerg's numbers here, 618 kills on the year. That is a lot. So serve coming here from Springville. Should be all, it is not. It's actually going to be from Johnson. DeBerg from the middle, going to poke it over. Wigeman, and Natchazel sends it back. Going to be a block, and Springville is going to get it on that block. As Wigeman. Point Springville, 7-5 your score here. Johnson to serve. Coulterman. Salee DeBerg. Middle as she puts it away. 8-5. Coming off that back line right there. Great job by her. 8-5 score. Coulterman to serve. Good handle from Minster. Wigeman now it's outside set. This one comes back as Chapman wasn't able to put it away. 9-5 Pirates. That block, once they put it off the block, it was down. As that was Klink and Murray up front there. And Coulterman to serve. And that one's going to be an ace, as Johnson wasn't able to handle it. 10-5 your score. Timeout here on the floor from Springville. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back.
700,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
As we get back here to the U.S. Cellular Center, Springville coach Claude Howard Jr. Words of encouragement to this team as they are trying to get back on the floor. Down 10-5 here. Hudson has surged ahead, and Coulterman will serve for Hudson. And we are back to action here. Coulterman fires. Minster handles. Pass over from Yeager. Now we're going to have a free ball here. Salee to Klink, and that one goes back and off. 10-6. Springville to serve, and it'll be Wigeman. Nozzle back in. There's a set coming across. Elder going to fire. DeBerg handles as it was put back. Elder going to get another chance. She's going to dump it over. This time it goes off the hand of Murray. And point Springville. 10-7 your score here. There's the serve. Coulterman handles. And then miscommunication between Murray and Salee. Point Springville, 10-8. DeBerg sends this one off the net. Timeout Hudson. As all of a sudden the energy kind of went away from Hudson here. From 10-5, 4 straight for Springville.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
All right, after the timeout, Brian Carlisle, Steve Dickinson. We got our little wires crossed right here. We're good to go. There's an ace. Wagaman on the ace, and we're tied at 10. So Wagaman will serve here. As she fires, it's in the net. Pirates lead 11-10 and will serve. Klink to serve here for the Pirates. As they have taken a 1-point lead here. There's the serve handled by Johnson. And now we'll get a shot off by Notchel. Salee out to Elder. Good handle from Minster. Back set. And there's Nahazel. Puts it away. I'm going to get her name right sometime tonight. Nahazel. I apologize right now, Springville fans. That's a tough name. Not for anybody in town, I'm guessing, just me. Back to action here as Springville, what a save by Yeager. She was trying to get that one, not able to. 12-11 your score. Polindo to serve. She fires this one, gets away from Johnson. Ace serve, 13-11. Polando to serve. Handle from Yeager. Hand sent up. Chapman, and there is DeBerg. Putting the finishing touches on that, 14-11. Polando. Fires. Handled by Yeager. There's a set, and there is a kill from Minster. Good set, good kill for Minster. Comes the serve from Springville. Allsup. Set from Salee. Here comes DeBerg. Good handle from Yeager in the back. Back set. And on a carry, it's going to be a point for Hudson. Now serving number 1 is Haley Elder. 15-12 lead for the Pirates. Allsup. Minster. Or no, that was Wagaman. And Notchel sends it away. Now serving here will be Springville. Down 2, 15-13. Sends one over is Deloy. And DeBerg will send one, and she finds the corner. Deep back corner, 16-13. Right place, right time there for DeBerg. Now serving will be Salee. DeBerg's going to handle that one as that one was set up to the net. That's like practice right there. 17-13. As Hudson's surged out to a 4-point lead. Salee to fire. Yeager. DeBerg. And we will get a free ball here. And we'll see if DeBerg's in the middle, and she is. Good handle by Yeager. Deloy, and we have point Hudson, 18-13. Timeout Springville. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
Welcome back here as we are in set number 3 here of Class 1A semifinal action. On the other court, Janesville, Holy Trinity Catholic, 2-0 Janesville. Not sure who's leading that one over there, but we'll get you an update as soon as we have something to report for you. Over here, 18-13, Hudson to serve, and it'll be Salee.
Serving for the Pirates, number 4, Madison Sully.
And we are back to action. Back set, and Johnson takes a fire, not able to get it. Allsap will now send it over. Handled by Elder. Salee, and then a push shot by DeBerg as she hits the far corner. In it goes, 19-13. Salee to serve here. And Allsap not able to get that one. 20-13. Hudson ahead. Salee fires. Good handle from Yeager. Set outside. There's a push shot. Elder handles. Golderman. Allsap. Back set. Wegeman. And it hits the stick. Point for Hudson, 21-13. Salee fires. Deloy handles it. That one's blocked back but out of bounds, and it will be point. Menster with that. Now she'll serve. Her 9th kill of the night. 21-14 lead here for Hudson. There's the serve. DeBerg handles. And a good choice right there by Yeager to just go right back at it. It goes off of Elder and out of bounds. 21-15. Serve coming here from Springville. DeBerg handles. Salee and DeBerg, and this one she mistimed her jump. There's Coulterman. Double hit. And Springville gets the point. The Orioles hanging around, down by 5. 21-16 your score. There's the serve. Polendo. Here comes Klink. Good pick right there. Deloy. And put away by Johnson. 21-17. Coming back is Springville. Point. And it's a carry. Timeout Hudson, 21-18. What a battle. We'll be right back as we right here in set number 3.
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
And welcome back here to the U.S. Cellular Center. As here we go, we've come out of the timeout, 21-18 Hudson, and it will be Springville serving. So Menster to serve, and we're ready to go. Menster serves, DeBerg handles. Salee to DeBerg. This one gets back. And I think DeBerg thought it was blocked and down, and as she spun around, she was able to put it over. 22-18. You know, there is times it just pays to be tall. That was one of them. DeBerg to serve. Alsep handles it. Johnson, and that one gets down. Samantha Johnson with the kill, 22-19. Here we go. Chapman checks in for Springville. She'll be up front. There's an offset to Klink. Handled. Murray. Shot over. Good handle right there for Minster. And that one blocked back, but it's going to be out of bounds as Chapman will get the kill on the other court. Janesville advances. They went 3-0. There's a point for Hudson, 23-20. So Janesville will now wait to see the winner of these two teams. Hudson and Springville all knotted at 1 here in set number 3. Pirates up 3. Coulterman to serve, out of bounds, so 23-21. Back in is Michaela Nakazel. There's the serve, Wegeman. Mid-set, Murray. Great job right there. Yeager to go get it. That one tipped over. There's a bump over. Set, Elder. That one's back at her. 23-22. The serve, Coulterman, Salee, and they'll send it over as miscommunication. And now Murray will send it over, or Chapman will send it over, I mean. Here's Klink, and she puts it away. Klink goes cross court, 24-22. Hudson trying to get this one. With 24-22, Klink serves. Handle by Johnson. Side set. And down it goes. Nitrazol. Young lady with her 9th kill of the night. The serve. Klink handles. Salee, here comes DeBerg from the back. And that will do it. Went off the scoreboard. I don't think he realized it did. We'll see what the call is. Point to Hudson. 25-23. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back as we get ready for set number 4. Hudson with a 2-1 lead over Springville.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American and
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
$700,000 life insurance representatives and members across 50 states, all with one goal: to fight hunger in their respective communities. Woodman Life is pulling together on a national level to feed families locally. You don't have to have our insurance to receive food or to help us distribute it. Call your local representative today to learn more. Woodman Life, standing strong for generations.
All right, here we go. Welcome back as we get ready for Hudson and Springville. Set number 4, 2-1 lead for Hudson as they battle back after losing set number 1, 25-23. 25-19 Hudson, 25-23 Hudson on the third one. And we are ready for action. Everybody's getting in place after they check the lineups and make sure they're ready. Hudson will serve. Alsap will now be in as well.
All right, here we go.
As we are ready for action. Swing, and Polendo sends it deep. 1-0 Springville. The winner of this, OH Janesville, for the 1A championship here tomorrow night at 7 p.m. And Johnson to serve. Sends it Coulterman. And that one gets sent over. And wow, what a play by DeBerg. And they're going to get a point out of that. As off as that was for the Pirates, they still get the point, 1-1. DeBerg gets that. The swing, Elder. Back set. And cross court and out by Wigeman. Just give you a little stat line here on DeBerg. 27 kills on the night so far here. 2-1 Pirates. Elder serves. Handled from Johnson. Back to the outside. Yeager gets it down off the block. 2-2. Wigeman to serve. DeBerg handles and then takes a swing, and I tell you what, she puts one down. 3-2. And I tell you what, Johnson, that one looked like it went off his shoulder at least. So 3-2 Pirates. There's the set over. Point Orioles, 3-3.
Number 10, Alyssa Yeager.
Yeah, it's over.
4-3 Orioles here. We're still at it here. And there's a swing. 5-3 Orioles. Yeager on the ace. 6-3 Orioles. Yeager to serve. It is 5-3. All right. So Lee back over to DeBerg. That one's out. 6-3 now. Yeager to serve with a 6-3 lead here for Springville. And Elder not able to handle it. 7-3. Timeout Hudson. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
All right, welcome back here as we are just coming out of the timeout. 7-3 your score, Orioles over Hudson. The Pirates down 7-3, and it will be serving Alyssa Yeager as she is ready to go here. Back to the action. Serve handled by DeBerg. And then DeBerg puts it away as Salee with the set. There's the swing, the serve, and out it goes. Is DeBerg able to put it away? She'll get the ace serve. 7-5, DeBerg to serve. And in the net she goes, and it will be 8-5. Now serving, Alsep.
Number 50, Megan Alsop, serving for the Orioles.
She fires, handled by Coulterman. Murray gets it blocked back at her, and down it goes, 9-5. Nahazel on the block. Alsop to serve. DeBerg handles. Salee. Now a push by Klink. Handled by Wegeman, and then a cross set, and it's going to be point Hudson as we have two hits. 9-6. Coulterman to serve. Shot over now. Free ball here for Hudson. And it's going to be deep and out by Elder. Point. Point for Springville. 10-6 your lead here. Deloy to serve. Handled by Coulterman. Salee. Back set from Klink. Going to have a back set here as well. Wegeman. Handled by Salee. Now DeBerg. Sent over by Coulterman. Here comes a set. Handled by DeBerg. This one gets down. Is Murray able to put it away for Hudson?
Lauren Murray gets the kill for Hudson.
10-7. Klink fires. And it'll be a out of bounds as Alsop was waited to hit. Didn't start real well for Springville on that one. 10-8. Hudson down by 2 and will serve. Klink fires. Yeager. And we're going to get a pushover from Johnson, but she hits the net. Or hits the stick, and it's now 10-9. Klink to serve. Hudson back in it, only down 1. Alsop. And there's Murray as she takes it from the net. All knotted at 10. And that one's going to be long and out of bounds. 11-10. Orioles up 11-10 and will serve as Minster will step back to do it. Good battle going on here on court 2. DeBerg handles. Salim to Murray. Down she goes. Lauren Murray with the kill, all knotted at 11. So we will have Hudson with the serve here. Polando. There's a set. And point. Hudson. Two hits. 12-11. Polando to serve again. And there is, wow, great job. I'm not even sure if Yeager realized that she hit it, but there's one that goes over everybody and down. Timeout. Springville will take it with them.
Energy. At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Welcome back here to the U.S. Cellular Center here in downtown Cedar Rapids. Semifinal action here. Hudson and Springville. It's Brian Carlisle. Steve Dickinson on the computer for me here, doing the producing here tonight as we are getting ready to go. 13-11 Pirates, and they will have the serve after DeBerg puts it away. 30 kills on the day here for DeBerg. Polando serves. Up at the net, tip over. Coulterman. Mid-set for DeBerg, and a little bump over. 14-11. She didn't go with the big swing, just pushed it over to the left, or to the right, and down it went. Good looking play right there from the young lady. Now a serve to Alsap. And we'll have a set, and it'll be Elder. Good job right there by Deloy, and they get the point. Deloy stopped the push to the corner from DeBerg. And it was Johnson, gets the kill, her fifth. 14-12, Pirates. Now serving will be Johnson. DeBerg handles, and she will come out to the outside and put a shot on. And then she comes through, and it's going to be point. I think she was over. Yes, she was. Went too far over the net, 14-13. Samantha Johnson to serve. Coulterman. DeBerg kicks far side. Elder just a little tip over. It'll be a free ball here. And it's a block from DeBerg, and down it goes. Point, Pirates. Elder to serve. It'll be a set, and then a shot from Yeager, and then a drop down from Chapman. 15-14. Now serving will be Wegeman. Wegeman fires. DeBerg handles. Into a set to her, and down off the block it goes. 16-14. DeBerg with the kill. 32 on the night. Salee will now serve here for Hudson. Floater across the middle. Wegeman handles. Nachazelle gets it down. 16-15. Back and forth we go. Yeager ready to serve here now for Springville. Elder handles. Salee up to DeBerg. That's going to be a point. Off the block it goes. As Wagaman not able to handle it. No, that was that was Menster. And down that one goes, and it's a kill. DeBerg, 18-15. Coming right back at it again. Good handover for Salee. And a dump over from Klink. And it'll be a free ball here. Out to the outside they go. Holterman not able to get it. That one's going to find pay dirt, though. 18-16 Pirates. All set to serve. Allsup fires. Push to the side, dump over. And it'll be a free ball here for Hudson. They are able to take advantage as Springville not able to get that. And it now shows 19-16.
Olivia Coulterman will serve for the Pirates.
Coulterman to serve. All set. And that one's going to go into the net. And it cannot come back over. 20-16. We're going to get a timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. We'll be back.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Welcome back here. 2016 Pirates over the Orioles currently. As we are winding down here today. And we are ready to go. As it'll be Coulterman to serve. That one's going to go off kilter and out 20-16, 2017. Now serving will be Deloy. Deloy fires into the net. Point, Pirates. (21-17) your score. Klink to serve. Point, Hudson, 22-17. On the ace there, her first of the night. The serve from Klink. Allsup. Salee, DeBerg, down the line, 23-17. Serve coming here from Hudson. Klink fires. Allsup. There will be a free ball here. And let's see if they go to DeBerg. Off the block and out of bounds, and they do. 24-17 your score. Hudson 1 point away. Klink to serve. The serve. Good handle from Wagaman. Push over by Johnson. They're going back to Murray. Back set now, coming across to Wagaman. And in it goes. Good job by her to find the corner. 24-18. On the serve now will be Menster. Hudson trying to put this thing away here. The serve from Menster. Colderman. Salee. Elder. In the net, and that will do it. Hudson will win 25-18 And a wild one. 3-1 finish. Hudson to the finals. They will take on Janesville tomorrow night at 7 p.m. What a great one here. We do hope you enjoyed tonight's live broadcast, made possible by Mid-American Energy, Iowa Pork Producers, and Fairway Foods. That will do it here from the U.S. Cellular Center, where the Hudson Pirates have defeated the Springville Orioles 3-1. Don't forget the video replay of tonight's matchup will be available in its entirety later on CISN.TV, complete with all the highlights that you will read about tomorrow. For our crew, Steve Dickinson, I'm Brian Carlisle. Thank you for watching. That will do it here from the semifinal round. Join IPTV for all championship action in all 5 classes starting tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. as the 5A championship will kick things off. Again, thank you for joining us for all of the volleyball action from the 2016 volleyball tournament right here on CISN.TV. Have a great night.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
I'm an environmentalist working hard to protect Iowa's natural resources.
I'm an employer committed to providing a safe workplace for Iowans.
I'm a farmer consistently producing quality products for consumers worldwide.
I'm an animal welfare advocate, protecting and promoting animal well-being in everything I do.
We're Iowa hog farmers.
And we care.
And we care.
Our roots are here in the middle of America, where humble beginnings can grow into great opportunities, where hard work and high standards are the key ingredients to success, where honesty and integrity matter. We're proud of our roots, proud to be a part of a community that shares our values, and grateful to our customers for giving us the opportunity to grow.
Welcome to the Iowa Girls High School State Volleyball Championships from the U.S. Cellular Center Arena in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Today's broadcast is brought to you on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Sports Network. Also brought to you by the Iowa Pork Producers Association and the Fairway Food Stores. Now, the State High School Volleyball Championship matches on CISN.TV.